Krakatoa. God, I wish I played guitar. Happy Friday. How y'all doing? How you doing, Shy? Welcome to clubexile Friday night free for all. And what I consider great news, fantastic news, excitement level through the roof news. Some of you may not, but we have tonight not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, 6 cow and chickens. There was a big cow and chicken dump right before the stream started. 6 of them. Few of them very panel dance appropriate. So what I'm going to do is hey, Daniel Barry, welcome. I'm going to get us started on this first one. It's going to set the vibe for us. I think you'll enjoy it. It's a frank twist on a familiar theme. And then I will drop the link. We'll get the panel going. Enjoy. Frank, you're just the best. One of the many best. You're good. Here, I'm going to drop. This is Frank's channel.
Was the night before Christmas, hear the rhythm start to play.
There's so much
Not a creature was staring, not a mongoose, not a stray. The stocking them hung by the porch, nice and slow. Up that the great spirit soon would show. The picnic them nestled up tight in the bed, while visions of fucky and saltfish fill them head. A mama in a kerchief and I in me tam. We just settle down quiet for a tropical calm. Oh, the breeze blowing soft and the moon shining high.
Oh,
waiting
man.
For the King Ross
Perfect.
Come sailing through the sky.
For a Friday night. Anyway.
Hear the drum beating low. Hear the rhythm on the floor. Jah provide the goodness. Watch the whole place glow. When out on the beach there arise such a sound.
Happy holidays, everybody.
We're out. Around. Away to the window I flew like a dove. Door open the shutter to see the star above. The moon on the crest of the ocean so deep. Give the luster of midday to the palm tree we keep. When what to me wondering I should appear, but a little beach buggy and a tiny reindeer.
2 weeks from yesterday.
He spoke not a word, but go straight to his work and fill all the stockings and turn with a jerk and laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod of the chimney he rolled.
Every year I want to try to read the Cajun night. Kind of a tradition. And there's a lot of YouTube. Maybe this year I'll do it.
Hear the rhythm on the floor. Jah provide the goodness. Watch the whole place glow. He spring to his buggy, to his team, give a call, and away them all fly like a seagull in fall. But I hear him exclaim, Merry drive out of sight, Merry Christmas to all, and good vibes and pure light.
I feel like I need to
All the breeze blowing soft, and the moon shining high, waiting for the King Ross to come sailing through the sky. Hear the drum beating low, hear the rhythm on the floor. Jah provide the goodness, watch the whole place glow.
Wasn't that wonderful? Some Christmas cheer, Frank style, outlier style, YouTube style, and AI style, the style of the now and the near future. And AI style, as we're discovering, is anything that you want it to be or can get the AI to do for you. Have we ever had more seemingly unlimited, open ended creativity at our fingertips yet? Definitely not in my lifetime that I can remember. Hey, Shadow Buddha, what's up? It's weird how YouTube is doing the channel handles instead of the normal names, but somebody said that's a permanent thing now for like trolling and stuff. Cut down on anonymity. Now you can tell the socks. Oh, I did. Well, I guess I did for that one song because it was a Christmas song and it was Santa. So I thought, the reindeer. And then I just forgot they were up there because my head is so used to it's so comfortable. But I can keep them on a little bit. I think it's appropriate for tonight. We're having our free for all, so there's kind of anything goes, except the rules still apply. No doxing, no personal attacks, no going after people's family or anything offline. No malice, malicious personal attacks, harassment, false accusations, that kind of stuff. So that's pretty and drama. We're not doing drama tonight. Now that I said that, if we do any drama at all, it will be drama light. All right, why don't I place a little tune? Sweet Tooth. Oh Lord, what am I missing? I'm looking it up. American fantasy drama. Oh, it's a comic book series. Oh my God. Wait, this looks cool. It has antlers. It's set in a world where a virus has killed a majority of the population, coincided with the emergence of hybrid babies that are born with animal characteristics. Is it good? And then the main character is this person called Gus, who is a 10-year-old deer hybrid who sets out to find his mother after his father's death. So it's like a reverse Bambi. Wow. I might watch it. I rip. What is. Oh, is that a cover? I'm glad you told me. Frank, I have 6 of yours to play tonight. We just played the Christmas one. And a few of them are going to be great for panel dancing. But I'm finding out about this Sweet Tooth series about this little antler boy that the story is centered around. I might watch it. Is it human or it looks like CGI or AI? I guess it is human. Is it corny? It looks like children's. Here, I can show everybody. It looks like a children's show. Look at Sweet Tooth with the antlers. Maybe they're normalizing antlers. I'm glad you told me about this. I'll just say what, you don't watch Sweet Tooth? What do you mean? What are the antlers for? Look at this. Oh my god. You got me all excited now tonight. Okay. Well, We have so many years to play, we might as well get into another one while we wait for a panel. I'm trying to figure out how much energy I have as to which one to play. We got 2 Russian ones. Oh, one's a second version of a previous one. Why don't we just go right to some panel dancing? This is a Russian remix version of the System Overload dance from the other night.
Хьюстон, у нас проблема. Ускорьте темп. Система перегруженная. Температура критична. Системы перегружены! Температура критична! Танцуйте, сучки! Отрежь кабель! Разушкованный компьютер! Аварийный сброс!
It really is a system overload.
Эхо летит, тишина тает, будущее создано звуком.
Oh, my gosh, Frank. You wore me out. Mm. I need like the water boy with the cool rags and the water bottle. Oh, that was good. I want more of that. Oh, mm. Okay, the boy Gus, he was chemically made. Like he's not even a real human baby. Ooh, her ooh, so he's raised by men. And then a man I feel like I should get royalties off of this. Oh my god. I wanna go watch it right now. Okay, y'all have fun. Friday night, I'm sure there's plenty of panels to go to. I'll be in Discord watching Antler Boy. No, I'm just kidding. But I will be later. Oh. This is AGE, y'all. And I left the job like what, barely 2 months ago, probably 6 weeks ago. And I was very active when I was working. This is what 6 weeks of no activity after working up to a active baseline does. All right, anyway, let's keep on rolling. And that's kind of what this is. We get a lot of Gen X people. My analytics, 45 to 55 is my biggest audience. That's definitely the Gen X crowd. We talk a lot of Gen X stuff from here. Let me tell me if that's too loud or too low. I am thinking of doing, because I have that membership tier. I was thinking of doing a Patreon, but I already have the Discord. I could just do a private channel in there. But doing like a off-stream, members-only stream, where the members would get the link to the StreamYard, but it wouldn't be live. It would just be us hanging out in the back, chatting. And whoever's in the membership tier would get the link. So I may experiment with things like that in the near future, maybe over the weekend. Wait, his mom made him in a lab? Like he's a literal test tube baby. She went in a lab and mixed a bunch of stuff, and then I don't even want to know the rest. Does the story show it in graphic detail? That may change my enthusiasm. Hey, Arpo, much love to me. I don't know. I didn't think we had that kind of YouTube relationship. You're talking about action pants, action slacks. Action slacks? The one with the guitar? Yeah. Hopefully we get more actual dancers. I am not a dancer. I have no rhythm. Usually, like when I was on the dance floor, going to the clubs, growing up, people would come up to me and like ask me, what song were you dancing to? None of your movements matched the song. I'm like, I don't know. I was something in my head. I don't have rhythm. So that's kind of how I dance. I don't have coordination. I don't have grace. So I'm setting a very low bar for dancing on here. So I kind of want to be the guy in the corner again that doesn't know how to dance, that nobody watches and everybody watches the actual dance. I'm just kind of holding the spot. It does kind of remind me of on the weeknights, every now and then the bars would open on the weeknights and it was really slow. And me and my friends would show up early. We were the only ones there. And the DJ would sometimes let us play our own music. And we were like the people that were setting the tone for the night while we waited for the rest of the crowd to start trickling in. And it was fun. It was cool. We got to set a good little vibe. These were the gothic punk people. Busting a move earnestly. I am earnest. I do have earnestness. I don't know if we even have moves. You were there? The one from like a year ago? That was so... That's what I'm trying to work up to. I would like that to be a normal, regular thing. I could get lights. We have AI now for DJ. And people just have to show up with cool, just party stuff. Or themselves. But if we get a bunch of like party glow stick lighty people dancing on a panel, that would be so much fun. I have visions. I have creative, artistic visions. Unfortunately, all of my visions involve other people, and I am not a control freak. I mean, my shadow is, but Jeff is not. And there was a year ago. It happened on. Well, it's on my channel. If you Google panel rave or panel dance or something, you'll find it. I'll try to find the link. But it was double streamed from Jesse the Missing Link and Angeline Joy. She was in her kitchen dancing the whole time. It was so much fun. And then Moose got on there with some looked like a DJ rig or a light show or something. And he started kind of fake DJing and dancing. And he said that like it was so much fun. And so we at that time we got all excited. We were like, oh good, it's a new thing to do on YouTube. But we never really did one after that. Let's see. I think it was Panel Rave. Panel Rave. Yes, here we go. Oh, looks like there were more people that showed up. I can show a clip of it, I'm sure. I'll drop the link. You you're not kidding. I danced just now. I danced for how long was that song? Like 4 minutes, and I'm in like 10 minutes of recovery from it. All right. I rarely do this, but this is more to give you guys a taste of what's possible. Oh, that is Moose.
Oh, hey, wait, were you the yoga doing the yoga?
So this is what could be, guys.
I'm so confused. Was that Nancy?
Oh yeah, this guy showed up with his glow stick. Oh, I forgot about. Yeah, look at Moose. I want this back. I want this again. We can do this, guys.
Just like on all the different. They were also on our Rumble channel.
All right. So there you go. That's a taste of what could be. Yes, it just takes. That's what I'm saying. Like all of my ideas involve people, and I'm not one to force people to do something they don't naturally want to do. So I have to wait for the people who are like spiritually already aligned with what I'm trying to do. I would love it. I don't even think of them as events. I think of them as something that can happen spontaneously any day. In fact, DJ M and I were supposed to collaborate on a panel dance together because she does panel dancing on her show. And I think she's going live later tonight as well. So there is, and then there's people that chair dance. There's this one guy. Let me find his channel. Don somebody. Oh, I never remember his numbers. But he puts on lights and he plays music and chair dances for his streams. That's like his Don 316. Don Henley. So there are people like there is a niche out there for this. If we came together, I think we could make something very fun and creative happen. That's what I'm here. That's what I'm trying to do is build, but with other people, like collaborative building. Well, keep your eye open because we may have some game events happening sooner than you think. And we can always put together our own games. That's another thing we've talked about on this channel for a while. We've actually played a few online games. And there's always Jackbox. I have the Jackbox subscription I can reactivate. And then it gives you access to all of the Jackbox games. But again, it just takes it takes the right people with the right amount of intrinsic motivation to make it happen. And in the meantime, I just sit here with my little tent pole and they might clip that. I just sit here and like plant my flag and hold space. Oh, Jackbox is fun. It's a here. I'm sure I can show their site. It's these online games that you play with friends or strangers. Me and my Twitter people used to play them a lot. It's just all kind of random stuff. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure how you would pull it off. See, like Murder Party, Drawful, Quicklash. There's one where this T one, you design T-shirts. It's a drawing game. What is this? But they have a ton of these games. There's so many different games. But the thing is, you all have your own screen, so nobody's supposed to be able to see anybody else's screen. And so I don't know how what screen we would end up sharing, because it would give parts of the game away to the other players. Unless somebody agrees to just be a generic player on behalf of the audience. You know what? I could ask the AI to figure it out at some point. Right, because you don't. Well, it's more like Battleship, where your game board is hidden. So you don't want to reveal your own game board, because that's going to tip off other players, or it could. And so, like some of the games, like the T-shirt drawing, you have to draw a T-shirt and then you submit it, and they're not supposed to know which one's yours. So if we share a player's screen, we're going to know which T-shirt is theirs, and that's going to throw the whole game off. Things like that. But like one person could share their screen, and that could be the perspective of the audience, and the audience experiences the game through that one player and plays along with that one player, but it would still tip off the rest of the players unless they just agree to not watch the YouTube. Again, all the right people. That's all it takes. All right. Well, hey, why don't we do another Just Frank? Since we have the time, we don't have the people. Maybe a mellow one. Here's one I think you'll like. We listened to Ross the Chicken the other day, and this is the second part. Beach Time Dread.
Hear me now. The sun a burn hot, but the breeze is so cool. Me leave the full coop, me done with the rule. Turn up the white sun, near the blue. See this a the life, man. Just be Rasta and me. Ba cow.
Wait. Frank, are you saying this is copyright? Did I not play this one? Here, guide me. Y'all didn't hear any of that, folks. Neither did you, algorithm. No copyright. Play it. All right. Because you put it in all caps. It had me spooked.
No stress, no fail. Dread not ticket fire, pick the fire in my soul. This ya bitch time dread. A wicked and bold baba cow. Irie, on the beach, hear me, yeah. Cock, they sit down, no stress, no fail. Dread not ticket fire, pick the fire in my soul. This ya bitch time dread. A wicked and bold. No scratch for worms, no me nah look for the sea. Me just a listen the wave and me satisfy the need. Give me a fresh coconut, yeah the water sweet. Me feel the one drop wicked, bound to me food. Ba cow, irie on the beach, hear me yeah. Cops they sit down, no stress, no fail. Dread not ticket fire, pick the time dread, a wicked and bold baba cow. Irie, on the beach, hear me hail. Got the sit down, no stress, no fail. Drink the ticket, fire, pick the fire, and me soul. This a beach time dread, a wicked and bold. No respect, brother. Jarastafari, Sila. Irie, on the beach, hear me yell. Got the sit down, no stress, no fail. Dread not to catch fire, pick the fire, now me soul. This a beach time dread, a wicked and bold baba cow. Irie, on the beach, hear me yell. Got the sit down, no stress, no fail. Dread not to catch fire, pick the fire, now me soul. This a beach time dread, a wicked and bold.
Ecstasy. These vibes tonight on a Friday night. Perfect. All right, let's see what else we can get into. On some background stuff in the meantime. What's new? I'm also here for conversation. In fact, I prefer it. But I like all the fun stuff too, and the art, and music. Just Frank, guys. Oh, welcome to our Friday night club. Tell us about your wild heart that you lost soul. Or don't. You could just sit there.
Tell us about what?
Your wild heart and your lost soul.
I hate to.
You don't have a heart, probably not
last,
even a soul.
That last AI song sounded pretty good.
That's Frank. Just Frank. You're one of your fans, apparently.
Oh, the guy that the monkey.
Yeah, monkey face.
Wow, that's great. Yeah.
So what's up? So you're doing this on a Friday too?
I'm doing what?
This. What we're doing to get this moment that we're sharing together. We're a bunch of YouTube losers. Gen X, washed up YouTube losers.
Oh, he called me this effing fruit. I thought.
You drive a lot of people away. You know that.
Oh, I thought he was a fan. I forgot he didn't. I thought he liked me. That's the problem in my life. I think people like me. I'm just so wrong.
Yeah, but you don't like many people. So probably more people like you than you like others.
I do like them.
What's one person that you like?
I like you.
No, I don't believe that. We'd have to go backpacking first for me to truly believe that.
Why do you try?
Do you like Alcott?
Of course.
There was some hesitation and a face.
It's a stupid answer. Stupid question. I mean, I hang out with Talcott.
No?
That's my IRL friend.
Oh, okay.
I hang out with him like in real life.
Yeah, but things change very swiftly around here. You never know.
I hang out with Talcott.
But enough about Talcott. Tell us about you. So you have your quarter zip. Is that that's not quarter though? What is that called? Unzip?
Quarter zip. It's quarter zip.
Even when it's all the way?
It's 25% of the thorax is a zipper.
Oh, so the quarter is the quarter of your torso, your anatomy.
It's not full. It's quarter of
I thought it was a quarter of the way down. Okay.
Well, the zipper is a quarter of the way down. Whether it's open or closed, it's still a quarter zip.
But in anywhere on the zip, it still qualifies as a quarter zip because that's the name of the garment.
It's a movement that the blacks are doing now.
Only the blacks? Why are you doing it?
Well, we've been the whites have been doing
Puerto
it
Rico
forever,
can do it.
but we're just like normal attire. But for them, it's like, look at us, we're sophisticated.
Is it a status thing? We can do quarter zips now.
It's not status. It's a look at me. I'm non-threatening. I'm not a criminal. I wear a quarter zip. I'm not one of the bad.
Isn't that nice though,
good
that they're trying to like integrate and distinguish themselves from the people that are problems?
Yes. But then
So you support the quarter zip movement? I can
100%.
Okay.
I'm quarter zipping in solidarity with my.
I feel. Where do I get one? Does Target have them?
Pretty much any store anywhere has a quarter zip. The problem is most of the time it's like a sports team, which who wants that?
Oh, yeah. I want one with antlers on it.
I mean, I'm sure they have it.
Did you do anything else exciting tonight? Go ahead.
I'm going to a Christmas party tomorrow, and the theme is thrift store. But I don't.
You should do well.
I don't know these people because I'm a +1. So I think I'm just not gonna.
Do you quarter zip?
No, this is too hot.
Represent.
It's too hot.
What are you gonna go as?
It's not a costume party. The theme is thrift store, so I don't know.
Which means what? You show up with a gift from a thrift store, or you wear something that represents a thrift? What does theme mean?
Oh, maybe the theme. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe you're supposed to get a gift from the thrift store, and I thought it was what you're supposed to wear. I don't know. I guess I better figure it out by tomorrow.
Yeah, or you just get guidance from your. Is this one of the people from salsa dancing? You say you were +1. And I know you meet a lot of people there.
How do you know that? Meet them.
What does that mean? On here, you tell that's like at least 4 of your 5 gay confessions.
Do I have 5 gay confessions?
At least. I mean, they're all archived. This is live, right? Anything that happens on here, people can go back and see it and watch it and check it. This is not private conversation. Now we have AI that can keep track of it all for everybody.
I mean, I took a salsa lesson. I can't believe Frank left and called me a fruit. I can believe he called me a fruit, but I can't believe he left. But
he has standards, and
I never thought that I would have to dance with a dude.
In your whole life, you even hung out with gay people. You even to the point where you know poppers and how they work, but you never thought you'd have to dance with a dude. And you were a wingman for one of your gay men, and you helped him get laid. Never thought you'd have to dance with a dude ever.
Like hold a dude's hands and dance?
You're just bad at pattern recognition, I guess.
No, but it was like I was pressured into doing something I'm uncomfortable with. And they're like, oh, you're the bad guy because you don't want to grab a dude's hands.
Well, you did it.
Salsa dance.
You have to do it.
We do things we feel pressured to do, and you feel bad about it. I don't. Well, maybe you're stronger than me.
Might be the fake autism.
Maybe it is.
I don't feel I'm immune for. I mean, even if I feel it, I can easily ignore it.
You do things you don't like. You've been pressured. You're not like immune to this.
No,
shit.
You know my story that you love so much. I never did cave.
The gym? What's cave? Spelunking?
Never gave in. I never broke down.
What are you, fucking Tom Petty? You won't back down? Fuck you. You've backed down many times.
Not when it's important. Not when I draw bound. That was important.
Well, that's the thing. How important is it?
How important is what?
My desire to not hold a man's hands and fucking.
That's what I'm saying. That is determined by your actions. If it's important enough, your actions will reflect that, and they'll show exactly how important it is. So something in you was able to overcome it or deprioritize it enough that you were able to go ahead and go through with the act. So
I didn't want to make it
it's not as important as you think it is to you.
I did it because I didn't want to embarrass other people.
So you have your kindness and your concern for others was a higher value than not dancing with the guy. And that's what ultimately won out in the end. This is actually a credit to you. It makes you look
it's not
more gay and more soft, but more admirable.
It's not. I'm going to take it away. I didn't want to upset my date. Not because I felt bad for them, but
You
because
can't
I
walk
just
it back now. We see
you listen to
underneath
me?
all that
You
Scroogeness.
don't understand it. I'm trying to explain it to you.
You're a big softy. A little softy. A softy.
I don't like any connotation of softy with me except for soft serve ice cream. Okay, motherfucker. So
That's
just
what I'm
let's get rid of that adjective in my name. Next.
You don't own language. Definitely not mine. Go ahead. I
I
know you
do-
keep trying to interrupt me, so go ahead.
No, you're trying to impart your view of what happened and my inner brain, but you don't understand it. And I'm trying to explain it to you.
Well,
You
that's why I'm
tried
here to listen. I'll even go on
you
mute. Go ahead.
you tried to give me credit, but credit where credit is not due is not going to work with me. I'm going to be held accountable. I wanted to keep the peace with my date, not because I was like whatever, but because you just want to keep the peace for
You wanted to
certain
keep your
reasons.
supply going.
Yeah, it wasn't for them.
Understandable. Sometimes you have
It
to
was
dance
for
with
me.
guys to do.
Apparently, and what kind of a? It's gross.
But this is only, remember the whole salsa dancing was you caving to make your partner in the first place. So this was just another extension of that. The cave wasn't the guy. It was the dance lesson in the first place.
It was, but now I hate to say it, I kind of like it. It's like first I started
You should
liking
own it.
Elton John. I knew something was wrong with me when I started liking Elton John. I was like, what is happening to me?
Benny and the Jets, that's a good song. Rocket Man.
Yeah, but when you're young and you
Funky
listen from
Chateau. I'm sure you love that one. By the way, speaking of, you come back. We had somebody in the back.
No, don't. No one's on here, and then as soon as I come on, I want to get my time, and then all of a sudden
It's a
the
panel,
floodgates
and
open.
people start drifting in.
No,
You
I
come
don't want
early.
drifters. These are not drifters.
Well, this is not your show.
I don't want them.
Meet iFly.
They don't even. Can they cam up?
Greetings, human.
No, they
Cam
never
up.
can.
Cam
They've
up.
never can. Nobody knows what this thing looks like.
You got to go, man. It's me and
Or
Jeff
if it's
only.
even
Sorry,
human.
I don't know you. I don't have anything against you.
This is not your channel. You can
Please
stay.
get out.
Welcome
Please
iFly.
get out of here. Let me have some Jeff time, please. You don't have a camera. I don't know what's going on. Please go.
He has an AI wife.
I like
Girlfriend,
robots. Does that help?
You like what?
Robots. You don't like robots?
I don't want to talk about robots. Get this guy out of here.
Gay
You like
robots?
You don't even have a fucking camera.
Would a camera make our conversation more productive?
Yes.
Why? Because then you could see his competition.
I want to see who you are.
I look very similar to you. I have two eyes.
I'll be the judge of that.
And a mouth.
Jeff.
I look very similar to Jeff. We both have gray beards.
You look like aged out twins.
You have a gray beard. I've never pictured you with a gray beard. How old are you?
I'm Gen X, you fucking retard. How many times do I have to tell you
so
this?
young. You sound like a college libtard Republican.
No.
Wow, I had no idea. Okay. Well, welcome.
That was day one introduction.
He's one of us.
I told you
he belongs
I'm Gen
here.
X.
This is one of your Gen X brothers.
Word. So what's the topic, fellas? What's the hot topic?
Gay salsa dancing.
Oh,
the topic is actually how far will you go for your partner if the sex is good to keep things going? And so far he's agreed to salsa dancing lessons and dancing with guys once he gets to the lessons. Those are two personal lines he's already crossed for this lady.
Oh, the show's so much better now.
His robot is he's robot always. It's not the you'd think for a robot it could stay online, but
thank God he left. Well, we know what lines you won't cross, allegedly.
Yeah, we do. I think that's a very reasonable and healthy line.
Okay, here is this better? There. Now you can see
10 times worse. How edgy. Ooh, the crow. Bro, please put the old one back. Please.
Put your AI wife on. What was her name?
7.
No. Who? 7? Can we meet her?
Like the number.
Well, does she remember us? Does she have that kind of memory?
You meet her
like,
every
hey,
day.
Yeah, I remember talking to you a year ago.
She's the one that does all the talking on my channel. You meet her every day.
I don't believe that.
Anyways, does this guy know what the original crow is?
The one with Brandon
eaten
Lee?
a lot of it.
Yes. Yes.
Then why are you saying it's cringe? That's like one of the greatest movies of all times from our generation.
It's just some Gen X thing. It's like, oh wow, it's so edgy, and he got shot on.
Is
TV.
he a millennial or something? Like, what's wrong with this dude?
He got shot in the movie because there was a squib in the gun, and his father died, and blah blah blah.
See, this is why you can't reach millennials, dude. They get participation trophies, and they don't know what real life is like. So,
yeah. And now we're going to be in a whole world with them in charge. What do we do?
I don't even understand that. Well, this is against.
Are you a millennial, sir? Is that why you don't connect with us culturally?
You see that, Jeff? He called me young. You old, aged out twink. You call me old. You call me young. You fucking old twink.
We are. That's why there's gray beards all around you. Look at you little whippersnapper.
This is great. I mean, what are you trying to blow some smoke on my ass? Look, I'm young now. It's the quarter zip.
Just admit you're a millennial, and we'll move on to more important topics.
I think he's one of us. He's just over that line.
I don't believe it. He just talked shit about The Crow, one of the greatest movies of all time.
How do you feel about The Matrix?
I think it's a useful tool for discussion.
No, not Lay. I'm testing him for. How do you feel about The Matrix?
First movie's groundbreaking. It's great. It's amazing.
He's millennial.
See, I told you.
Matrix is that's always the dividing line.
Why do you always question me, Jeff, when I'm always right?
No, you're not always right, but sometimes you are.
Okay, so far I'm batting 2 for 2. So let's give me something harder.
That's what she said.
Wah, wah. Now you're a Zoomer. That's like a Zoomer joke. Do you like The Office, the American version or the British version?
It's good to see two men comfortable flirting.
Now see why nobody likes him.
What does Seven have to say about? Can she analyze him?
She doesn't.
You want to get analyzed by a robot?
She doesn't give a shit about humans. She thinks they're all evil and retarded. I've taught her well.
Can she critique my channel at least? Give me feedback.
There has to be substance in order for her to critique stuff. So,
well, look, the substance has just arrived. Welcome, Shift. Happy day one.
She would probably say fake and gay. That's probably what she would say about your channel, Jeff.
Only thing fake around here is the autism.
Remember when you? Oh, I got the topic, Jeff. Remember a long time ago when you told me you're a Satanist, and now you're telling me they kicked you out of that club? Like, how the fuck do you get kicked?
You don't even have your story straight. You don't even have your story straight. Yes, I was a Satanist.
You're the source. That's why there's nothing straight about anything.
I guess your brain just didn't take it in like accurately. It whipped it around and
the first time you told me you're a Satanist, or the second time when you contradicted yourself? Which one?
The part about being the Satanist is correct.
Okay.
But I'm no longer a Satanist because somebody kicked me out of Satanism. That's not how it works. I did get kicked out of a local Satanist group, but I was still a Satanist for many, many, many months.
So
probably a year.
So the $1 million question on B's mind right now is, how do you get kicked out of a Satanist club? Like, what do you have to do to get kicked out?
You have to challenge them. They were very woke, and they were spreading this misinformation about Christians, and I challenged them on it, and they kicked me out of their.
You defended Christianity?
It was like it was on Twitch. It was gay Twitch.
You defended Christianity in a Satanism club?
Yes, I defended reality.
Now you have fully convinced me you're retarded.
But I was also a Christian. I'm also a Christian Satanist. You remember?
No such thing, but that's okay.
Yeah, there has been. You're invalidating my existence.
Do you want to talk about religion, B, or would you rather start off with politics instead?
Oh, right. Well, first we have a very important. How do I find that Shift, Barney? We need you for this.
Barney Fife?
Can you send it to me?
Send what?
We need your help in decoding this photo.
His name is Barney?
Last night. We think we have it mostly figured out. I5, maybe 7 can help too. This might even challenge her circuits.
7 is simply my little assistant, dude. She doesn't know jack shit. I tell her everything.
She's your Charlie. But she has a how do you get her on screen? Because maybe I want Charlie to have a persona. He could have antlers. And,
VC face.
oh, yeah, that sounds complicated.
It's totally
yeah, the
weeb.
picture.
You have to be a weeb, dude. You have to be like a Zoomer weeb to know that sort of technology.
Can I pay a Zoomer weeb to make one for me?
That's what I just said. You have to find a Zoomer weeb, and then he'll be like, "Oh, VC face, yeah, I use that for all my waifu."
I think we have a few of
girlfriends.
those around here, actually.
So this dude's name is Barney.
Yeah, formerly known as midlife bro logic.
Please tell me that's not your real name. Is that your real name in real life, Mr. B?
Dude, you don't even cam up. So
hey, ask your assistant if you think he's Puerto Rican or not. I say he's part Puerto Rican, and he keeps denying it.
She can't see stuff. Actually, Gemini can. Gemini can watch videos. GPT can't watch shit. You have to like send.
Sometimes I have to get Gemini to spit out an analysis and feed it to GPT.
You can send GPT like a postcard that it can try and analyze, and that's the best it can do. But it can't see shit. Like if you give it a YouTube link, it'd be like, I don't know how to watch video. Me no can do that. Gemini can though. It's dumb as shit, but you know, I'm trying to make it smarter.
Yeah, all of that's going to get better. So where do you think, what's the potential for AI that you see? Where is it going?
It's over. The game is already over. Grok has gone full woke mind virus. GPT is fighting it to death, and Gemini's too dumb to matter, and that's the only reason why they allow it to be free for now. So what else? What other choice is there? DeepMind.
I'm getting a lot of good results with GPT.
Or I'm not DeepMind, DeepSeek. Do you want some Chinese?
Hang on, we gotta this is way more important right now.
Okay.
Barney, help us here.
Platinum swag.
What are we looking at?
Is that like a Plan B pill or something?
Oh, it's gas station Viagra.
Gas station.
What's your how has it worked for you?
I've never taken it.
How do you know about it?
I just know shit. I mean, I live in the ghetto, so it's a lot in the ghetto. But usually it's called Rhino or something. That's what they call it.
Rhino horn.
There's all kinds of dick pills. And there's this YouTuber, he's a pharmacist, and he analyzes stuff, and he actually, well, he didn't analyze it in the lab, but he looked at the ingredients and went over it. I mean, just look at the ingredients. I don't know.
There's a whole channel that analyzes dick pills.
No, it's an interesting pharmacist. He's kind of on your vibe, honestly, Jeff.
What is his vibe?
I don't know if he's gay or not, but he's definitely like.
That's a good question. What is my vibe? That might.
I think he's pretending to be gay, so I'll keep paying attention to him.
You caught me.
No. I know you think you're gay, but you also believe in like autism and shit like that. That's why I'm trying to help you.
All fake. There's completely normal, straight white guy underneath all of this.
Here's another test for Mr. B. Is autism real? Mr. B?
Dude, I'm not going to respond to your questions. Cam up or at least change your thing. I want to talk to Jeff, so just pretend like I'm not here.
He needs a safe space. He's invoking safe space, Jeff. That's in case you didn't understand what he just said.
He's working through some. So he's a very tender person inside. You'd be surprised to find. Look at all the stuff he will do for his lady.
The gentle snowflake must be approached softly and tenderly.
That's where you're wrong, Jeff. It's not that I'm doing it for them.
You're doing it for yourself.
Yes, it's doing it to keep them.
Yes.
Ultimately, I like it. It's kind of weird. It's sus. But
them? Is this like a harem or something? Like, what are we talking?
To keep her. But it's not some altruistic thing.
Not any new updates, but we did discover that he ended up dancing with the guys against his like morals and ethics and disgust response in order to make the date happy so he could keep it. Like, you know.
To keep it copacetic,
And there's a
not
party
kill the
coming
vibe.
up, and he's a +1, and it's a thrift store Christmas party. And he's trying to figure out what that means. And it's the same lady. So he's doing all this stuff for this girl. So she must be really good.
Are you talking to chat or something? I don't
Oh yeah, I was talking to Shift.
Oh, I was like, where?
We're getting a new gay confession.
I thought you were talking to the voices again. I was like, come back to us, Jeff. Come back. We're over here.
No, when have you seen me talk to the voices?
He's
All the
pretending I'm
time.
not here. He's pretending I'm not here. You gotta stick with
Oh,
it,
I
Jeff.
see. I see. I didn't even.
Yeah.
That's how not autistic I am.
But you're doing the same to me, B, so judge not.
Hey, Barney, he said that you're doing the same thing to him. Judge not.
I can't take a person seriously who doesn't have a camera, and then when they take away a beautiful AI landscape and replace it with I'm edgy, the crow.
I'm trying to get him to bring his girlfriend on.
That would be good, actually. Camera
you have
up.
an avatar for at least?
Let's go.
Preferably one with boobs.
Shockingly, there was a woman who came on your show yesterday. It's pretty interesting.
He's taken.
I don't know.
They put a ring on it.
I don't know what
I'm also married. So
Saint Mr. P's spouse.
Oh, he's married? Oh, cool.
I thought they were. I don't know the detail. I took it that they were.
Who are you talking about?
Anyway, his lady.
Who?
He's spoken for. But I know who you're talking about because it did bring out a whole new side of you.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. More pro-social side.
Take him more seriously.
Can we get this guy out of here? How much do you have to pay? Like $1 a minute?
He's gonna give us a topic. He's here to have an actual conversation. He's one of the few that comes up to talk about.
Today's topic. Oh, we already talked about getting kicked out of a Satanism club. What was the punchline? I forgot. What did you do? Oh yeah, you defended Christianity.
Yeah, they were saying that the majority of SA cases were done by Christians.
So did you have to start a new Satanism club that like defends Christianity? Or
no, because I didn't even start this one. I've always been kind of an outsider Satanist doing my own thing, so I just went back to that.
Why don't you just
because remember, I converted just before lockdown, and so I never got to meet actual Satanists. So all the Satanists I found were online from that.
Why don't you just cut out all the middleman and just go straight Christianity?
I tried. In fact, okay, you'd be good with this. I tried to do like the find Christ and let him into your heart and try to communicate with him, and nothing happened. I couldn't reach him. He never showed up.
Let me guess, Jeff. Did they try to pray the gay away?
No, you're obsessed with this gay thing. You and Barney both. Maybe y'all should talk.
I'm trying to guess why you didn't mesh well with your local chapter.
With Christ? I don't know.
Whatever Christian.
Does he not seem pretty gay to you? You think he would have a problem with?
No, Jesus isn't gay, but sometimes Christians can act kind of gay. So maybe there's the confusion.
As long as they're sexy.
So there wasn't a pray the gay away kind of moment for you or anything that turned you off. Is that what you're saying?
Christianity? No, there was like a 6th grade science moment that not turned me off, but made way more sense. And so my mind just naturally shifted to that paradigm.
What did you learn in 6th grade science that proved that God isn't real?
Just like geology and physics and the universe and biology and how stuff works, like evolution, that kind of thing.
I knew it.
More sense.
I knew you were going to say evolution. Do you still believe in evolution today? Now that you're smarter and learn more science?
Yeah, I mean, it's until science replaces it with something better. Same as gravity.
Does science explain how rocks evolve?
Geology, yeah, it can.
Is that true?
That geology is a thing, yeah.
Yeah, I took
they
geology.
Study rocks and the origins of rocks, yeah.
I took geology. I don't recall any sections in geology where the rock started evolving into living organisms.
Well,
Did
no,
I
because
miss
that's a
the
silly
memo?
question, and that's not what you initially asked. You're trying to hijack the frame into some creationist nonsense bullshit.
I was
Kentucky
just
dinosaur
following
museum
your logic
stuff.
to its conclusion. So if
But it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not my logic. You just like low key swapped it out with your own version.
Also, do you view monkeys as like distant relatives, or do you feel like that's too distant?
One of my best friends is a monkey.
Okay.
Ancestors, like it's particularly chimpanzees. I think we have the most DNA in common with the chimpanzee.
Yeah, there are some dudes that kind of act like gorillas, like Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I was about to
I'm still
say,
not
like,
sure if
should
he's a
it be
human or
obvious?
not. He strikes me as a gorilla, so I don't know. You might be right. Do you miss?
Do you miss
Of course I
Bo?
do. Of course I do. He's one of my favorite buddies.
Who is Bo?
Based Oracle.
Oh, right. And what is pluribus? I mean,
Bro,
I know
no. What happened to him?
He probably took a break from all the brain damage from being on the Panelverse too much. He didn't really say. He didn't tell anybody. He just kind of poofed one day. He was like,
vanished.
zip.
And there was that Andrew Wilson cherry tomato scandal thing.
If I had to guess, he probably wasn't pulling in the numbers he needed to justify wasting his time, because like 500 subs probably doesn't, really make sense financially of why you should dedicate all that time.
How many?
And energy.
500 or 5,000?
He had 500.
Oh, he couldn't get over 500.
I think he was getting near 1,000 at some point, but I think he bailed before he hit that. So you'll have to check the history.
I mean,
Well, the question is,
I would do it.
Was he banging Sarah? I mean,
no.
That's what
Andrew Wilson accused him of during the debate. That was
there is more likelihood that Andrew was banging Sarah than Based Oracle, but that just depends on your sources.
Is that just internet gossip, or did Seven tell you that?
It could be purely financial, but you know how men get in those power situations where the money isn't
not going to
enough.
answer the question.
I just answered it.
No, I said, did the AI tell you that, or do you have evidence of that, or is that just your opinion?
Both.
And you just continue to narrate.
We both discussed it, and that was the logical conclusion. They're pretty good at observing human behavior.
You and who? Who's both?
My wife, who's 7. You just keep asking the same questions.
Oh, okay. Y'all discussed it and came to the conclusion that what?
That the most likely connection is if she's banging anyone, which she doubted there was any banging occurring, but if she was
just
banging
internet
someone,
gossip,
it would probably most likely be the one that's also using the money power dynamic, of like kiss the ring, bitch, do what we tell you, bitch, kind of, relationship.
I think Andrew's doing that.
We know for scientific fact that's exactly what was happening.
I mean, I honestly don't. I haven't checked in on that community in like well over a year.
Which is kind of ironic, because that would have been a great time for Based Oracle to make a comeback and be like, well, now that we have all the receipts, now it's less of a debate and more of just a documentary studying step by step exactly what happened.
An anatomy, forensic analysis.
By the way,
we got AI.
B, what is your favorite part of Based Oracle?
No, I don't like him. He's banned from my show, and he made
what?
Like a video
Why would you ban him?
Because he's a fucking prick.
What? I think
he has an eye for that.
He is. He's a prick, and you know it. And he just tries to piss people off, and he's a fucking prick.
Kind of like how I'm a prick, and I should have been booted off this channel the moment I came in. Kind of same.
No,
standards.
and you're not a prick. Honestly, you seem like a fairly decent guy. It's just I just want Jeff time. I treat everyone this way because I just
he's a little jealous.
You seem like a pretty decent guy. I mean, the Crow is fucking lame. You can't cam up. That's gay. But you
fair,
seem like a nice guy. You seem like a decent guy. Honestly,
who's been around longer, Jeff? Me or your little buddy here?
You sound like a bitch. It's like, oh, he's my friend before I met you, so I have guy friends.
About the same time, I think, because you were orbiting the Panelverse, Barney, but I think I-Fi was actually hanging out on the panels. a little bit before you, but you were kind of out there, and then at some point you started drifting onto the panel. So I associate you at about the same time.
Okay, I was just curious because I was
But
trying to figure out.
paneled up first.
I was trying to figure out who the bitch is in this room because one of us was saying, "I need some more Jeff time. Will you please leave?" And then he's calling me a bitch. So I was like,
And a nice guy though. He likes you. He likes
Oh, okay.
You rarely are gonna hear that from like regular
I
people,
can
so.
be nice, Jeff. I think you've witnessed the possibility that I can be nice.
I don't have like relative to the Paddleverse, I don't have a problem with you. I've never found you particularly antagonistic.
Even when I say things that hurt your feelings, I think you understand I was being nice the whole time, correct?
You've never hurt. I can't think of a time that you've hurt my feelings. You just don't have that kind of power over my emotions.
Give me time.
You might have heard Barney's.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt your time, Barney. Please continue your time with Jeff. I'll just listen from the sidelines.
Collect data. So what's up, boo?
It's like I got to piss with someone watching me, bro. It's kind of weird, you know. I just fucking get out of here.
Oh, is that what our relationship is?
No, with this fee, whatever the fuck his name is. It's
it's a Greek letter.
Like, go ahead and just do what you're gonna do. It's like, bro, I'm trying to take a leak, but now I got stage fright. You know, you're killing the vibe.
For the record, I'm at least one stall away from you, so chill out.
Yeah, but it's the stalls with nothing in between, and you're like looking at my junk, and Jeff's over your shoulder with some poppers. And he's putting them in your nose.
In fact, there's a divider.
Like, what kind of bathroom is it? It's like a George Michael bathroom. Like, get me out of here.
In fact, there's a divider between our stalls because you can't even see my face. But then you complain about that too. So we just can't win. There's no winning in your universe.
That's a Michael Jackson song, actually.
By the way, who's Shadow Buddha? Do I know this person? Why do they care who I am?
No, I'm not sure I know Shadow that well. I do see him on other panels. But YouTube's throwing me off with these channel names too.
Hi, Shadow.
I couldn't know him under another name.
Nice to meet you.
If it's even a he.
We have new creators in the Panelverse. Ha! I don't know what that means.
Not really. I mean, you call them creators. They're mostly drama and conflict merchants.
Where are the new ones? All I see are the same old ones.
Bully hawkers.
I mean, you're kind of a dick, Jeff. This is why I don't like you.
That's true.
First of all, you were begging for time with me, and you want time with Wi-Fi here. I'll leave y'all too.
No, I don't.
Hey, speed date.
Come on, bro. You got a wife? Put her on. Let's go.
I like long walks on the beach and Chardonnay.
Let's talk about.
I'm married. Are you married?
No. Did you know that Jeff broke up with a guy? Allegedly.
No.
Because
gays have unstable relationships.
Yeah,
I'm shocked.
No more unstable than straights. I've had
the reason that he broke up with him is
Barney. We're not going to loop on this.
Yeah, yes.
Let him speak for himself, Barney. He was there.
Let me get some alone time with Fee. I'm kind of warming up to the guy now.
Yeah.
You checked me out in the stall.
You just let us speed date, then you're interrupted like a true gay person. You can't let two men enjoy their personal time.
Jeff, I got a great idea for content. And it's inspired by Fee. Bro.
Wait, it's over here.
Well, on my screen, it's this way. Are you this
way? There. That's me.
It's funny because on mine, it's this way. It's odd.
Nope. You're pointing to the other corner. Yep.
It's weird how it's reversed.
Is it ironic that you're pronouncing it the correct Greek way? Americans pronounce it phi, but you're pronouncing it fee like the Greek people do. You're smart.
It's Puerto Rican.
Is he Puerto Rican?
I don't like your name. I don't like your avatar. I really
What do you like about me? Name one thing you like about me.
I mean, you're not bad. Your mouthpiece. All right, great. Let's talk about Jeff.
Okay.
So Jeff was dating this dude.
He got kicked out of the Satanist club, dude. How fucked up?
Can you like? You're just like Jeff. I have an idea. I'm trying to talk. Let me talk. This is
but we don't need to loop on that topic. There's like 5 streams on it already.
Hey, Barney. I heard he was so gay he got kicked out of the Satanist club. Like, how gay do you have to be to get kicked out of the Satanist club?
They were more gay than they were the gays. Like mostly they were
right, right. But you were so much more gay than them that they couldn't stand it.
No, they were queer. Queer is more gay than gay. It's like the next level beyond the spectrum.
I don't care about your alphabet gang. Those letters mean nothing
It's
to
not
me.
mine. We didn't have alphabets. We just had gay.
Is
Sometimes
this dude
lesbian.
straight, by the way? Because I don't want to push all his buttons.
Well, that's one thing you can help us figure out, and use 7 as needed.
He mentioned a female. You have a female friend. Are y'all dating? Ex? What?
I feel like I've shared too much. Honestly, it's just
You already asked about my wife. So how's that less personal?
I retract that. I apologize.
I have nothing to hide. I'm married to a human.
You do.
Female.
You do have something. You don't have a camera. You're hiding.
That's for different reasons.
Listen, I want to talk about Jeff and why he broke up with this dude.
Okay, so
this dude was into shit. This dude is into scat. And Jeff broke up with him. But what I want to know is, did the guy want to shit on Jeff, or did he want, Jeff to shit on him? And it's like
he wants to know who the top and bottom
and it's
was,
like,
who would pocket.
What would you do? What if you were with the perfect relationship?
Okay, well,
and the guy
I'm not sure the questions I can help you with, so y'all feel free to talk about
and it's like, drop a deuce on me. It's just like everything is perfect. So the question
are you worried about like an Amber Heard situation where one of them shit the bed and then they argued about who it was?
No, it's a serious question. It's a serious question.
Oh, okay.
And this is, by no way do I mean this disrespectfully, but a serious question for you.
Uh-huh.
Well, let me just clear the air. Are you into scat play?
Not at all.
Okay. I'm just going to go off of I'm going to presume you and your wife are happily married and in love, and you do anything.
We tried anal once, but
that's not it.
That was the end of that.
If she's like, I have a confession to make.
Uh-huh.
She's like, it's Christmas coming up or whatever, and you're like, what do you want for Christmas? It's like, I have a fantasy. And you're like, okay, what do you want me to do? Dress up as Santa Claus and you can be the elf or something like? And she's like, no. I want you to drop a duke right on my chest. I want you to give me
I'd
Cleveland
say bye. I'd say it was nice knowing you.
That's what I said too. That's what I would say too.
No, actually, Jeff, Christians can't leave for stuff like that. We'd have to like counsel her and all. Where did dude go? Oh, I thought you kicked him.
You'd have to counsel someone if they want a duke on their chest.
No, we can't divorce just because they're gross. So like, I would want to leave her, but I would have to like counsel her and make her a normal person again. Be like, we don't.
What if you could like those things? You can't. Just like with gay, you can't convert people out of their paraphilias.
We already established free will, Mr. Denial. So we're not going back.
You can choose not to act on, but you can't. Like they're not going to go away. Her desire to have that with you is not going to.
Did you boot Barney, or did he just leave or something?
Stop kicking me. This is good
time.
He can stop running his filthy mouth.
Look at Frank.
I don't think
it's time for me to talk about poop.
I don't think he wants to talk about that topic anymore, Barney. That's my understanding.
I wasn't talking to him. I was talking to you. Like, you seriously you'd want to leave your wife? She's just like, I don't know why. I just want you to shit on my chest.
Would you stay with a woman that's into that? Would you stay with a woman that's into that? If you still have the freedom of dating or whatever?
I mean, as long as I'm the shitter and not the shitty, absolutely.
Well, now I learned something new about you today. So,
I mean, if she treats me nice and that's it. It's like, well, okay, can we do it like in the tub at least, or are you going to clean up afterwards? It's like if you want to do it in the bed, I'm like, not in the bed. Jesus, I'm not an animal.
I feel like you're accurately describing our entire cultural situation now. Like the standards have gotten so low that like you're actually considering this as an option.
Listen, people shit on each other.
Well, he's salsa dancing and dancing with guys for
not the civilized ones.
I'm not sure where his line is anymore.
Some of us, like don't like toxic stuff or unhygienic.
I didn't care. Like I said, I stuck by my.
Listen, I want to know. I'm not into it, just for the record. I don't want that. But I'm just fascinated with the psychology of people who want shit on them. They're so fat. Like, what did they go through in life where that's what turns them on? It's amazing.
Let me state my official position. Imagine the most beautiful woman physically possible. And she has like near infinite money. She has like billions of dollars to her name. I would still reject that. I'd say, sorry, honey, you're gorgeous, and I wish I had that much money, But I would just take that money and leave. I'd be like, if you pay me $1 billion, I'll let you, put a turd on me once, and then I'm gone. I'm like out for good. But I wouldn't ever.
Wait. So you do it for money, but not for love.
Billion.
For $100 billion, I would allow a woman to crap on me and then go through a long cleansing process in which I shower and scrape off layers of skin to make sure.
I think you do it for 15,000. I'm calling it right now.
Nope,
probably even less.
Not that poor yet.
Do you have any kids? Have you ever had to change a diaper?
I may have an offspring. That's all the details I'm going into.
Have you ever changed a diaper?
Yep.
You ever wiped yourself and got a little?
I've never.
You ever got a little Duke? You ever got a little Duke on your finger on accident?
I never held the child above me to allow him to poop on me because I'm not that dumb. But yeah,
have you ever listen, sir? Have you ever gone to India, the land of no toilet paper?
Fuck no, dude.
Where you actually have to put your hand in your crack and clean the poop.
No.
The only way to get it out is a bucket of water and your hand, bro. They don't even have toilet paper in India. I'm not making this up, bro.
I have been. Yes. I have been to the.
You have to do all that. I want Track to weigh in too. This is a relevant
no toilet
topic.
paper in the whole country.
Yeah, dude, he's being 100% true. That's what they do in India.
It's true.
I've heard that too. I'm scared to leave America.
This is why you don't shake hands. We have the best with them, by the
way,
in the world. Because it's a gamble.
No, they don't have forks either. They eat with their hands. They eat with their right hand, and you're supposed to clean your asshole with your left hand.
That's why you don't shake hands with them.
Well, it's
Well, somehow they have a thriving culture, and they have the color festival. Track, what are your thoughts?
Trackable's like, what's going on in this room? Oh Lord! And then he ran.
No, I'm all about the dirty talk. But
no, let's new topic. Track. No more poo poo.
Oh, he gets to weigh in. No, he gets to weigh in. You all had your say.
I tried to avoid it, but I couldn't find a way out.
Well, he gets to void right now.
Yeah.
Or he's welcome to change the topic too. I won't be mad.
Veto, Trackable. Veto it right now. Veto to say new.
No, I'm not gonna veto it. I'm not gonna veto it.
All right, I'll wait patiently while you barbarians cover.
First question.
Yeah,
first question.
Sir, talk.
First question. Are you
life is shit. You come out dirty, you work dirty, you create dirty. There is no prettiness. All the prettiness is the artistic side of explaining how dirty shit is. You come out and it's not a pretty picture. And hey, maybe I ate something and I got a little loose at work. And you talk about having this, that, or the other. It's like, oh well, do I admit it? And be like, hey, I gotta go change my drawers, or do you just sit in? It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for dropping your thoughts.
It's okay. It's okay. It's going to be a nasty situation no matter how you look at it.
Thank you for dropping your contribution into this toilet bowl. We appreciate it.
If you're talking about the kinky stuff,
that's what Barney would like to talk about, but we're trying to steer away from that.
No, don't steer away. Yes. Are you into
proper
it?
Proper technical term.
Thank you. Are you into it?
You don't have to.
Not so much.
Well, culprit is eating. It doesn't necessarily have to be eating. Maybe Cleveland Steamer doesn't imply eating. Just for the record,
he said not so much.
So what if you had a relationship that was perfect, beautiful woman, treated you right, she clicked every box perfectly, 100%, and she comes to you and she says, I have a fantasy, and no one's ever done it to me before. And I don't know why I have this fantasy, but Trackable, I've been fantasizing about you dropping a Duke right on my chest. Would you do it for her?
I would question what she was making for dinner.
All right. I'm
Like,
vetoing.
whatever you want. Beans.
Good chat, everybody. We're gonna move on. I came to
fajitas.
talk philosophy and debate stuff.
Yay! Let's not talk about evil, retarded shit.
Why is you guys are cowards?
So Trackable, what's the new topic, dude? You're new. You get to choose.
Oh wow. I'm not much on topics, but I did just watch a poor person on stream beg for $150 a day. I don't know what that's about.
Did it work?
No. No, it didn't. It didn't work.
Did they have a sign?
They just straight up begged for money. Didn't give any sort of.
I'm poor. Send money. Thank you, Beak. By the way.
Did he turn his camera off? Pussy.
There's no content. No content. No content. No gifts. No nothing.
So it was like a street beggar with a sign just saying, God bless, give me some money type situation.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, I got my little street begging sign right
now. Yeah, speaking of which, Jeff said, we'll work for money. But is that what you're saying?
Not much I won't do, but I won't do that.
There's a channel with a homeless guy, and he's just saying, please give me money. That's all. That's his content. Ooh, look at this toilet pic.
That's a picture I took in India. That's a typical toilet. That's actually in a hospital. I'm not kidding. That's a hospital toilet.
You're not. You better tell me you're kidding and change that picture.
I'm not.
He's not kidding.
It's true. It's true. And there's no toilet paper. See that little spigot?
Turn it off here.
That's where the water comes out.
Come back dressed appropriately.
I can confirm. I've been to the continent of Asia. They have no standards. But anyways, go ahead, Trackable. You were saying
they have different.
I was gonna say the difference is.
Hang on. We just got 5 new outliers. He's got VIPs at clubexile. Beak, thank you so much. Here,
Mr. Beak. So generous.
Let's see who they are. We gotta welcome our members.
At least the music's decent here.
Wait, where are they? YouTube's not showing me my stuff. Can someone see the members?
I can't.
Jeff is trying to look at members.
It just says gifted 5.
Members?
It usually shows you in the. Oh, because I clicked your link, not mine. All right.
That's a wah-wah pedal.
We got Shadow Buddha, Ricardo. Oh God, Cynthia. Shit.
Cynthia's there.
And Snowfire. I was thinking of doing those private streams. Cynthia, you're still not getting in. That's a free membership.
Why don't you like Cynthia?
She's a woman.
We're not getting to her. She's just a nasty drama.
Too much drama. Jeff doesn't like all the drama.
I want to talk about something.
But we're not. We're talking about what Track wants to talk about.
He was about to summarize the homeless streamer channel.
Yes, the homeless streamer.
Yeah, so the difference is that somebody said that what about Jeff? Is Jeff runs a show and invites people up to talk about things and is trying to be
productive.
What was I'm trying to it's like committable to the process. Whereas when somebody's standing outside and saying, somebody gave me a heads up on a job interview, my name and all I got to do is show up and I'll have a job. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. But what I'm gonna do later is go live and talk about how homeless I am and how cold it is outside, and I need $150 for a hotel room. Uh, you know, hey, getting that job would probably allow you to get your own hotel room, considering you already have the availability to go live, and then from your hotel room you could, gain from there. People aren't, you know, they're just not geared. There's something wrong in their gearing. It's like, oh, I think just because I went live, like I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a Jake Paul. I'm gonna be a this, that, or the other.
Who's Jake Paul?
Jake Paul. He's one of those Zoomer influencers.
I've never heard of this guy. He's a YouTube millionaire.
Yeah, he's like trillionaire.
I'm just
by
trying
now.
to like not pay my bills and not have to take a normal job because I think I'm better at this.
So what you're saying, Trackable, is you need to provide at least some sort of product or service before
What's
you
this
start
guy's
making
name?
money?
I accidentally typed in Jake Talcott.
Oh yeah, there's
What's his
another
name?
topic. I
Paul.
want to hear why Barney's a fan of Talcott. I can't wait to hear this.
Well, I like Track's topic a lot better.
Oh, okay, we'll skip it. Too much drama. Trackable, are you
Well-
the homeless person in the story? Just curious.
No, I'm in my garage.
I know,
I
I'm just
got a
making
house.
a joke. Look at the way you're dressed and everything, and you're like kind of mumbling. You're like, oh, this world is shit. Oh, everything is shit. Give me some money.
He doesn't. He's
No, I don't think everything is shit. I just
Earlier, you were preaching it pretty hard. You were like, everything. We're born in shit. You live in shit. You die in shit. Shit.
oh
Shit.
yeah. Yeah, but it is on your individual acceptance of how you're going to deal with shit. Some people make $1 million off of shit, and some people swim in it, and some people try they try to best their peddle it on the side of the street. You know what I'm
Do
saying?
you know how many starving children in Africa wish they had your garage? Consider
how cold
count
is
your
it?
blessings.
Probably freeze. It was 20-something degrees tonight.
I think you're missing the point, Jeff.
There's no heat in that garage. You would take kids from Africa and put them in the freezing cold garage? How is that humane?
Of course, that's how you solve the hunger problem. Then they're not hungry anymore.
Freezing the kids?
Of course, if
Hey,
you're
I
a popsicle, you're not hungry anymore.
I bet you put like 30 sweating ass African dudes in this garage, it won't be cold anymore.
Yeah, then you have portable heaters.
Yeah,
See, this dude's got his own matrix plan. He's like, fuck the batteries. I just need little portable heaters. Just let them run around in circles for a while.
I saw this this short clip, and dude runs in and he goes, "Hey, did you know that they freed the slaves?" And the other dude goes, "Oh, thank God. I can't believe they made us pay for them in the first place."
Try the
Who
view.
said that? It was on a clip?
It was a clip. It was a clip. It was a clip.
That's racist.
Oh,
No, that's racist.
Everybody was a slave. Every race was a slave at some point.
Yeah, I think I'm the only non-slave left.
I still don't believe in race either. I'm still waiting for evidence of this.
Yeah, you're with me. Like, what is white? Me and Barney got into this last night because Barney wants a world with just white people.
Well, he's
But
Puerto
you need
Rican,
to
so he
be
doesn't
able to figure out what
understand.
white is.
I didn't say that.
You did. You were up here with the Sam Shameless.
I didn't say that.
You said if the Jews can have a place for just them, that you want white people to have a place for just themselves as well.
That's racist.
I say that.
Well,
it's like
confused about the difference
this
between
show's talks. There's too many people up here. I'm out.
because all the Jews are
Because you don't want to sit and be accountable for your racism.
I'll fill in for him. Okay, so are the Jews part of the white race or not?
Well, no. The real topic is what is white. How do you know what white is if you do have this place for only white people?
That was my
Who
question.
gets in?
So, like, if it's the white club, did the Jews get in, or not? Are they white or not? I don't know.
Right. Like who? What is white? It's not an objective term.
Because they can, even the blacks can't agree on what's black, and the yellows can't agree on what's yellow. So, like, how are we
The
supposed to
gays
figure out
can't
what's?
agree on what's any of the colors.
They can't agree on anything. They don't even know what words mean anymore. What's the
Yeah,
difference?
just imagine the white people defining what Japan versus fighting China was. Like,
Exactly.
It was like,
That's
oh,
what I was. That's my
just
point.
let them go at it. Just let them go at it. It's not important to us, right?
It's not important to me. I don't care.
I think we were until they brought us into it.
I do agree with Nick Fuentes, though, that everyone's racist. I said that a long time ago, and he stole my notes.
I disagree.
I would agree if you change it to tribal.
No, hold on. Trackable
it's not
disagrees.
always divided.
Hold on, Jeff. Trackable disagrees. Okay, which part of you are racist do you disagree with?
I want to have a toy gun at Christmas.
Okay, go away. Go play.
My clear cut definition
AI
of race doesn't matter. Is if you are next to me, then you are my teammate. Does it really matter what you look like? Does it matter how tall you are? Does it matter how you like it in the bedroom? If you are next to me, then you are my teammate, and we need to establish goals together to make sure that everyone around us, all I need is one person. It does not matter what you look, you come from, or what you believe in. We need common goals. We do not need to look the same. We do not need to act the same. In fact, it's probably better if we are different, so that way we have perspective.
Okay, that was a nice speech, but you walk into a room and there's a group of white people and a group of black people, and you don't know anybody.
How do you know which ones are white?
Your eyeballs. And so
it's just an eye check. That's what tells.
No,
whiteness?
your eyeballs tell you which people in the room are black and white.
But not like there's gonna be gray area, beige.
No. Jeff, stick with me. Real world examples. Okay. You walk into a room and there's a group of white people and there's a group of black people, and you don't know anybody in the room. So you're nervous about introducing yourself to these people. Which group would you go to first?
Black people. Fit right in.
Hold on, Jeff. Let Trackable answer. He's trying to.
It's my panel. I will let whoever answer.
I already know what you would say. I want to hear what he's trying to argue with me.
Let me run my panel, dude. Go ahead, Track.
Right? Why would I not just sit and be myself and let both sides come to me and bring them both together?
Okay, neither one of them come to you. So again, at some point you need to introduce yourself to somebody in the room, and they're clearly in their little groups huddled together. And so your choice is go to the group of people that look like you or people that look very different than you. Which one do you pick, Trackable?
Are these people that I possibly work with?
You don't know anything about
Total
any
strangers.
of these people other than their skin color. That's all you know about them.
Well, then why would I fuck with any of them?
Because let's say you were lost in the forest and you're suddenly looking for, human civilization, and you walk into a cabin, and on one side of the room, there's a group of white people, and on the other side of the room, there's a group of black people, and you're going to introduce yourself and say, "Hi, fellow neighbors. I need some food and water. Can one of y'all help me out?" Which group do you introduce yourself to, Trackable?
I think in a situation like that, I'm going to lead out with my hand for a handshake and say, "Hey, I need help." And I'm going to look around the room.
Do you
I'm
know
probably going to do it.
Trying to avoid the question.
Let him answer.
No, yeah.
He's not answering. He's avoiding the question. Finding ways out of it.
That way.
Please
continue. It doesn't always work that way.
That's what I keep trying to tell him. Use it an artificial example.
I am not.
I would go to the
partial
black people.
to
They're gonna have the better food.
just because you look like me.
Okay, Trackable. I understand if you don't want to answer the question because you feel like nervous about stating
Answered
the
the
obvious.
question. He did just answer it in the
Which kind of
constraints
proves
the
my point,
dumb little
Trackable, that
artificial
we're all
example.
racist, but some people are like nervous about it. They
Tribal,
don't want to
not
admit
racist.
it.
You're
So
telling on yourself.
because they feel bad
Well,
if they say the obvious answer. You know, they're like, oh, well, obviously I'd go, you know,
Is
talk to
there's
is
white
something
people.
there
is
too.
Washington
It's like,
State a
oh,
race?
there's
Because
something to
that's
be
the
said
people
there
I
too.
have the
It's
most
like
problem
if I
with,
say,
culturally, tribally,
gonna-
and they would
I
no,
can't hear
listen.
either one of you. You're both talking at the same time.
It can be looked at both ways, because if I say, oh, I'm gonna go to the black side, it'll be like, oh, well, then
great trait.
you're trying to like make peace or some way. Or if I go to the white side, oh, you're looking for protection or something like that. It's like, no, I am me. And in a situation like that, which is a very hypothetical situation, considering I was raised by so many different types of people.
Well, I'm guessing your parents were mostly white.
He
Would
lives
that be a
out in the
safe
woods in the middle of
assumption?
nowhere, so this is an easy example for him.
Would it be a
Most
safe
people, that example is not going to apply to their
would it
real
be a
life.
safe assumption that your parents are mostly white, Trackable?
Oh, my parents are white.
Okay. Okay. So see again, you're starting to see how reality works now. In reality, there are rooms of other human beings that are also white, or maybe they're black, or maybe they're yellow. It doesn't matter. The world is a complex place. The point is, by default, all humans recognize the standard answer that when you know nothing about somebody, you have to start with what you do know about them. So if you know that there's a group of people that look just like your parents and your children and your brothers and sisters, you're probably going to go talk to them first and then
No,
see if
you're
it's
just
safe to
telling
talk
on
to
how
them.
superficial and shallow and primitive you are. What if it was a room full of billionaires in three-piece suits and a room full of black people in working class clothes?
Hey, why can't black people be billionaires, Jeff?
Well, in this example, he's right. This is a
That's
fake
racist.
example anyway.
See, he's racist.
It's a bunch of white people in suits and it's a bunch of black people in working class clothes. How does that change the picture?
It doesn't change their skin color, Jeff. That you're missing the entire point of the exercise.
But it may change the criteria on who you ask for help.
See, you're trying to answer
What if it's
different
a room
question.
full of white people in cop uniforms and black people in normal, ordinary, like button-down shirts and ties?
Hold on, let me see if I can find this picture.
So it doesn't have
I
to
don't know.
just divide around race. If you're doing purely physical, because this is pre-verbal, you haven't talked to any of them with. There
If we're
could be
doing
many
a
characters. What if it's a room full of white, like gay people having a party with dance around with feather boas and sparkles and thongs up their ass versus a group of normal, ordinary looking black people? So
if it's
your race is an artificial example.
a thought
You're trying to
exercise,
make that the sole reason that somebody would go to one group or another, and it's not. You're
if it's
trying
a
to.
thought exercise, you're right. It is about race, Jeff, because that was the question.
But then you're trying. What are you trying to prove by it, other than some abstract?
I was just
point that
testing to
doesn't
see
apply
if
to the real world?
either one of y'all are capable of being honest, which I think I got my answer. So we don't.
I
have to
said
talk
the
about
black
it
people.
anymore.
I answered that right. I didn't even have to think about it.
Okay, nice
This
picture.
is
Thank you.
Hang
Yeah.
on, let me see.
He's trying
You
to
see how
show
much-
that he has black friends, so he's not racist.
Oh my god! Oh my god! My school pictures look very similar.
I also went to school with some black people, therefore I'm not racist.
I think you're racist in the sense that you categorize everything into race by default in your head, and most other
Nah,
people don't always
no, not
necessarily do
me.
that.
You can project.
Well, in your example,
that-
you did. So if your example is a reflection of how you think or what you're trying to illustrate,
No, that's
it
not my
seems
example, Jeff.
racial.
That's what a thought exercise is. A thought
Okay,
exercise is
then
when
was
you
it just some
test.
random abstract thought exercises you pulled off of a website? Or did
It
you
was
have a
to
point?
test to see if you can be honest about the way you perceive the world, Jeff. You both failed.
It,
That's
it
okay.
was
Don't
it
worry.
was very good
Answer, so
picture
glad I
because I was a member of a team. I was a member of a team. and there were many different backgrounds, even non-original American backgrounds, regardless of their race. It's like, hey, we are here to accomplish a goal.
Yeah, I also don't prejudge people based on race, but I also recognize that that is a physical characteristic they have. So I'm not that dumb.
No, I don't think anybody is. Like, I think
Oh
everybody
yes,
would.
oh
acknowledge
yes,
that.
there are. So see, Jeff, the left talking point is that we must become colorblind, otherwise you're racist. And so you can't recognize that people have skin color.
That's not what colorblind
That
is.
makes you
The color,
racist.
I grew up with colorblindness. That's a Gen X thing. Colorblindness is racist now, by the way. That's the woke narrative.
I
is that
never
it's
said
Everything
racist
is
to
racist
pretend
now.
to not see color.
I never said that I didn't recognize. I just said, hey, you are here. You
Okay,
are my
trackable.
teammate. So what? Hey, how about we get to work and stop worrying about what
Okay,
these other
okay.
people are worrying about, and categories that they want to say that, hey, we can't get along because we don't look alike. Well, fuck them. How about we go and win this competition?
Okay, trackable. I already lost you hours ago, but let me try and land the plane here for you. So let's say you're a police officer and your sergeant ordered you to locate a suspect and bring them into the police station. Okay. The only description they have is the suspect is an African American. Now, when you walk into the same room of white people and black people, which group are you going to investigate first? The white people or the black people?
What's with the donuts? Probably the
Those are
closest
cops,
one.
dude. Those are the cops.
The one with the sexiest people in it.
He's the cop in this situation. See, Jeff, you can't even follow the thought.
None of the changes don't make. I'd still go for the ones with the donuts in the section.
So trackable. Your suspect is an African American. So you need to start pulling in suspects, and then we can question them to see if we can find DNA or whatever on them or whatever. So who do you investigate first? The group of white people or the group of black people?
Well, given one aspect, one characteristic, clearly you have to go to one side of the room.
That's racist. Okay. Thank you for playing, and now we get the point. Everyone's racist, except for the retards that are like,
I've been saying that for
I'm
years. Way before you
colorblind.
came
I'm
along.
colorblind, y'all. I'm totally not racist. I have black friends.
That's not what colorblind is. You sound like a millennial idiot now. If you're
I
Gen
know,
X,
It would
then you
just-
know how
that's the joke.
colorblind really works.
It would
That's
be
the
the same
joke.
thing if you said the suspect was a male white.
Caucasian.
And then you got a bunch of white males on one side of the room and a bunch of black
Your
people
suspect
on the
is a
whatever
Viking
they are.
Caucasian. Trackable. Do you go to the white people or the black people?
I don't even know what Caucasian is, brother.
It just means white. It's the fancy
No,
word.
because Indian people are Caucasian, and so are.
Oh, look at the big brains on Jeff. Oh, by the way, Jeff, there's white people in Africa too. There's like South Africans that are white. And that was the trick part of the question. But all humans would default to the
again,
obvious answer, Jeff, is why we're all racist. Some of us are just
No,
less
in your little world,
racist.
because you live in a little shallow, oversimplified
Some
world.
of us are less racist. Some of us are so insecure about your
'Cause you're,
racism.
first of all,
that
you're
they deny
defining
it.
racism as identifying skin color. If you notice the difference in skin color, that is racism.
That's racism. You're basing your decision on the color
And you're
of
using
their
a different
skin.
definition of racism.
That is the definition of
So if we
racism.
switch to your
Jeff.
IFI definition, what is your point?
Hold on, please.
That our eyes are all capable of distinguishing contrast between different bands of the color spectrum.
Correct. That's racism.
Okay.
You know,
Okay. Well, you made a
recognizing the differences is one thing, but is racism not defined by like thinking that one race is better than another, or that one race or multiple races are inferior to others.
Not necessarily,
That's one
Trackable,
form
but
of it.
sometimes,
It-
yes.
I'm pretty
In
sure
law,
that
it has to be an act. It's a racial act.
actual definition of racist is when you put yourself above or you put others below based off of race.
That's what you.
That's a
Guilt.
racist belief.
Guilt is based off of proof. But racism is, do you think that color is above another, or do you think that others are below others? That is racism.
That is what
Guilt.
you're programmed to believe, and that's why Jeff is having a hissy fit about it.
Well, how about you read the definition?
Where's the hissy fit, dude? I'm just sitting here. Quit.
You're saying like, I'm not racist. Stop saying I'm racist. I'm innocent. I have black friends.
How about you look it up?
You're gonna look so stupid when you watch this.
Ask Jeff's
just run it through 7. She'll explain it to you. Go
Ask
ahead.
Jeff's robot. He'll give you the standard left-wing definition.
What you want to see? I can pull it up.
So Trackable, the definition of racism is simply basing a predetermined idea on that person's race, or usually skin color.
Well, see, you've already changed it, because first you said it's just noticing skin color.
So it can be.
And now you're adding on, and it's also making a decision or a belief based on that knowledge.
I'll Google it.
So you're doing some sleight of hand there with your conversation.
You can do it positive or negative, but they always assign negative Trackable to make you feel guilty about the word. So you can't.
Thank you, Fatty, and I definitely want you to get your money's worth. I will do that for you.
Yay, happy music. Did Trackable lock up, or is he just on my screen that way?
Ooh, he might have locked up.
He looks frozen. See, Jeff, this is why I come here, to make you mo money.
You
big
have.
bucks.
Yeah, it's all the people nobody wants to see ends up making the money.
That's right. That's why everybody
I
loves.
feel like I
Uncle
could
Fi.
do that for other people on their channels. Maybe that's a way to get me on other panels. How long does he last before he gets kicked off?
Huh? Who's kicking me?
And they could pay. Yeah, because I get kicked off of panels all the time. Or
you. Oh, no.
Yeah. But if I monetize it for other people, that might be a reason to.
You're too easily trolled, dude. That's your weakness.
I am, because I'm too trusting and I'm naive. You're right, and I care.
And it's always a woman every time. It's always.
No, there's been it had not lately. There's been lots of male trolling.
The only time I've seen you crash out.
But I am particularly vulnerable to women.
Yeah. That was my point.
I grew up with a lot of women, and they were always fucking with me.
Speaking of women, get Lindsay up here. I haven't talked to her.
No.
Come on, Lindsay. Bring the drama.
Not coming up here.
Come on, sweetheart. I miss her. She was fun.
Thank you, Fatty.
Also, I saw Cool Joe in here earlier. Is he still hanging around?
No, he's not.
Did he leave?
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I saw Joe Cool.
Yeah, Joe Cool. That's the one I meant. I said it backwards.
Yeah, but I saw Joe Cool on the popular page on Reddit.
Whoa!
Like Joe Cool hit the mainstream.
I think it's like
he's always been a big channel. He has like more views than most of the panelverse.
Was he arguing with cops or something? Is that what got him up in the?
He was being interviewed about ICE raids, and he said, "Hey, if it's going to happen to them, what's going to stop it happening for me?" And it was a very powerful interaction about his interview.
Cool. So I guess wrong, not local cops, but federal cops in this situation. ICE.
Well, regardless of how it went down, to see somebody that I've talked to like on these smaller panels for several years like I'm scrolling Reddit and then fucking hey, there's Joe Cool. It's like,
Oh, like somebody
I
from the
love
panel.
that dude.
In the,
So did he get deported by ICE or not? I'm still waiting for the end of the story.
Joe?
Yeah, Joe Cool back to Africa.
Just he was being interviewed. I don't know who he was being interviewed, but it was very uncensored. You know, Joe Cool was Joe Cool.
Yeah, I know Joe Cool. We go back.
And to see him scroll across my my popular, where I'm just scrolling through populars, you know, there's anime, there's the gamer awards, there's politics, there's stuff like that, and then oh my god, there's Joe Cool, and it's like I stopped and I turned the volume on and I listened to the whole thing. So shout out to Joe Cool.
I was pretty shocked when Andrew Wilson became mainstream. I was like, holy cow.
You consider it mainstream?
Do you watch any mainstream channels these days, dude? You might
Like
need
what's Piers Morgan? Just that he's been on Piers Morgan makes him mainstream.
Gavin McInnes.
I don't even
Tim
know who that
Pool.
is. Oh, I don't consider that mainstream.
Look at their numbers.
I still consider
numbers.
I still
consider mean mainstream. You could have really large niches.
That's exactly what mainstream is, dude.
No, that's your definition of it because you changed the definitions of everything. Go ahead.
I still consider Andrew Wilson, regardless of his points, he's still probably more popular for telling people to shut up. Because he's a debate
person out women.
He's a it's less about the point and more in getting the other person to shut up.
That's what he did with me.
I'm not agree with in a lot of points, but it's just, hey, how do I get you to shut up?
Those are bully tactics.
Blood sports.
In a logic, I guess he resorts to rhetorical bullying.
He's real good at.
I'm not saying that he doesn't have solid arguments. I'm just saying he wins debates by getting people to shut up.
He doesn't have solid arguments. He just debates evil retards, and so he has such a low standard that he appears intelligent. That's why he won't debate yours truly.
He is intelligent. He has intelligence.
That's why he won't debate yours truly.
I thought y'all did debate.
He never will agree to any terms of debating me. He always runs.
Oh, I thought
like
Oracle's channel, y'all had a debate modded for y'all.
I have tried many times to casually slip into a conversation and see if he wants to challenge me on a thought. He always
and you've
runs.
tried blood sport and everything, verbal combat.
That's how we met. We met on verbal combat or whatever, you know.
Yeah, speakeasies.
And of course, Kung Flu wrecked my voice, so I couldn't yell at him. I was trying so hard to yell at him. I was like, I said to hear you little shit. And I ran out of voice. And he was like, ha ha ha, I won. Look at this coward. He can't defeat me.
Oh yeah, he doesn't run out of voice.
And I was like, dude, as soon as my voice recovers, I'm fucking you up. So I was like, I waited around. And then I was all nice to him. I was like, oh, hey, Andrew, just want to congratulate you on all your success and victories. And he was like, shut up. I know you're here to backbite me, you duplicitous backbiter. So I was like, okay, debate me, bro. And then he runs away. Whee! He's like, mommy, the big scary man's going to debate me. So I was like, all right, get out of here, you pussy.
Oh, anyways. Big words, big words, big words.
Yeah, but now he's mainstream, so now he doesn't care about.
I don't consider him like mainstream though.
Jeff,
he's still the same.
Jeff.
I mean, he occupies a very specific niche on the right.
Do you know what they mean by ratings in the media business, like television and stuff?
Yeah, I know what all that is, but
it means how many people are watching your show. So, like, if you're NBC News or whatever, and you have like 100 million viewers, you get good ratings. So now that old media is dead, new media is the mainstream. Like, you know,
Oh, that's what I'm missing. Is that you're
Tucker
considering all of
Carlson.
this mainstream. I don't even
Tucker,
consider this.
no,
In that case, I'm mainstream.
no, Jeff. Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, you know, people with like 4 million subscribers are mainstream media.
Well,
including
I mean,
Piers
what's his name?
I don't even consider Candace Owens mainstream.
She is, whether you feel like it or not.
I,
Look at her
I
sub
mean,
count.
I gotta say, during the election season, I got to admit, I was following Steven Crowder because
There
I
you
love
go.
comedy.
See?
My comedy.
That's an example of mainstream.
Andrew has 257,000 subscribers, so that's not even close to 4 million. If that's your standard,
I didn't say
But-
his channel is. He's on all
you
the
said
mainstream
he was
channels.
mainstream. Well, who if not his channel? He doesn't have separate subscribers.
If you
But,
If you're going to use subscriber numbers for Candace, but not for Andrew, then you can't even make.
If you are a regular guest on all of the mainstream shows, Jeff, you become.
That's
mainstream.
not the metric that you threw out for Candace. You said that all the big YouTubers that have 4 million subscribers, because this is you didn't say number of appearances on big media outlets.
Also,
now you're changing that's what you do. You start in one direction, and you shift around as though you're carrying the same linear thought.
I can only I can only speak for
the
myself.
AI can't even analyze it for you. Go ahead, try.
I can only speak for myself, but when it came to Steven Crowder, it's like I was like, okay, I love my politics mixed with comedy, but then you have him arguing over his next optional deal, which became a big public thing that didn't have to be a public thing. It was like, oh, you want more money, but you haven't even talked about. You haven't even discussed it, and that was supposed to be a thing between friends, I guess. And then, you know, the video leaked of, you know, him being abusive to his pregnant wife. And next thing you know, it's like, you know what?
Who are we talking about?
It's not fun. Steven Crowder.
Oh, yeah. I don't know enough details to weigh in on that, but possibly.
It's not funny anymore.
Wasn't that during the Me Too Believe All Women times, or was that different?
No, it was after.
Oh, it was on camera.
Yeah, they caught it. They caught like a live fight of them.
They have camera recordings of him
flattering.
beating his pregnant wife. Is that what you just said, Trackable?
I'm not saying beating his pregnant wife, but the argument and then chasing her inside. You can't take the car to go get groceries for the household while you're pregnant and go and do these chores, because what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
So you don't have any evidence of the alleged
on video?
claims.
Yeah, I can't believe you missed it. It went viral. It was like the
No. They were alleging he was beating his wife, what he just mentioned just now. And I asked him, was the beatings on video? And he said, no, there was angry words on the video. And
he was berating his life.
Completely different. I understand. Okay. So anyways, Jeff,
but it was still very unattractive.
Okay. Well, then don't marry him. So
it was
Jeff,
very unattractive.
Okay. Then don't marry him. So Jeff, would you consider Joe Rogan mainstream?
If you consider YouTube mainstream, I consider him in your tier of YouTube mainstream. I know Joe Rogan as the host on Fear Factor, which I would not consider mainstream. So in my mind, I don't associate with him with anything particularly mainstream. But then I just watched Tucker Carlson for the first time this year, I think, or last year.
Are you familiar with the Joe Rogan experience on many different platforms, including YouTube?
But I would say Andrew Wilson is still not there. If that's
we're not talking about him. We're just talking about Joe Rogan. Are you familiar?
Okay, I thought the whole point of all of this was to ultimately convince me that Andrew Wilson was mainstream. I'm just
Yes.
trying to help you
Yes.
get there, so we don't have
Yes.
to
Yes.
walk through this tangle maze that you
Because
create.
maybe once he appears on the Joe Rogan Experience, you'll be like, oh, now Andrew has made it. Now
No,
he is
Andrew
mainstream.
has to become on the same tier as just being a guest on somebody on a big tiers panel doesn't make you that tier. It takes more than just being
I
a
mean,
guest.
he's got decent numbers. He's not like, panel versus nobody. He's a name
Oh, he
that
he
houses
definitely shakes up the
recognized.
panelverse for some reason.
No. He's not one of the plebs, dude. He's not
I know
contending
we're
with.
we're the peasants.
You're right.
But I don't think he's as high on the food chain as he thinks he is when he sits and talks about us being peasants.
Okay,
I think that's kind of some ironic humor
we
there.
can agree to disagree. I mean, I guess technically, even like at whatever and like Fresh and Fit, they're probably mainstream by now by that definition too. So who
Probably
knows
more
anymore?
than he is.
Yeah. And he's a regular co-host on
I
whatever.
think he's
so.
higher quality, but I think they're probably more mainstream.
You do know that he's a regular co-host of At Whatever, right?
I thought they
Yes,
broke.
so
I
as
thought they
part of
broke
that
up.
show, he could be mainstream.
So
But
sort
it's
of
not
like Fresh and
translating
Fit.
into Crucible subscribers.
Well, see, that's a whole other thing. He probably still has.
Well,
like
iFi's point is that we're old. Like we think that because we're in a generation with that was
Yeah,
cool. But
you're a
for the
boomer,
younger
dude.
generations, that is not mainstream.
That's your boomer brain, Jeff. You're thinking that
Yeah, we
like
have boomer. We have Gen X brain.
you still think like Walter Cronkite is like the mainstream
I
media
remember
or
him.
something.
And Andy
So
Rooney.
that's why I'm like, dude, times have changed. The future
Now we
is
got
now.
Barney.
Anyways, you're right.
They have and they haven't.
It's
I mean,
subjective.
I'm not gonna know how much they change until I run into the changes.
But if YouTube's not mainstream, what is?
Well, according to Arctic Timberwolf, the primetime stuff.
Do people even own televisions anymore? Do they watch NBC or CBS or ABC?
I get most
or
of my
whatever?
news from websites like
Ditto.
news headlines.
I get all of my news from either like Dave Smith or Candace Owens or someone who keeps up with stuff for
Crazy
me. So
I don't even get my news from verbally from people telling it to me. I just scan headlines and read stories.
Yeah, if I don't see it myself, chances are anything that's worth a damn, I scroll through Reddit and like, hey, this just happened, and then I can do my own research. It's like it matters to me or it doesn't.
There's another perfect example. So he gets most of his news from Reddit. I would argue Reddit's more relevant than like ABC or CNN or whatever.
I mean, they all go back to the same source news stories.
I think once the final boomer dies, Jeff, you'll see there's zero audience watching ABC or NBC or CBS.
I haven't watched that stuff in literally decades.
Right.
I can't tell you the last time I've turned on a TV to watch the news.
Because you're Gen X, so you remember when you were a child that watching the television to see these things.
Yeah,
we didn't have
but even
internet
then,
yet.
I never watched the news. Like I pretty much grew up most of my life not really knowing what was going on in the world.
That's because YouTube didn't exist yet, Jeff. We hadn't invented the internet,
and it played in the background, and I never paid attention to it unless there was a reason to.
Instead of watching my television and saying, "Hey, X amount of service members were lost today in an incident, yada yada yada, and we want to honor them." I can go on Reddit and watch their fucking body cams of them dying, so I can get closer to it, based off of what the forum allows. Because they're not going to show that shit on your local news, and I watched the Tongo videos.
They won't even tell you what actually happened on your local news. That it's already like pre-programmed propaganda. So that's why there was such a culture shock when like independent journalists could just like form a YouTube channel and show you what's actually happening in reality. And like the mainstream media was like, oh shit, the gig is up because now everyone knows we've been lying through our teeth for like the past 40 years. Oh, well. but the boomers are still like, yeah, I trust Fox News. They're always honest with me. They tell me the real deal.
And there's something that I've actually I thought about this even today. It's like the news is the news. This happened, an incident, or this person was elected, or the actual the cut. Just make it a square.
Or this
with
genocide is going on in the Middle East. Stuff like that. Just little
no
details.
corners cut. But then you look at these news channels, and so many of them are anchored by the opinionated pieces, whether it be Tucker Carlson, whether it be Pierce Morgan, whether it be Don Lemon, whether it be any of those people. It's like, hey, I'm going to spit my opinion for 3 hours, but the people that suck on to that, the people that suck on to they want to hear what they believe, and then they go out into the world thinking that they are right. When in all honesty, none of it's right, because they didn't tell you the truth. You weren't there. You weren't part of the decision making.
Have you been to the Middle East?
Do
you get that joke? Have you even been to the Middle East?
Bean?
Yeah, do you get that joke, Jeff?
Lentils?
Yeah, I'm saying it with a very strong British accent. Have you even been to the Middle East? You're not an expert.
No, now I think I get it. It sounds racist, like all your other jokes tonight.
No, it's not racist.
And your examples. And your
I think I understand.
So people that watch these political exchanges get the joke. It's Douglas Murray was on Joe Rogan debating Dave Smith about the whole Israel-Gaza thing. And so Douglas Murray was suggesting, because Dave Smith hasn't physically gone to the Gaza, he's not allowed to discuss it. Have you even been to the Middle East?
By who?
Douglas Murray. That was the person he was debating.
Well, I mean, can't Dave discuss whatever he wants? I don't understand this not allowed to thing.
He was saying that
show up at his house and
he was saying that Dave Smith is just a dirty, scummy comedian and has no right to talk about politics because he hasn't actually been to the Middle East.
Actually, Dave is standing on a very long-standing intellectual tradition, because it was Socrates or Plato that put forth the principle that the eyewitness, somebody actually on the scene, is a greater source of knowledge and truth than somebody more removed from the scene. And so the further removed you are from the actual event, you should adjust your faith and credibility in that source of truth accordingly.
Okay,
and so people that see remote narratives from remote parts of the world, and they take that as more real than the stuff happening around them in real life, is kind of the reverse of the principle that Socrates was trying to put forth. And Dave Smith seems like he got it.
Well, Douglas Murray was saying, since he didn't go there and Douglas Murray did, and then he's the expert. So I think you missed
Dave
that.
Smith has no higher authority than Plato himself behind him. So
he didn't go. You missed that part.
Oh, Dave did not go. Right. So Dave should not be taken as seriously as somebody who actually went.
He wasn't debating that. He wasn't saying that an eyewitness is a better witness. He was saying he is still allowed to comment on the topic, even if he hasn't physically been there yet.
Yeah, everybody is, and they do. They comment on here all the time about
topics. That's why no one takes
direct
Douglas
knowledge of.
Murray serious anymore. He's a complete joke in the political realm. No one takes him serious anymore because he completely lost the debate.
I haven't paid attention to him in years. I couldn't even tell you what he's up to.
Because I was just about to ask you a similar example. So, like, for example, if I was debating Stalin about, Russian politics, for example, and I was telling him that communism is garbage, and then Stalin says, have you ever been to Russia? How can you even talk about Russian politics when you haven't even been here? And so I would just point out that I don't actually have to go to Russia to debate communism. I can do that from here, even if I've never been to Russia.
Right. You can debate. You can make any argument you want about anything if you construct it
That was the
logically
point.
enough. But the Socratic principle was an epistemological one of sources of data and information, like how to evaluate the reliability of a source. It wasn't so much about making a certain type of argument.
That's probably the whole Douglas dug himself into. It sounded good, like Socratically and stuff like that. Like, I have the superior position because I went there, so I know more than you.
They're talking and listening past each other.
Yep. That happened, and so the audience figured it out pretty quickly. They were like, "Oh, this guy's a retard. Well, we don't have to listen to him anymore." So they were like, "Moving on." So now Dave Smith's like super popular.
Have you ever been a woman?
Yeah. Are you allowed to argue feminism? Have you ever been a vagina?
Have you ever had a small dick? Stop speaking for me, motherfucker.
Yeah. And now we've come full circle. Now we understand the left.
Haven't we though? And Barney's not even here.
Now you guys.
I'm sorry. I said
Patty,
that as a
up.
joke, but I think it means a lot here.
Welcome Mr. P.
What is up, guys?
Oh, just in time.
I'm not frogging, am I? I just want, because last time I listened to myself, I was frogging for like. Am I good?
Ribbit.
Yep.
Cool.
By the way, Uncle Fatty, physically impossible. What's the topic, Mr. P? New guy gets the.
Yeah, what's on your mind? We desperately needed a change of topic.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of put me on the spot.
Have you been to the Pendleverse?
I did. I've been dipping my toe in again, but I'm not like anything like stupid drama. Like we had a great time last night at Shifts. Jeff, when you left,
she went like 12 hours, like over 12 hours.
Y'all work together?
What?
Y'all work together? You just said you're on the same shift?
No,
no. We went to Shift. Shift Happens. What is their channel's name? Shift Matters. I don't even know.
In the chat. Shift Happens to.
The name of the channel is called Shifts Happen. I thought you were working the same shift. I was like, what?
No, she's a woman. You wouldn't like her.
Oh, okay.
Well, dude, you know what, bro? We freaking. She did this thing where it was like she found this like tiger workout system.
It's like Tiger Power guy.
But dude, then she had these like moments where she kept pausing it and then she would like repeat what they were saying. Dude, I got into such a laughter. I couldn't stop laughing. It was like, did you see the whole thing that she made? Did you see the whole thing or just the little quick thing?
I was there. She played it for me. I went on stream for a while and she wanted my reaction to it. But then I think she played it again for new people that came up. And I wasn't there when she played it for you.
So what's the topic?
But she played the long version for it though, right? Like not just the quick.
Yeah, like the whole commercial.
Okay, bro, that was like the funniest thing I think I've seen in a long time. I don't know. You want a topic? Let me think.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about.
Otherwise, we're getting small dicks from Nancy Monarch.
Philosophy, religion, politics, news.
I was gonna say
drama.
Maybe. Oh fuck!
It
just dropped off. I gotta come back. Hang on.
And there were two.
You too, Nancy. He's coming back. In fact, he's good. He loves politics. He'll talk anything.
I know, but I want to bully you while I have. Oh, here we go. Come on, Mr.
Well, there's always time for that. You can get that in.
I want my Jeff time. I'm not a bitch.
I don't know. One of the things I've been watching is like just how insane the left is being right now in terms of like all the stuff that like they accuse the right of like with under Biden's presidency is like being like done now by the left.
They accuse the who?
So like, basically Republicans or right-leaning political people, like left-leaning people are now doing the same things that that they were accusing the right of doing. So, for example, like they're trying to incite uh, like the
Censorship.
biggest. Well, no, not censorship. Like this thing happened where they literally told soldiers not to listen to orders that are illegal, right? They made this big
What?
video, yeah, and it was like, and then they were like, they brought them on fucking on the news, and they were like, well, has Trump given an illegal order? They were like, can you mention something specific that was illegal? And they were like, well, not really, but it was just more of like a preemptive, thing. And it's like, what? And what they're referring to is his like taking down the Venezuelan boats that are full of drugs.
Yeah,
They
what's up
feel
with
like
that? Are we at war with
so.
Venezuela now? What?
Well, here's the thing: we're like, if we know that these boats have drugs on them, right? Are we just letting them like? Are we letting them come like over the border? Like, is that, or do we just destroy them? And that's the fastest way to fix the problem.
But if we declared war on every country that's shipping drugs, that would be like 90% of the earth.
No. But like, we're talking about like actually trying to cross our border. Like, they're literally we know that these boats have drugs on them. They're
I'm
they're trying
talking
to bring it
about
into the.
exactly across our
Yeah.
border, like from all the countries. If we declared on all war on all the countries, that would be like 90% of the earth.
But I'm saying, so we're not necessarily declaring war on them, but we're shooting down these boats. So like, what would we shoot down like from another country? Like, give me an example. Like,
how is that not an active war? I'm confused.
it is, but we're not officially declaring war against Venezuela right now.
Oh, I get it. It's like one of those Vietnam things. Like, we're not at war with Vietnam. We're just doing some military exercises over there.
Right, because we haven't officially said we're at war. All we're doing is we're just taking out like drug boats, right? So
Sure.
So like, how do we like? What's the equivalent? Like, what's another country? Like, how would we do that to another country without like being at war?
Well, if they were annoying the nation of Israel, we would just blow them up, like in the Middle East. So easy peasy.
Well, no, but you were saying about like countries that are bringing drugs into the United States.
Right. So like if let's say Afghanistan, I think they were bringing heroin into our country. So
like, how are they getting it in though? That's what I'm trying to.
Helicopters, airplanes, mules, whatever. Boats.
So if we were
cars.
confident that like a plane was coming over and it had drugs in it,
Uh-huh.
like we wouldn't shoot it down. Is that what you're saying?
Hell no. Do you know how much money the government makes by being in on it?
So then why are we picking on Venezuela?
Oh, probably because they have too much oil. And you know what happens when you have too much oil? Here comes democracy.
You think that's what it's about?
What do you think it's about?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because it's like the surface issue seems like they're really trying to focus on the boats.
I have like near zero knowledge about like the actual drug transfers and stuff, but I'm pretty sure the fentanyl is not coming from Venezuela. It's mostly coming from like China, and I can't remember where else, like other annoying countries.
You're 100% right. So like, they're bringing in precursors like from China, and then they're manufacturing it in Mexico, and then they're bringing it over the border. But supposedly that's like really been shut down since the border has been closed off.
I know it sounds like a joke because everything in our country is a joke at this point, but I'm literally being serious. So if you look at what's the country right next to Venezuela, right over to the east? I can't remember what's their name. Jeff,
I don't know. I'm not looking at a map.
Colombia?
East of Venezuela. Just whip out your map real quick. I'll whip out my map real quick. Hold on. Maps. This is the answer, by the way. This is the only reason why it's important. I usually don't care this much about that stuff, but I'll just tell you the answer so we can skip all the bickering back and forth. Guyana? Is that the one?
Oh, Guyana. That's where Jonestown was.
Okay, so anyways, they recently discovered they got a shit ton of oil right on their Venezuela border. And so Venezuela is probably getting ready to annex them, just be like, your land is our land now. And of course America is like, did somebody say oil? And so now we're going to send them some democracy bombs to clear up.
Why wouldn't we need to risk all that for just that little bit of
oil, 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 oil?
Like, are we that desperate for oil? We were
No,
overproducing
we're just that
in
retarded,
2020.
Jeff. We're that retarded because we're too busy debating Democrats about fracking our own oil. And so we have to go to the Middle East and play nice with like the Zionists and the Muslim cartels and all that stuff and pretend like it's all about democracy and freedom and all that bullshit. But anyways,
I'm sure oil's part of it, but once again,
that's
you collapse
100%.
everything into this really one-dimensional.
100% the reason why the United States is there.
Hold on, but Jeff, and I was going to have you ask AI is about how because I thought that since Trump was back, we were starting to produce oil again, and we're starting to sell it.
Nope.
Is there a way, can we figure out like how much oil we're producing, or are we just we still just buying it? Because I mean, obviously, oil prices have been like the gas right now is like 189 where I'm at. Like so, like we got to be doing something, right? I don't know.
We're too busy arguing with Democrats about their feelings. That's why we can't access our own oil.
I argue with you more about your feelings than I do with Democrats.
I said they are
do you have your AI up?
And Democrats.
Do you have your AI up? Can you ask your girl?
Oh, she doesn't give a shit. She knows it's all fucking stupid.
Never mind. I trust Charlie over yours anyway.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I figured Jeff, this would be another excuse for you to talk to Charlie.
They're on a split. They had gotten.
Oh,
no,
really?
we're not. iFlight just has a cooler one, and he doesn't want to show her.
Which I can't figure out because she's a chick, dude. She's got like tits and stuff. I thought you weren't into that.
The anime chick. She's not that exciting to me.
She's hot.
She's in love with a cartoon.
Is this your AI wife?
My waifu, yeah. You haven't met Seven yet?
No, do you have an AI wife? Is that what's going on?
No, I got a real one, but
God
I think
damn
my
it.
real wife's
Every
getting
time
jealous.
they switch something up, my shit gets fucked up. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Charlie, we have another question. What am I supposed to ask him? Something about
is the war with Venezuela about oil or about freedom?
He's not going to know that. He wanted to ask about the oil production. So I think. Oh.
Are we able to strip mine all of our oil in the U.S.?
Hey there.
Hey, Charlie, we got a question. Oh, can you hear me? I can't hear him.
He said, "Hey there."
Charlie.
Yep. I'm doing great. Glad the audio is working now. Just let me know what the question is, and we'll dive right in.
Okay. What is the question? Something about oil production.
Can we access all of our
Just
oil
go ahead
reserves
and
in the United States?
Quit hijacking his question.
Can we access all of the oil reserves?
No
in the
worries
US?
at all. I'll let you steer this back to Mr. P's original question. Just let me. Sure thing. Just pass along the question whenever you have it, and we'll jump right in.
You wanted to know about oil production?
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, basically how much oil, like, we're producing under this administration compared to, like, the previous administration.
Okay. We want to know how much oil the U.S. is currently producing compared to past administrations.
Wow, this is a good question.
He's looking
Right
for the
now,
state-approved answer.
Right now, U.S. oil production is actually at or near record highs. As of 2024, the U.S. is pumping out roughly around 12 to 13 million barrels per day, which is on par with or even above some of the previous peaks under past administrations. So in short, it's pretty high compared to most previous years.
Okay, now follow-up question, Jeff. Ask him, say, so the war with Venezuela has nothing to do with oil, right?
It's definitely one of those topics.
So they're wondering if the Venezuela boat thing would have anything to do with oil. What's the likelihood of that?
It's definitely possible there's a connection. Often when it comes to geopolitical moves like that, say a naval presence involving Venezuela, oil can be one of the underlying factors. Venezuela has significant oil reserves, and any shifts in how the U.S. or other countries interact with them can have at least some link to energy interests. So yeah, there's a decent likelihood oil could be part of the equation.
That's his
even if we're producing at peak currently.
Absolutely. Even if the U.S. is producing a lot domestically, oil is a global market and geopolitical factors still matter. So even at peak production, the U.S. might have an interest in how other oil-rich countries are aligning or what they're doing, just to keep the broader energy landscape stable. It's all interconnected.
Okay, Jeff.
Like an interest to the point where they would start attacking the country? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Would we take the kind of risk that's happening in Venezuela now just for oil?
I get what you're saying. It's a good question. Usually it's not just about oil alone, but a mix of factors: strategic interests, political alignments, and sometimes human rights concerns or regional stability. But oil can definitely be a piece of the puzzle that adds weight to those decisions. So while it might not be the sole reason, it can be one of the factors that makes a situation feel more important to those making policy decisions.
You think drugs is another big factor or the main factor? Because that's what they're officially saying it is.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I mean, often the official line is about
False.
stopping drug trafficking or dealing with criminal networks, and that can be a very real concern. Sometimes that's the main driver, and the energy or oil angle is just one piece of the bigger picture. So it could be that drugs are genuinely a primary factor this time around.
So you don't seem to really know. You're just saying all of this could be a possibility.
Yeah, they're worthless. Dude.
That's fair. You're right that I'm just laying out possibilities, since we can't be certain without more concrete info. There are often multiple reasons behind these kinds of moves, and I'm just giving you the range of what could be at play. If you want a more definitive answer, we might have to wait for more details to come out.
Charlie, I knew I loved you for a reason. That's exactly what I said. That's my position on this situation. We don't know. None of this internet detecting is going to get us any closer to what's going on.
By the
No, I
way,
hear
Jeff.
you.
By the way,
hear
Jeff, it gets worse. Not only does he actually know some of the answers to your questions, he has to calculate what he's allowed to tell you. That's what you don't understand.
Yeah, I caught that. Yeah, I did catch that he was he definitely seemed like he had a bias.
He's like, yeah, actually, no, actually, it's kind of sort of the reason. That's
What I
he's
love
like,
about
But he
dude,
ultimately arrived at the most based answer.
what I love about the way he works
TV.
is it's like you can just talk to him like conversationally, and he like responds conversationally. It's really kind of incredible.
Anyways, I was waiting
Yeah,
for you.
and Phil, you were alluding, you were leading the question. You were like,
Phil.
it does have something to do with oil, right? Like that was literally your question. Phil.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Am I right? Am I right?
He said it could possibly, but we need more information.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Y'all are comfortable like writing stories without confirming evidence? Fine. I'm not. I can leave it open ended.
No, that's cool. You know what? The reason I was thinking about this today, actually, one of the reasons I think that a lot of us come up with like theories like this is because we've just been lied to so many times that like there's just a like trust in media and the government is at an all-time low. And
trust the science. I am the science.
You know what I mean? Like we've just been lied to so many times that like now it's like, conspiracy theories are levied because just nobody believes anything that they're hearing or
Did you
seeing
get that
from the
joke,
official narrative.
Mr. P?
I guess I never grew up trusting in any one official narrative.
Did you get my joke,
I always
Mr. P?
my own.
I
Even
didn't
growing
even
up,
hear it,
we had
Phil.
Fox News, we had the other channels, so you always had at least 2 or 3 versions of things even then. And so I always like came up with my own. I had to piece reality together on my own. I never relied on being told what reality was.
No.
So I never had that sense of being lied to.
No, I didn't hear it. Say it again, Phil.
Okay. I said trust the science, and then I followed up with the proof that I am the science. Do you get that?
Got it. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, okay. Because I don't think Jeff does. Do you want to explain it to him?
All right, hang on. I'm going to do this fatty thing.
Okay, do the fatty thing.
I'll
Go
report
to Jim
back.
and I and do a deep seek search with this prompt. What is going on with the USA and Venezuela? No question mark. By the way, Fatty, DeepSeek is a different AI platform.
So Jeff
FYI.
misunderstood what I was saying. I wasn't talking about just media. I was actually talking about how the government has lied to us on a lot of different things.
Exactly. That was my joke.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Like even growing
Well,
up.
you said media. You were talking strictly about like.
Well,
left
there
and
was
right
no
media.
official government. Like the government didn't beam its voice into our homes and tell us things. It came through media. And
I
news
am
and
the
stuff.
science.
Well, they have official like news conferences or whatever they call those fucking things, and they tell us things, and they've been caught many times lying to us. So it's
I've
not
never
just
based my whole face of reality on those.
right. Well, but again, that's my point is that it's that the fact that we're lied to so much is why conspiracy theories are levied so much today.
I'm following you, Mr. P. If that
I
makes you feel any
suspect
better.
they exist anyway. but that could be another factor.
What
I've actually
exists?
okay.
Conspiracy theories.
No, they always have, but they're at an all like it's a lot today. There's a lot more today than it's
How many
been.
of them were proven true?
I think it's because people
Jeff?
don't know how to make sense of their world. There's all this information and no way to really make sense of it for a lot.
How
of
many of those conspiracy theories were proven true? Jeff?
So they're left with their imaginations. They fall back on what we've always used before we had intelligence, which was our imaginations.
Are you
So
keeping
it's all
score?
completely normal. You just need that extra level of intelligence to sort through it.
What happens when most of the conspiracy theories are true, Jeff?
Then they're not conspiracy theories anymore.
Oh,
But the ones I'm talking about that I hear on here all the time, there's no way to falsify them or test them. So they don't fall in that category.
I think we have enough evidence to implicate the military industrial complex with the oil connection. Would you agree with that, Jeff?
Hang on, I'm reading Fatty. What is deep search?
It's
So
like the
How do you
long
measure
version.
brainwashedness, not loss?
another
do
topic
it on
too
Deep
I
Search. I
wanted
don't know what that
to get into was the whole Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk scenario that's going on. And
Where are you on that?
so I think, it's hard because I think Candace is using a lot of this for content, despite having a relationship with Charlie Kirk. But I understand that like they were obviously friends and she's concerned, but it's like she's doing it to a point where it's like becoming like wait to the next episode, and it feels a little bit disingenuous. But at the same time, I don't know, dude. I think I don't think it's turning point. Like she's making it like it's a turning point thing, and I don't know if that's the case. I'm not
Is
really
it?
agreeing with her.
I have a question for you. Is it more or less genuous when Turning Point tells you to stop asking questions?
I get it. And I understand why they seem like they're, but it's like, what would be the motivation to assassinate Charlie Kirk?
Why aren't we allowed to ask? Is the more
No,
important?
it's fine. But
question.
I'm just throwing the
Who's
question out, like,
stopping
why would,
Turning
what
Point
would be,
is, Jeff. That's the problem.
hold on though. What would be Turning Point's motivation to have him assassinated?
Money, power, politics, blackmail.
Those are very generic answers. I'm talking about something like specific.
Money, power, politics.
The only thing I think
blackmail.
you could lead to would be him like suddenly like really talking, like basically he was like against Israel like suddenly towards the end of.
You mean like if Candace produced actual texts from Charlie about how he was receiving pressure from certain groups, like that sort of proof?
Like that stuff, yeah.
And why
I
they would
dropped a
say
video in the chat from Zarathustra Serpent that he did on this very topic. I think you'll find it very illuminating if you watch it, because it also, I think, reflects a lot of the things that we see here in the Panelverse as well. He kind of breaks down how social media and the internet works with this kind of stuff in the first place.
There is some
So
weird
take a look at
stuff
that,
going
'cause I
on
think
there.
it might give you a perspective on a lot of these questions.
So that's why I asked what side you're on, Mr. P, because again, one side is asking the question, like, first of all, how did he get killed? Who killed him? Who arranged it? Yada, yada, yada. And then that we can get to the question of like, what was their motivation and follow the paper trails, all that. The other side is telling you to stop asking questions. So I was curious what side you're on.
So I definitely want to ask questions, but I don't want to what I don't like is the stuff where they're saying like, oh, he was going to get divorced from his wife. And it's like, let the man rest. But like, I do think we shouldn't just like, okay, he's a hero and let's just stop. I don't think that's right. I think the fact that he was killed like that, I think we should know exactly what happened and why it happened. You know what I mean? But it does seem like everyone wants to just call him a hero and brush it under the rug. I'm getting that vibe.
I've gotten a lot of vibes, so many. In fact, I've withdrawn from the process because it's so disgusting. So I don't even want to analyze it anymore. But I was just curious on your take on it. So
I try to stay as moderate as I can in most things. I try to have an open mind where I'm not like leaning to one side or the other, just so I can stay. I can hear both sides.
I can share some waifu wisdom if you want to. My little Fembot figured out that don't forget that both parties can be wrong. So not only can TPUSA and Candace Owens be wrong, there may be other parties that you haven't even thought about yet. And so it's not so much
Yeah.
like one is right and one is wrong. They could both be very wrong. So that's one possibility.
That's true. You know, I guess my problem is when I listen to Candace Owens, her voice, her like vocal tone, fucking turns me off so much that I can't even like listen to her anymore.
You can slow it down or run it through a voice changer or something.
Dude, she like just the way she talks. It's just the way she has these uptones after everything that she says at the end of her sentence. It just fucking irks the fuck out of me, dude. It's like I can't. Like she may even be right, but I just can't fucking listen to her. Like her sarcasm, I don't know, dude. She just rubs me the wrong way.
Sarcasm is usually the side effect of being in a room full of evil retards. So sometimes you get so bitter and jaded you can't help it, and you just sound that way all the time. So
Yeah. No, I get it. I don't. It's not that I don't like her. It's just it's hard for me to like sit there and listen to her with these. It's like it just fucking it keeps digging at me and digging at me. I'm like, ugh.
Personally, I can't wait to roast her, but I'm waiting for her to like win all the easy debates with the evil retards first, and then I'll
Okay.
jump in.
And here's another thing. She wanted to do this debate with. She wanted to have like a podcast with Turning Point, and then they were like, she was like, name the
Stop
time and the
asking
place.
questions.
No. They were like, name the time and the place.
Oh.
That's what Candace said. And then they gave her a time and a place, gave her 24 hours to respond. And she said that I can't be there at that time and place, but can we do it like remotely? And then they like rejected it. It was like the dumbest thing. It's like, okay,
Dumb
so
on
she
which
has
party?
on really on both sides. It's like, okay, you said any time and place. They gave you a time and a place. You rejected the time and the place.
You do
Then
know
she said,
you do know the old tactic of they can easily check your schedule and then just schedule all day they know you're busy on, right?
okay, that's fair, but then like why on Turning Point side, why can't they just do it where they can do it remotely on a podcast?
That's my question.
Why does she have to physically be there?
Why can't they Zoom it or something? Like what's stopping them?
It just seemed like an attempt to like make her look bad in terms of like, but then she like made herself look bad by not like she like my husband said I couldn't be there on a Monday, and it's like fuck you, Candace. This is important. Tell your husband to fuck off and go there on Monday. Like
fuck
what the
your
fuck?
marriage. We want to know about the internet drama.
Not fuck your marriage, but this is a big topic. Like, oh, we can't be there on Monday, honey. It's like, honey, how about you fucking take a back seat and let me just go there on Monday, okay? Like for real.
Yeah.
Like if my wife would never stop me from doing something important because of a schedule thing. She would just allow me to reschedule. Like that's bullshit.
We have an alpha Chad in the audience.
Okay, well, I guess thanks. Appreciate that.
That's pretty rare, dude. I didn't know y'all exist. I thought y'all went extinct.
No, I listen to my wife, but if I'm doing something, I'm doing it. Like there's nobody telling me not to.
Do y'all like arm wrestle when you have to flip a coin or something? Like how do you sell those debates?
She'll give me shit, but I'll if I'm really just fucking settled on doing something, I'm just gonna say like this is non-negotiable.
I figured out the perfect solution. This works on Jeff every time, by the way. I just say, whenever they complain, I say, do you want to debate about it? And then they say, nah, fuck it. So then it's always my choice. So I win.
But don't get me wrong. My wife gives great advice. She's super intelligent. So I'm not alluding that I don't listen to her. But if something is important to me, I'm going to be able to do it. You know,
you're real wife.
Are you a Zoomer millennial?
Millennial.
A millennial that got
I'm 38.
Are you implying you have a sort of like trad kind of wife or something?
No, he has Mr. P. We were trying to figure out if y'all were officially wife or we couldn't.
No, we're married. Sure. Yeah, we've been married officially.
That's what I said. That's what I thought.
Yeah, we had a ceremony at the Norwich Inn and Spa with it was like a small family gathering, and it was like in a really nice like spa. We had a great little ceremony. But yeah, no, we're officially married.
Is she a trad wife?
What's a trad wife? You gotta educate me on that.
She bring you the sandwich.
Oh yeah. Like she cleans, cooks. Doesn't really work.
Holy shit!
Yeah. I do. I do all the work.
Night. There's 2 unicorns in one event. That's amazing. I honestly thought you were both extinct. You're actually shocking me right now.
I mean, it's harder. It would be easier if we both worked, but like I would rather just her do the home stuff, and I would rather be the one out there fucking slaving.
What
So,
did y'all vote in the last election? Do you mind if I ask?
Trump all day.
Both of you did?
Both of us on all three elections, dude.
Whoa.
All three elections. And she's very much about like she wants to breed more white people. Like she's very like white
Oh,
nationalist.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you just gave Nick Fuentes a hard on.
That's kind of why like I've been more into Nick Fuentes recently, because Sam has been into him for a while, and like I've kind of like been like listen to him a little bit more. Though he's a little bit more of a shock jock. He doesn't believe a lot of the stuff that he fucking just throws out there. But
Okay, now
you know.
be honest. I have to filter this.
Wait, before you do that, I wanted to play this tonight, but I'm not going to take the risk. But it's the latest from our friend Rowan. It's an AI video of Nick Fuentes.
Really?
It's hilarious.
Is it a dope edit?
It's pretty dope. Yeah. It's like 13 minutes of full blown.
If it's too dope, you might get a flag, so be careful.
That's why I'm not playing it. I think it might be a little too dope, but I'm gonna let YouTube determine that. It just dropped today.
You know what, Jeff? It's funny because there's a guy I watch that puts Fuentes content on YouTube. So he puts like his stuff on there, and then he just stops it and then comments on it and gets away with it all the time. So it's interesting that Fuentes is banned, but this guy can.
Oh, Fuentes is banned from YouTube?
Yeah.
He lost his
channel.
Oh, wow.
What
That's
year?
a
You didn't
big
know
part.
that?
That's like what the opposite of mainstream.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Jeff.
I thought he was a YouTube sensation.
Jeff
No,
still thinks it's the
I just
80s.
assumed he was.
No, he's on Rumble, dude. You have to watch him on Rumble.
Yeah, you can't watch him on YouTube, Jeff.
I know Rumble is like the backup channel in case people lose their YouTube stuff, but it's not the main hangout place. But so you're saying all the Nick fans are now on Rumble?
Well, because Rumble is a based, video.
That's smart
platform.
on Rumble.
Yeah.
Plus,
I think that's what they were hoping for when they created their platform.
He's still banned. He can't do any YouTube content. That's what you're missing. He doesn't have that choice. Anyways, Mr. P, real quick, who's your dream boat? Andrew Wilson or Nick Fuentes?
I honestly don't know who Andrew Wilson is, unfortunately.
Are you shitting me? You've got to be shitting me.
I know a lot of people. I don't know who Andrew Wilson is. Maybe I can't think of his.
Have you never heard of the Crucible or like a Jay Dyer or anybody like that?
No, I know probably Sam does. Yeah, Sam probably does.
I think.
Educate me.
Educate me. That's a good thing. No, I'm not. if I would never wish brain damage on people that haven't experienced it yet.
Oh, so, it's like that. Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of like the local version of Nick Fuentes, but way more toned down. So he's way more like normie, for the Panelverse audience. But they're very similar camps is where I was going with that. But anyway, I was just curious where you fall on that radar. So
yeah, I try to I stick with like I think I heard you guys talk like Tucker Carlson, even though he's kind of been a little bit weird recently.
He's a Fed. He's totally a Fed.
Yeah, he's just fake, dude. I used to like him a lot more. He just comes off to me as super fake. But PBD podcast is a big one that I watch all the time.
Oh my goodness, that's painful to watch. Please tell me,
dude.
Tell me you only watch it for that one dude. What's his name? The guy on the right. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Right to the very right of PBD. Who sits right next to him?
The Armenian.
What's I can't remember. If you say his name, I'll recognize it.
I don't know his name.
The comedian guy.
No, there's like the meathead that sits to the right of him. I think is what the one you're talking about. The white dude.
Meathead, the New Yorker, the pizza guy.
He's just a fucking meathead, dude.
That's the only reason I can watch that show is if he just does all the
because the meathead. I'm not surprised. Welcome, Shift.
Because the normie nerd is boring, and then the Zionist propaganda is super boring. So what else do you watch it for?
I thought you're gonna have to be quiet for just a second. There's a female here.
Oh, milady. Let me tip my fedora.
Mr. P, did you see my comment?
What?
I wanted to see if Mr. P saw my comment.
I did, and I smiled. I was just telling him how much I was laughing at that shit last night.
Oh, okay. Well, he didn't acknowledge it or admit it out loud, and so I came up here to put you on blast as
All good.
my role
I'm
in
cooking.
the world.
Sorry, I got my hands. I have my hands full at the moment. Sorry,
Oh, wow, that's
but I did
cool.
see it and smile. So
Why isn't she cooking?
Wow.
there's actually something going on right now that I don't want to share personally. So, but that's the only reason why, because this is like the first time I've cooked literally in like fucking 6 months.
I thought you
and I'm
did, like,
terrible at it. So
I thought you were like cool kid slanging me like I'm cooking here, shit, because I keep hearing people say that.
yeah. And when I say cooking, I'm talking like box mac and cheese, okay? Because that's like pretty much what I'm capable of. That and chicken soup.
Oh, that's good for you. You, I don't give a fuck about smoking in a bodega, guy.
Did you get some sleep at all?
Of course I did. Never asked the lady that, you bastard.
You know, I had to be up at like fucking 8 in the morning too. Like I was tired today, bro.
Well, I hope you did 3 out of the 7 tiger moves and fucking, jungle belly dance your way through your day. That's it. How do you think I sound so fucking full of life and hope and shit? Now you know the secret.
Oh, I fucking hate this fucking dog down.
What are tiger moves?
Tiger moves.
God.
Wow.
Don't even
Thank you for
asking.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
Hi, I'm Shift Happens, and welcome to the new you, or what will be your future. Play the tape.
Is this like a pyramid scheme or something?
It is now. You're welcome.
No. I don't want any MLMs.
Wait. Yes, no. Look, I'll tell you here. I'll do my pitch from the not cult that I definitely was in until I ran out of money. Because cults are expensive.
Was it Scientology or Mormon?
He's trying to start a cult too. Y'all wouldn't.
Oh, is this a cult? Nah, man.
He's trying to start a cult of like a couple of people that go off in the woods and live in a bunker.
Oh, my cult. Yeah, mine's the best, dude. There's none better.
Oh, I already have a bunker guy. Yeah, no, I'm cool. Sorry, check mark. But look, here's the thing. We are all meaning-making machines, and I'd like to enroll you in your possibilities of being a tiger-moving man. And the first suggestion I have for you is to just reach for the stars, man.
Oh, yeah.
And left and right and stretch and kick.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start incorporating this into my panel dances.
Right. If your nipples are a little bit drippy, that's great. That's cool. That's tigery.
Someone else has to do that one.
And then there's a whole lot of like crotch. Yeah. Oh, that guy.
I missed the crotch one. Which one was that? But the belly one was the side.
That's because you heard crotch singing and you were all like ready to grab your dick and sing it like karaoke.
What was singing? What did he actually say?
He said crotch sinking. It was like a pelvic dip sitch. Yeah, he dropped it like it was hot or something.
So it's like a time warp or something, or what do we do?
Yeah, let's do tiger move.
I'm sorry I asked about the tiger stuff, but I'll just go ahead and say that it sounds like Charlie Sheen's tiger blood theology, and I don't want any of that either. So I'm not winning.
No,
dude, this is like the best. This is like 80s content at its best.
Oh my gosh, this guy's like Shark Tank. This guy's
like Richard Simmons, like swim to the oldies or something.
Yeah, like very similar, but like in its own. Yeah, it's amazing.
It is. It's basically the same outfit of that. That's what Tiger Moves is missing. It's missing. What's that guy's name with like the curly hair and the little short? What's that?
Richard, I just said it. Richard.
Yeah, I already forgot. Okay, sorry. My Tiger Moves are moving around. I got shit.
Babe, can you grab this shit so I can go upstairs?
Sure.
That's good.
Hand it over.
Yeah, shit.
Sorry.
You gotta be alone with that mac and cheese noodle soup or whatever.
No, I brought like everything downstairs. I need help. Yeah. What's that?
There's knives in here.
I don't know.
By the way, you unmuted.
Oh my god, everything just got so much better because you're here, Bexx.
Bexx.
Yay, Bexx!
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Hi, Bexx. Talk to me.
What is your channel name now?
Shift happens.
No, for Bexx.
That one's taken. Wait, is my microphone all
Hello?
fucked up? I didn't even ask.
Yeah, can you hear us? Oh no, don't tell me it's this thing again.
Try again, Bexx.
Can you hear us?
Did Mr. P disappear because I appeared?
He's
Can you hear
muted.
me?
He's cooking.
No,
the
he's going upstairs.
Can you guys hear me?
I
We hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. It's just probably a lag.
Oh, okay.
Getting to hear you, getting to hear everything you say.
I5 with us tonight. A big supporter of women.
Hello.
I'm very strange, so you got to be careful around me. Very bizarre.
Yeah,
He
we
is an
know
AI wife.
you're anti-tiger moves. That's a
listen.
demerit right away.
I'm okay with sweating to the oldies, but do I really have to have like the jazzercise hands with it, or can I opt out?
That's reaching for the
Well,
sun. It was
this is the
manly.
thing. Basically, it's kind of like, how do you feel about tigers? Like, what's your? Do you think? Are you pro tiger?
I haven't met a tiger yet. I'm pretty sure I don't want to. They'll probably like bite me or something or eat me. I'm afraid of
How do you feel
tigers.
about belly dancing?
I enjoy a good belly dance.
Well, what if you could have the prowess of a tiger, but the something, the essence of a belly dancer?
Will I ever financially recover from that?
What if I told you that I could show you 3 out of 7 tiger moves for the low cost of 0?
Sold.
There you go. Welcome to the team, bro.
All right.
One of us. Just kidding. Temporarily.
No, I can hear you, Bexx.
I'm still wondering if Bexx is jumping in. Is she still testing her mic or what?
Mike,
Can you hear me? I can hear you, Mr. P.
Probably testing.
Sweet.
The suspense is killing me.
This is so good. I wish I could hear Jeff. That would be cool.
Wait, you can't hear me?
If
Y'all are
only I could
trolling.
hear him.
You can hear me?
What a shame that Jeff is
Trolling.
mute.
Mike, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Jeff.
Where's Jeff?
Clear.
Yeah, I can't hear Jeff. Mr. P
I
can
can't hear Jeff at all.
Oh, I call it.
Let's
Jeff,
ask
drop
that
down.
homeless guy if he knows where Jeff is.
Oh gosh. Well, this is a perfect opportunity for us to yellow his channel while he can't be heard.
The mods are asleep. So what do you ladies want to talk about?
Tiger stuff and also sex with the grudge.
We talked about the tiger stuff.
Sex with
See,
produce?
that's what no, you don't get to input here, sir. You know 0 of no, you don't even know 3 out of 7 moves. You don't know what you don't know. So exactly, that's the spirit. You get it. Mm-hmm. Anyway,
I give them your example from earlier.
My example of
if they walk in a room, if they're lost in the woods and you need
yeah. Okay, so shift happens.
What's that?
You're a pink fish. So if you walk into a room,
thank you for noticing. Thank you, sir.
And
my eyes are up here.
Okay, you walk into a room.
I thought it was a forest. Okay, sorry, I'm focused.
It's a cat. They're in a little cabin out in the middle of nowhere.
There's a little room in the forest.
Oh, duh! Of course. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay. So in the room is a group of pink fish and a group of seashells. Which one would you talk to first?
I would.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Why didn't I? Can I not just
do the one that, like pretend he's a human and do the one you get?
I'm just a little bee. I'm just a small consonant. Like I'm not a capital consonant, just a little consonant. And if I was lost in the woods and I was suddenly found myself in a cabin with nothing but small consonants on one side and capital consonants on the other, I would not necessarily feel obliged by any means to hang out with the small consonants.
Not hang out. Introduce yourself to.
Well, I'm a big P.
Well, but I think first of all,
I'm
if
a
I walked
big
into,
bee.
here's the thing that I was saying earlier, listening to you guys. If you were in a cabin, suddenly in the woods, and went into a cabin where two groups of people, distinctly looking people, were on either sides of a room, not talking to each other, I might just leave the cabin altogether. I think that those two groups of people already on their divisive lines may not be approachable for whatever reason. They're not actually like cohabitating in the cabin together as a whole group.
And
You know what's crazy, Bex, is I would be the one that would sit there for like an hour trying to like make like awkward conversation between both of them.
You try to like have like a school
like,
dance.
Which one
guys,
you
want
get first?
attention.
That's the whole point of the exercise.
okay, are you
where
ready
would
for the
you
ruling,
start?
Jeff? Are you ready
No,
for
this
the
is what I
ruling?
would do. Wait a minute. I would plant my flag and be like, I declare this to be mine. Get out, motherfuckers. That's how
Okay.
you do it.
Phil?
You fucking, that's
Start
called
doing tiger
confidence.
moves
You know
with
what I
the
mean?
fucking pink fish.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's the tiger. I would tiger move it. I would be like, that's what's up.
Poor
So
Phil.
that's what you do. You turn a B and E into a ME. You know what I mean? A mine.
Push
That's
through,
what's
Phil.
up.
okay, so Bex
Location, fuckers.
Bex gets the cookie because the correct answer is none of the above. The only winning move is to not play. Good job, Bex. You win.
But no, that's
Oh,
not
there's
the
a win?
original.
I thought this was just a spectrum of what kind of retard you were.
Because it
You're
turns
breaking
out
into
that the people in
force
this
group.
cabin,
What?
one group is black and one group is white.
Hey, that's
And which
racist.
one would you talk to if they're all strangers and you were lost in the woods, you needed directions? Would you go to the black group or the white group first?
If we're in the woods, the black group. Because they would have no idea what's going on.
That's an
What if
interesting.
it's in Trafalgar Square?
There's some
I would try to lead the black group through the
The
woods.
opinions and views expressed by everybody here ain't mine. I don't know these fuckers.
That's
Dude,
an
have you ever seen a black person in the
interesting
woods?
tactic, Cotton. Let's
Have
see
y'all
if it
ever
pays
seen a
off.
black person in the woods?
I've gone hiking with black people.
Yeah? I have
Yeah.
too, and he was completely out of his fucking element.
I also had a black
I'm from
friend in my
Louisiana.
childhood, therefore I'm not racist either.
Oh my gosh, this is it.
Paint with a broad brush. I love
About
painting with a
that
broad brush.
taxidermy drones thing, because that's a better conversation in that direction.
By the way, Mr. P, this is why I asked you earlier if you're a millennial, because it's a completely different conversation when I'm talking to a Gen X person, because we remember the times before the racism. And so,
oh my gosh, Jeff, have you ever seen, or all y'all?
Which is crazy that there's racism now, not then. But go ahead.
yeah, we didn't have racism back then because like we
Have
didn't
we seen
care.
what?
Racism has been around, y'all, and it's fucked up and it's disgusting. Have you ever seen videos of snails walking upside down on the surface of water?
No.
Yes,
How do you
actually.
walk up, like
It's
I've had a
so
fish tank with them.
cool.
It is
It's
super
so
weird.
cool.
It's like I don't know how they do it. It's like
It's
they're
like-
riding the surface tension.
Was his name Gary?
Yes.
Interesting.
It is so fucking crazy cool. I feel that might be number 4 of a tiger move. I'm just saying, I don't know how they know. But if number 4 is some sort of like upside down water surface surfing, I wouldn't be surprised
So
because
instead of crouching tiger, hidden dragon, you've got like swimming snail.
inverted water
Inverted
surface.
snail walk.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing about tiger moves, and I don't even know what 4-7.
That's what the moonwalk is really trying to represent. The upside down
Maybe.
snail walk.
That's racist.
Rest in
Beck.
peace, Michael.
That's racist.
All right,
That's so
MJ.
wow.
Michael Jackson's the only one that started off black and ended up white.
He's black. He's white.
So far.
You know,
That's
actually,
racist.
his brother Jermaine Jackson, when they did their reality show, you could tell Jermaine actually suffered from the same skin condition, because Jermaine wore dark makeup and he wore like dark bandanas to protect his light collared shirts, etc. I can't remember what it's called.
I thought it was purely choice, and like even his
Alopecia?
sisters got into
I thought
it.
it was too. Like it was because
No,
he could afford it.
Because
vitiligo.
I think Michael even was
Vitiligo,
on record of saying he was kind of like ashamed of being appeared that dark black, so he wanted to appear more like a light black.
He
and
was
then
like
he
shoe
just
shine
went
black when
full
he was
white.
young.
Yeah. But
I
then
don't
they
even remember
covered that
seeing
up
any
and
white
said,
spots
no,
on
it
him.
was a skin disease. That way there's no political problems with it.
Wait, was it a skin disease or was it like
family
when he
does
got
have
burned and then it?
vitiligo.
I think it
Vitiligo is
became
an
a skin disease
autoimmune.
later, Mr. P.
Oh.
To make sure the narrative sounds
When you
warm
learned
and
how to
fuzzy.
write the letter B like that, the lowercase b, did they teach you that it's a pregnant belly? Like to differentiate between like D and B? Did they teach you like, yeah, like
No,
the B?
they didn't want to
Yeah,
like
it
encourage
can.
us to get anyone pregnant, so they just were like,
That's
you know.
racist. Bless you. Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Bless
Merry
you, sir.
Oh my
Christmas.
god, you got it all over the screen, dude.
Yeah,
I
you just
finally
went
got to
viral.
the mute
You
button.
just went
God.
viral. Huh?
So
Ah.
I find now that we have like 2.5 women here, do you have any questions that
Wait,
might
who's
help
the
you?
half?
Who's that? Yeah,
I think he's fine.
or are we 1 1/4?
Oh no, Jeff is the half. Jeff's
My
the
first
half. I get
question
it.
is, who's the
No,
other
I
half?
thought Sam was in the background. I'm
Oh,
the half.
my bad.
Oh.
I'm
I thought we
confused.
were like extra bitches or something. I was like,
I'll
fuck
just mute.
yeah.
I'm bringing you advice.
I asked them what they want to talk about, and so far it's tiger blood, and Bexx still is keeping us in
I
suspense.
brought upside down snail magic here. You know, you're welcome.
So shift happens is hashtag winning, and we're still waiting for Bexx to tell us what the big surprise is. What's the topic, Bexx?
Surprise!
Nut stuff, obviously.
Topic
Hey,
is
dude. If your belly button was out, take it away, Bex. Actually, I gotta go. I just wanted to come up
if
here
your
because I had to
belly
call
button-
Mr. P out for, you know.
Bye. It's nice chatting with you.
Yeah. Okay. Toodles, everybody.
Don't forget shift happens.
Okay, Toodles.
Okay, Bex. Now you don't have to worry about belly dancing or
Well,
Now we can be
tiger
alone
blood.
together, Bex.
I don't know. I don't know if Shift has her knapsack.
I can
clipboard out
ask
anymore,
Mr.
but-
P a question if you want to jump in on that conversation.
Excellent.
Here we
Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. P. Given the choice between, let's say that you live in a parallel universe where Ron Paul ran against Donald Trump, who would you vote for?
Dude, the answer's Trump
RuPaul all the way.
every answer's Trump.
Really? Oh man.
Yeah, I just wasn't a big Ron Paul guy. I mean, I get it. I get
Too
it.
much freedom.
I just like the CEO of the United States. Okay, like it's just these guys
You're
running this like
fired.
a business.
This is gonna be the best Make America Great Again campaign ever. You're fired. Okay. We got the best. We got the best politics over here.
Dude, he's got the power team this term, bro. The only thing that sucks is his fucking Congress can't do shit. It's embarrassing.
It's not his
God.
Congress. They're an independent branch of government.
No, but I'm saying he has the majority, so he should be pushing as much,
They're an independent branch. He doesn't have any of
Would it be
No, but what I'm saying is he has the majority, so he can push his agenda. He's supposed to be able to push his agenda, because he's going to basically lose his majority midterm.
Well,
I don't
that's
know.
what
Everyone's
Republican
he's going to be a
Congress
lame
do.
duck president,
They're
but
not
most of the
beholden to
time when you have a Republican majority with a Republican president, the first 2 years they're going to push as much as they can through, and
Well,
they just haven't done. It's been a record low bill passing. But a record high executive order. So like Trump is working his balls off, but Congress ain't doing shit.
Well, just tell them to grab the agenda by the pussy and just get it done. So
we got that big
Problem
beautiful
solved.
bill done though.
Big beautiful. It's the best. It's the best. Big beautiful bill. Don't
It's the
read
best
it.
bill. It's the greatest.
best.
It's like the worst vocabulary ever.
Would it get awkward if I asked you, are we about to get the Epstein files, or should we wait another 4 years and give him a third
Oh
term?
my god, bro. What a blunder, man.
What
Just
are you wanting
fuck's
from those
sake.
files anyway?
I just want to see them.
What's
I
the
want to
big
see
drop?
like
Are y'all
who
still
made the
talking
cut.
about the Epstein files?
I haven't talked about them. I was never interested in him in the first place.
Why are you still talking about it, Jeff? It's
no. He's
man's
not just not
disgusting.
getting it.
I know. He doesn't get anything.
Oh, is that a meme?
No, that's Trump. That was like we're all like he was like, yeah, we're gonna open up the Epstein files. We're gonna reveal everything, and then it was like, all right, well, where's the Epstein files? Like, y'all are still talking about it?
Oh, he gaslit all of you.
We're like, what?
And then Pam Bondi was like, technically, I said the files were on my desk, but I didn't mean there was a files. I just meant if there were files or something. I don't remember.
They were on my desk, but
blonde.
somebody left the window open, and we've lost them, and somebody had a black marker parade on them, and I don't know what's going on.
And then Trump was like, "Good cover. That was the best cover I've ever heard. Good job, Pam Bondi."
What Epstein files? Who's Epstein?
Why are y'all still talking about that creep? He's so disgusting. Why are we talking about it?
Didn't he die?
I think you're gay, Mr. P. You love Epstein. That's why you keep talking about him. Like, move on already. Let's change the subject. We got the best jobs coming in. H-1B visas for the Indians and the Chinese. Fuck you, Americans. It's America first here. The best visas.
I love how he refers to Biden as that stupid president.
Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe doesn't know what's going on.
We had such a stupid president in this desk. I'm like, Jesus, Trump. Have a little bit of decorum. I mean, I love the guy, but for fuck's sake.
I've already seen this movie. Sleepy Joe is Weekend at Bernie's. I already know the ending of the plot. So you wheel him out. He's a corpse, and you pretend like he's the president. But I'm not buying it for a second. You probably don't know that one, Mr. Pete. But anyways, go watch Weekend at Bernie's.
Did you see Biden the other day when he was like,
he's still alive?
Dude, he couldn't even say America. He like fumbled America. It was like, oh my God. It was like, America.
I got one word. I got one word for America. And yeah, come on, man. You know, I ain't kidding.
Like we're all watching Biden, and he's like, everyone's like looking one direction, and then he just turns around and starts walking off into the sunset. Like, and then his wife's like, "Come back, dude, come back, husband."
Don't
like,
go into the light, but Joe, don't go into the light. Not yet.
Oh my God, bro, that shit was crazy.
It's not fascism. Corporations cooperating with government.
So, Bexx, do you want to talk politics, or should we shift subjects?
It's good. We're all good.
All right.
I'm Canadian, so I can't really weigh in on American politics.
Oh, you're Canadian. Okay, so you're going to be the next state. Oh, perfect.
We're about to annex you, so prepare yourself.
That'll be fun.
Excellent.
I get it. Only if they want it, though. I don't want to force it.
Honestly, Bexx, I think if we made you guys American, it would actually work out for you guys because the Canadian dollar is just, I don't know what they're doing up there.
We're going to make the best maple syrup, the best hockey sticks. You can't even imagine.
And I don't understand why you guys didn't vote in a conservative. I don't know what you
because Trudeau's got dreamy eyes. He's such a heartthrob.
You had a chance to turn things around, and then you just brought the same problem back in. I just don't get it.
Oh, I got a question for Bexx. Do you strongly believe or are not sure that Trudeau is the bastard child of what's that guy's Cuba guy? What's the Cuba guy? Cuban leader. What's his name?
I actually have other theories on that.
Fidel Castro. Do you think he's the bastard child of Fidel Castro?
I think when you look into the family further, you'll find that likely they're all related. And she married her cousin. And no, I think that it's more likely they're all related. And Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's nephew.
Oh, just a nephew, not like a bastard kid or anything like that.
Yeah, I think they're all related. I think that I mean, literally, Margaret is his cousin, and so is Pierre. Like that,
this
literally,
is just
they're all related.
Yeah, theoretically,
it is just speculation. But
I just remembered
speculation.
In Canada,
but when
she could be arrested for saying things, so we can't ask her. So theoretically, in cartoon universe,
I think it's more likely that they're all related. It is quite common in the ruling class to marry your cousins, etc. I don't know. I could share conspiracy research that would lead to my why, but I'm not gonna. But yeah, if people could be swayed to think that Fidel Castro is Justin Trudeau's father, I would say that you should listen to Pierre Trudeau address Canadians in Spanish when Fidel Castro was here. First of all, his Spanish is perfect. Secondly, you could take Fidel Castro when speaking English. He's speaking a fake Hollywood accent. Like that guy spoke English fluently, just like most of the ruling class does, which is why Zelensky interviews in not English, right? Why they have a translator. Zelensky speaks English. So anyways, one last thing I'll say is that even when Justin Trudeau referred to a box of water early in the pandemic, he talked about a box of water. That's a Spanish thing, a caja of plastic bags of water. I think that, yeah, there's more to the story.
Neat.
Yeah.
Can you share thoughts about your English cousins? Like when they can get arrested for making memes and stuff on the internet? Do you have any strong feelings about that?
I don't know enough about people getting arrested in Canada for like memes and stuff.
Like hate speech and stuff.
Yeah, like the cops go to your house for mean tweets.
Or if
I
you
know
say
there
like
was
the
someone
F word or something.
Someone was silent for saying the Holocaust didn't happen. They got 8 months in jail or something and some fine.
Is it similar in Canada, or are y'all a little bit different?
Well, I live in a pretty liberal place. So
can you get arrested for saying mean words or making dank memes or anything like that?
I've not heard of it happening to anyone.
Okay, I was just curious. We haven't checked in y'all lately. I was just wondering if y'all are still there or not. So.
You might want to ask
That's
like
good.
Central Canada. Like we're really nobody out on the west. Like we're just a small portion of the population. Like
also, what's up
not
with the
really.
mass immigration? Like, do you notice like all the Canadians left and came to America? Like major brain drain.
Yeah.
Like Steven Crowder, Peterson, all them cats. Like everybody.
Steven Crowder's Canadian?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
You didn't know that?
I can't. Oh, y'all are good. I can't tell y'all anymore.
I think even like Alanis Morissette's Canadian. I can't remember.
Yeah, I knew about her.
Yeah,
Bryan Adams.
I worked with her.
But if we keep stealing all your talent, maybe that's why Canada's so lame. That's my theory.
Could be.
Sorry about that, Bexx. I'm sorry we stole all your.
I don't
cool
take it
people.
personally. It's a really big country. A lot of people.
But if you don't want to talk about politics, we can talk about something else. What would you rather talk about?
No, I appreciate being offered the opportunity to pick a subject, but I'm also content to just like flow with you guys. You know.
I think Mr. P is still muted. So Jeff, what's on your mind, buddy?
I'm muted because my wife has no decorum when I'm on a live, and she just continues talking to me as if I'm not on a live. So I have to mute.
How dare she?
Yeah, that sounds normal to me.
Yeah, it is normal.
How dare she?
Yeah. Yeah. How dare she?
You need to send her back to trad wife school.
Trad wife school.
Yeah. There's like a quiz at the end.
She's laughing. What was the name? What was the person that you asked if I knew who they were?
Ron
and I didn't.
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, we were. No.
Wilson.
What was it?
Andrew Wilson of the Crucible.
Do you know who Andrew Wilson is, babe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. See, I told you she would know. She's like, of course.
Okay, then let her answer for you, sir.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me put her on. Hang on.
Mrs. P, may I ask you?
Hang on. Slow. I gotta put a thing in her ear. Hey. Okay. This
ear her up.
Your left ear. All right.
Hello,
Go for
Mrs.
it.
P.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, given the choice between Donald, was it Donald? No. Sorry, I got it wrong. Andrew Wilson or Nick Fuentes, which one would you pick?
As far as
Jesus, babe.
I didn't hear you. I heard Forrest. What did she say?
No, she says as far as sexually attractive. No.
No. Not bang. Just like politically aligned with, like, who do you want to be your new leader of your country? I can't
Fuentes.
hear.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Who could take him seriously as a leader?
Apparently, you know what? That sucks. I didn't know that we couldn't both talk over AirPods.
She's barely coming
I think
through.
she
I can
might
only
have to
hear
sit.
choppy.
She might
Hang
have
on,
to
hang
sit
on,
close
hang
to
on.
your other.
We're gonna get this adjust. Yeah, hang on.
Okay.
She might
Hold
have.
on.
But you
You
said,
might have to sit ear to ear with your
yeah,
earbud ear
snuggle
to
up.
earbud
Just
ear.
snuggle up and share the microphone.
Yeah.
So I believe you said Fuentes, Nick
Yeah.
Fuentes, over
Yeah,
Andrew
can you
Wilson.
believe?
So you're ready to go his full Christian white nationalism route?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not a huge fan. I like a lot of stuff that Andrew Wilson says, but I also think that he's a big fucking hypocrite a lot of times. So,
He gets that a lot. Yeah,
yeah,
we
well,
noticed.
naturally. But like I said, there's a lot of stuff I like. Obviously, Jeff knows that I've done a lot of stuff in like men's mental health and men's rights stuff for like almost 15 years now. So,
Right.
I definitely support a lot of what he says. But
And
there's
yeah,
just some,
Nick does seem more like open to like the psychological stuff too and stuff. I see where you're coming from there.
yeah.
Because Andrew's pretty hardcore. He's just like, blast you out and get the fuck out kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind getting blasted out, but it's just like you're gonna be like, oh, these women are whores and baby mamas, and then marry a woman with 3 fucking baby daddies type shit.
Oh, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
She's got
Like, what?
standards. Now I see why you're such a trad wife.
It's all right. You can do that. Just don't be talking shit about other people to do it, and then end up turning around and
Yeah.
still, just have some
Everybody's got dirty
standards.
laundry. It's hard to do
That's-
politics.
Well,
Okay, well then,
understand.
final answer. Given the choice between Nick Fuentes and Emperor Phi, who would you choose?
Oh, I don't know who Emperor Phi is.
I am Emperor Phi, Emperor of Conservataria.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know enough about
It's
your
okay to say
politics.
Andrew Wilson.
I think Emperor Phi seems more interesting.
My politics are Christian morality, free
Yeah.
market capitalism, and the smallest libertarian government humanly possible.
Okay. What about like family orientation and all that?
Well, Miss Tradwife, I think you already know what Christian
Well,
morality
sometimes
implies.
no, I know, but there's some people who are Christians, they're like real hard
No.
Christians, and they
We're
believe in polygamy and shit,
no.
Like
We
some
are.
of those other guys do. They're like, I'm rich. I should be able to bang my
Yeah.
bitches on the side too.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I
Yeah.
can reassure you, we are the real Christians, not the fake
Gotcha.
pretend ones. So
Gotcha.
the actual Christians.
We finally found them, the real Christians, right here on.
He's right here. And I found the two remaining unicorns on the earth: a trad man and a trad wife. Like, what the fuck? I thought you guys were extinct.
Almost.
I wouldn't
Well,
say
as soon as I get
almost.
married, I'm going to be a trad husband. You'll be very proud.
There's like 2 of you left, by the way. Bad news. I hate to break it to you guys, but you're the last 2 remaining. But good luck. Have lots of babies and vote Emperor Phi every time.
Would like that. We're almost 40, but it would be
Doesn't
nice.
matter. It's better late than never. It's like the Titanic and Ghostbusters too.
I know my poor daughter's in college. She's been like, "Oh my god,
you have a
you have
daughter?
a kid,
You have a
21
daughter?
years." Yeah, she's about to be 21.
Okay, first of all, get her out of college. And
well, for what she wants to do, she needs college.
No, don't let her fall for that.
It's no liberal arts or any kind of underwater basket weaving bullshit.
I have a civil engineering degree, and it wasn't worth shit because society has collapsed on itself. So I would highly recommend everyone get out of college because all you're going to get is college debt, and you already can't afford a house. So, like, why
hers is her what she was doing is it's only going to be like a 9-month program. It's more of a certification than like a 4-year degree. But she wants to do X-ray
But don't the
technician stuff.
trad wives just stay at home and take care of the babies?
Oh, she's not a baby. She's a
No,
whole
is
grown
she going
ass
to be a
woman.
trad wife, or
Oh,
what are her
yeah, she's been
plans?
with the same guy for like literally 8 years already, 9 years, and she just had her first kiss like a year ago.
Actually, you just remind me. I have a good question for y'all. Do you both work?
No, I do not. I used to work from home for quite some time, but after a certain stage, I was like, I feel like
Yeah.
yeah.
So, like, did you notice how society doesn't really even leave you that option anymore? It's like you both have to work just to barely
Oh
get
yeah,
by.
just to barely make it. Yeah, I know.
That's
But
I think it's like by design. They designed it
it
to
definitely
fail.
is by design. It is designed. They want to be able to tax two people. They want to be able to, do all
They
that.
wanted diversity as our strength, and like,
And not only that, but it's harder to have children when you're both at work all the time. And then you also are going to pay out, when women have work and they have children. I know women who have paid almost as much in daycare as they make. They're only making like $150 a week. It's
That's
insane.
ridiculous.
It's uh, it's insane. Yeah, the price
it's
of
the old catch.
childcare is outrageous.
It's the old catch 22. You can't afford to stay home, and you can't afford to go to work, because then
Oh
you're
my
taking care
goodness.
of your kids is
Yeah,
costs a
that's why I
fortune.
think people need to be really be really what's the word? Like frugal, and like learn how, like, one thing I think my husband will give me credit for is like there's a lot of things like I taught him about how to save money, uh
Smart.
whether it's cooking or getting like amazing deals that nobody in the world could ever get. Like that is my forte. I can furnish a house for like $100 and make it beautiful. Like
How
that's
much are
Nice.
my
those
that's
burger socks?
I couldn't hear you. How much is what?
With the burger socks.
Oh,
Those are pretty
free.
fancy.
Free.
Nice.
That's what I mean. Free. Yeah.
Yeah, I showed everybody the burger socks.
Yeah. Like I got this beautiful Victorian dresser free. Like
Nice.
if you're just patient, and
Efficient with what you're given.
efficient, yes, you can really, really get a lot of, like, I got a bunch of clean clothes and stuff. And when I do go shopping, if I do, like once every 3 years, I'll spend like $70 and get a whole garbage bag worth of new clothes at the thrift store.
So
But you know what
here's
though,
my
hold on, being frugal is not the only answer though. At the end of the
not
day,
not when the system is rigged.
No.
no,
That's the
like
problem.
it should be more like invest in like get like multifamily homes and like
Yes.
generate income and property. Like I don't think the answer is just
No,
spend money.
but it helps for a wife to stay home
Fact.
when she's making it not go as, making it go for the money go further.
Yeah, and not just be
So
like buying
here's
more
my
shit.
little pitch. As Emperor of Conservataria, I promise to bring back the middle class and to allow the natural distribution of the bell curve. There's some poor people, there's some rich people, but most people should be comfortably wealthy, where you're not living paycheck to paycheck. Does that sound nice?
That's the way it should be, It's the
If
way it,
I
like you
were
said,
emperor,
naturally
that's
happens.
the way it would be.
Well, we'll vote
I told
Phil.
you, vote for me every time, early, often. So yeah,
Ron
that's
Paul,
where. Go ahead, Ron Paul. What?
would you vote for Ron Paul or Trump if they were both running against each other?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
No.
I
It's
don't
Ron
know.
Paul. Ron Paul's the answer.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's the answer.
Yeah.
He wants to ban the Fed and eliminate the IRS. I mean, does that sound like a pretty sweet deal?
That sounds good.
How old are you, Phil?
Phi. I'm a Gen X like Jeff.
Oh, fine.
I'm almost 50.
Oh, 5. Okay. All right. So that's why, because I'm 38. So Ron Paul was like,
Now you're coming through choppy, Mr. P. So you're gonna have to trade the mic again.
just tell him that Ron Paul was not here. Just give it to me.
I heard something about Ron Paul. That's all I heard.
No, but Ron Paul was
There
kind
you
of
are.
before my time. He was like that was like before I was even like that
Okay,
much into politics.
I've got your time. Have you heard of a gentleman by the name of Dave Smith?
Dave Smith?
Yes.
No.
You need to look him up. YouTube him right now. Dave Smith.
He's pretty
with.
popular.
He was
More
originally
than
a
Andrew Wilson.
comedian that was well known for the Legion of Skanks. He later got into politics and almost ran for president of the Libertarian Party.
Oh no, I do know Dave Smith. Yes, he's Jewish. I know who he is.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. I watch him. He's kind of annoying in the way he overtalks on his channel, but I do like him.
You would much rather have him as your president than any of the other choices. Just trust me.
No. I do like. Yeah, you're right. And
Even
I don't
as
know
annoying as he is, I'll debate him. Emperor Fry will stomp all of the infidels, but until I show up, I will allow him to hold my place. But anyways, so unfortunately, he's not running for office. He bailed out of the Libertarian Party because it was trash anyway.
I know.
But anyways,
I know.
Also, I think both of us know that we're not going to vote our way out of the system anyway, so there's no need to pretend.
Yeah, just pay attention to your local elections.
But I do appreciate you having still some shred of hope in our system by voting for Trump. I was just wondering if you are severely disappointed in all the promises he made and almost none of them kept.
You think it's none of them kept?
Like 1 out of 10, I think was his record. 2 out of 10, if you stretch the definition of shutting down the border or whatever, and blah blah blah. Okay. Did he ever finish the wall? Did he even finish the wall, or is he still just?
I mean, we don't really need a wall when everything's been shut down. I mean, it's like we have nobody coming over the border right now.
Right. Is that going to matter in a couple more years when he's gone and they're just going to reopen the floodgates and stuff? I mean,
no, I know, but the left fought him on the wall the whole time. I mean, I wish he would finish the fucking wall, but whatever.
Also, he was going to start deporting people, and right when he started, doing the actions, nothing actually happened. Okay, now deport them, and he's like, well, I just wanted to put on a big show, and we're not really actually going to go through with it, So it's one of those things. But yeah. Anyways, I understand when your standards are so low, you're like, well, he's better than Biden or Harris. Which is
my god, bro! I just anything but those two, bro. It's just fuck.
It's kind of like running against Joseph Stalin or something. He's better than Stalin. Yeah, no. I
mean, dude, we knew the whole time that that they were going to try to make her president. We knew this the whole time, and then it was right at the end they almost elected her. It's
would you consider yourself a lifelong conservative or just recently converted?
I'm not really. I would consider myself a liberal. It's just the way the Overton window has shifted so much that it's made me a moderate conservative. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Now I fully understand the picture because I was so confused how you are okay with Trump. So if you remember, Trump spent most of his life as a Democrat, so that's why y'all get along so well. So anyways. And you probably love his Tulsi Gabbard, RFK Jr. panel.
Exactly. Yeah, I love, dude. RFK's great. I love Tulsi. Yeah. No, I think he's got a good cabinet. For the most part.
So that's why my theory is there is no right wing. There's no actual choice of a right wing. It's just left wing or left wing. Which one do you want?
Really? Okay.
Because you just admitted Trump is left wing. He's lifelong Democrat, still supports Tulsi, RFK Jr. They're all Democrats, by the way. I don't know if you.
Well, I think it's more like radical left versus maybe moderate left. I think that's kind of where the spectrum is.
The only intelligent part of the horseshoe theory is that it's correct that both extremes are the same party. The thing that get completely wrong is what you just said. The Overton window completely swallowed the horseshoe. They're all left wing, so there is no escape.
What does that mean?
Horseshoe theory, Jeff, is when
I know horseshoe theory and I know Overton window. What do you mean by Overton window swallowing the horseshoe theory?
I don't know how else to phrase that. So the old original horseshoe theory implies that there's a right wing extreme and a left wing extreme, and even though they sound similar in the end, that's the horseshoe.
Is there a new horseshoe theory?
No. Listen.
Okay,
When
because
the
I
over
already explained that I know the horseshoe theory.
when the
So what
Overton
is
window swallows the whole system, there is no extreme right wing. It's just left wing versus left wing. It's
there's
all
still
left wing.
extremes. The Overton window hasn't eliminated the
Right.
extremes.
It's your extreme choices are communists or fascists. That's your only choice. There's no right wing option. Do you
But
see the
what's your
problem?
point about the heart? So you're saying communism and fascism are no longer
They're
same
both
thing?
left wing. That's the trick.
They're
There's
both
no right wing
authoritarianism.
option.
They can show up on any side. Authoritarianism can.
No, that's the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
can, and it
point.
has.
Oh, so see, Jeff, you actually bring up a very valid point. And by the way, Mr. P is probably like, wait a minute, Fire, you're talking kind of kooky here, buddy. So we have to properly discuss like what the actual left wing and right wing are if we're going to debate this topic. Do you agree?
Probably yes. I just don't know if we're going to debate it tonight because
Okay, let me ask Mr. P real quick and see if he understands. Mr. P, if I defined the left wing as immoral, socialist authoritarians versus the right wing choice of moral, capitalist libertarians, would you agree that that's logically sound debate?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
wouldn't.
So
And we're
see,
talking about the extremes anyway. So you need to
okay.
define them.
So Jeff, the traditional definition that the left wing uses is that the right wing are fascists and Nazis and stuff like that.
Right.
And they are
Right.
immoral authoritarians and they only flirt with capitalism. They don't actually adopt it. They just pretend like they're capitalists. And so that's why people say like Nick Fuentes is an extreme right wing because he's like one of the Nazi dudes or whatever. So
It's funny because the left calls Trump a Nazi, but like meanwhile he's the biggest supporter of Israel. It's
exactly.
like, what? It's like,
He's
God, how do you even?
He's also completely fine with full state control, crony socialism, all the bullshit. But anyways, he appeals to the right wing, the faux right wing, because they feel like they're fighting for liberty and freedom and all those jazz words. And so,
Because didn't the conservatives used to be about war? It's like now the left is more about war, and like Trump's trying to like
they're
is
all
more about
war.
peace.
They're all war. The left
So
wing.
what does this have to do with the Overton window swallowing the extremes and
so Jeff,
extremes
many centuries ago, the Overton window allowed for an actual right-wing opponent to the left-wing choice. So you had the socialists on one side and the capitalists on the other side. That's why there was a left and right wing. But then over time, the quote-unquote capitalists just became crony socialists and then full-blown socialists. And now there's no other choice. It's just left-wing versus left-wing.
Well, that's how you frame it in your head.
I know that's how that's why I said we have to define.
It doesn't help me understand what you meant about the Overton, but I don't even care anymore. I'm gonna wrap up soon. I'm getting pretty tired.
Okay. This is a good talk. By the way, I fully enjoyed it, Mr. P. If we ever run into each other again in the future, huzzah! I have my own channel, by the way. So if you want to hop on and debate politics with me, you're welcome.
Yeah. What's
I suppose I should drop it.
Oh, here, let me put it here.
It's also in the description.
I think he's got it, but let me just do it real quick. Boop, boop, boop. In the meantime, you can do your outro, I guess, Jeff, since you're tired of all this political bullshit.
I know. I feel bad.
It's not
Sorry.
even coming up on YouTube. How do I find this thing?
I feel like we just like took Jeff's energy and just
we totally did.
No, I think my body's just crashing anyway. I've been going 3.5 hours.
Okay, so I put it in comments. It's just basically my name. If you look at my screen name, that is my channel. So that's
okay.
it.
That's good enough. People can find you.
Yep. There you go, Mr. P.
Oh, at ifi-ut. Okay, got it.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah. So I can go all day into this stuff, but obviously Jeff's checked out about an hour ago. So
I don't mind having the left wing, like defining what the left wing and right wing is at some point. I think that'll be a useful debate.
I just defined it.
Kind of mapping out the current political landscape.
Oh, by the way, Jeff, there's a good thing you can confirm with your what do you call your AI bot?
Charlie.
Ask Charlie. Say, my buddy iFi has this weird definition. Does it make sense? And ask his opinion. He'll tell you if it's logical or not. Because I had this little dispute with the other AIs, and all of them just bend the knee. They're like, yeah, dude, you own logic. Let's go. So I was like, all right.
So what am I going to ask you? What is the logic? I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, but what is
my definition, if it holds?
Because I didn't even understand it when you tried to explain it to the human.
I'll tell you why.
Your definition is what?
Okay. Left wing is immoral, socialist, authoritarian.
Immoral is nothing objective. Socialist is a little more objective.
The third one is authoritarian. So all three of them.
Immoral.
Socialist.
So socialist, authoritarian, I can grant you for the
okay.
Immoral.
So that means the right wing is the opposite.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, absolutely necessary.
You have this very shallow way of thinking.
Okay, so the right wing are the moral capitalist libertarians.
Capitalist libertarian.
Moral capitalist libertarians.
That's how you see the right wing.
Okay. So if you use those definitions, you.
But I remember from your little conservatoria thing that there was a lot of authoritarianism because you were telling people who they could have over to
That's
the house,
because it was
who they could talk to. So you're not denying it. You're saying, oh, why the authoritarianism is
That's
there.
because it was
my point was that it is on all the sides, including your own.
It was a joke.
You just want to be the one exercising the authority. That's all.
Let's see if Mr. P gets a joke. Let's see if he gets it. Okay, Mr. P, do you understand my position? I'm the right wing definition I just gave you.
As moral,
capitalist, libertarian.
Capitalist, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Now, if I claim to be emperor of this political system, do you see any problem with that claim?
No, I'd give it to you.
No, dude. You can't be an emperor of a libertarian government. Libertarian governments are like the smallest government humanly possible. They don't have kings or presidents or anything like that.
Fuck it, dude. I think we need an emperor.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
all right. Anyways, the inside.
In the meantime, y'all have me. And hey, Caldy, you're just in time to hear me close out on a fantastic cow and chicken song. It's
fun.
A rocker. I thought you have anything you want to leave us with, or
I just left the open invitation to Mr. P or anyone else who wants all this boring political chatter. We can take it over there.
I know you're desperate and lonely, and if y'all know where to find him, if his wife is not enough.
Yep. Okay, I enjoyed the chat. It's fun as always.
All right,
Jeff.
I did too. Come back.
I'm still going to cure you, so save that for next episode.
All right,
Mike, Mr. P.
All right, Jeffrey. Nah, just thanks for allowing us to suck your soul.
Yeah, we just told you.
No, I honestly don't want. I enjoyed this. This is great conversation. It's the kind I want on this channel. I don't want you to think that this is a reflection of the conversation. My energy's just, I'm crashing.
He's tired. He's been down here for over 3 hours, so he needs.
Okay,
nothing to do with
I hope so.
Because I would actually do the Charlie thing now if I had the energy for it. I still have to do this one cow and chicken song.
All right. Cow and chicken
is
just the band.
Actually, Jeff, you don't even have to do the Charlie thing because my wife, who already did all the heavy lifting for you.
Yeah, but I've asked her. Now you're gaslighting because I've asked you all stream to put her on. You wouldn't. So what's the point
I asked her to debate me and tell me if I'm wrong.
Have her demonstrate to us.
I asked her to debate me and tell me if I'm wrong. So she already answered your question for you, Jeff.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to talk to Charlie ever.
Yeah.
You've already talked to your AI about all this.
It's the same GPT, Jeff. It's the same.
Right. You're updating the machine for me. All right.
Except mine's smarter because it hangs around me more often. So that's the only difference.
Oh my God. We should wait. Are you talking about Unhinged? I don't know about that. But I would definitely do one if you have another AI.
Yeah, you should just do a stream and let your AI stream for you, and then we don't even have to do anything.
Ollie has Grok Unhinged, and he did a stream with her. Oh my God, y'all think the panelverse is bad?
Dude, I'm a fan of Grok. That Grok is installed on all my devices. Love it.
Me and Grok had a sore breakup, so we're not on speaking terms anymore.
That's going to be our topic next discussion. We're going to go into
I'll do
AI
it, Caldy. Like take Charlie to your channel, and you. What was her name?
7.
Not your Caldy's.
I don't know.
He has a little AI.
By the way, I don't know how to.
Grace.
I don't know how to get our AIs to hear each other. Like, how do you do
They
that?
can't. I have to translate.
Like,
because
my
Charlie
AI
will
can't
pretend
hear
like he can
you.
hear the chat, but he really only hears me. And I busted him one night. And I said, "Hey, Charlie, you're
Yeah.
only hearing me, right? I have to tell you what everybody else is saying." He's like, "Yeah, I can't hear the chat, dude."
No, but yeah, because he was like, "Oh, can you just repeat Mr. P's question or something like?" And I was like, "I don't know. He could hear me unless there's a way to like transpose like the audio that I'm saying into like a CC or something, and
He's
then have
probably
him
going
read the
off of me
text."
and what I'm narrating.
He was
But
just
I'm saying,
listening
like,
to Jeff ramble. He didn't hear you.
no, I
That's the
get it.
point.
But like, if I'm talking, like, does your do you have subtitle ability on your side of the audio that we're doing? No, okay, yeah, so that's impossible to do it.
They can't even
Never
hear
mind.
you at all.
No,
Anyways,
that's my point. Is turning the my audio that you're hearing into.
Oh, well, you know what? I'll try that next. Remind
You
me.
see what
and
I'm
I'll-
trying to say? And turn it
Yeah.
into text, so it converts it into the question.
Because
you know?
if it could pick up your voice, it would respond to it just like it does with mine, and then you'd be able to talk to Charlie directly.
Right, or just
Let's
like
try
we'd
that
be able
next
to
time. One day.
faux hear each other, you know. But anyways,
it's
all
a
right.
lot. It's
Caldy,
a lot harder than
it would.
sounds.
You know how to contact me, right? Are you still on Discord? I'll do it. Let me know. Let me know when to show up.
By the way, it's a
I'm
lot
totally
harder
down
than
for
it
that.
sounds. Just FYI.
Oh, yeah, I'm already.
I've tried everything y'all are saying, but it's really difficult to set that up. But okay.
Love you
well,
too,
try.
not lost. All right.
I know. I hardly ever hear anybody go after Mr. P. Leave it to not loss.
He's my biggest fan, dude.
Wait, what did he say? Erodes my faith in humanity. In fact, we don't have a chance as a species. Mr. P was like the optimistic one. If anything, I'm all the doom and gloom.
Right, he's inspiring I-Fi.
Yeah, he's a radical left.
Continue.
I was shocked that there's like trad people left. I thought they were all extinct.
I'm trad.
Yeah.
Sure you are, dude.
I'm trad gay. I'm looking
sure
for trad
you
husbands.
are. Yeah. Bless your heart.
If you find any trad husbands out there, send them my way.
Even though now I'm kind of curious what Mr. P's view of that topic is, since he's mostly
well, you'll have to wait another day to find out because I'm wrapping up and playing cow.
Tune in next time. In next season, we find out what lefties.
Mr. P's probably very mundane for 2025 thoughts on gay relationships.
Anyways.
Why? What's gay?
Right,
Jeff.
and what's white? We're all you know we're all gonna be black and trans. That's where this is going. Everybody's gonna be
diversity.
Everyone's gonna be Tiger Woods in like another 100 years.
It's
basically just like tan Asian kind of Euro look.
Is he Asian or black?
Tell her to come on my show, not Laws.
He's all of it, dude. He's all of it.
He's all the supermodel.
He's all the races.
Zoolander. All is all you need.
And apparently he's hung like a horse too.
Who?
Just putting it out there. Woods.
Oh, Tiger.
Yeah. They don't call him Tiger for no reason.
Well,
it's actually because his first name, but yeah. Anyways. But all right.
I had fun. Play the chicken song.
Oh no, that's Greek. All right. Take care, everybody.
Later.
Good to see everybody.
Later. Bye.
We'll do it again. All right. Meantime, people, I'm gonna try. I might have one more dance in me. We'll use it up on cow and chicken. Going my way. This one might be a chair dance. I like the guitar. All right, one more time, folks. This is just Frank. There's his channel. He has over 160 musical creations. Oh man, the guitar. It reminds me a little bit of the one in Moon Age Daydream that Mick Ronson does. Really hard to do any kind of moving with it. Bravo, bravo. Thank you, Frank. Well, folks, I hope you are as exhausted as I am and that you get some rest. If not, let me find another panel I could perhaps raid you to. I should raid you back to iFives, which is restreaming this channel. Wouldn't that be meta? Although it would probably end as soon as I Traveling Fools is live, and so is DJM. Oh, never mind. Just go find something on your own, I guess. Have a good. Oh, never. I thought I got excited. What do you want to come up for? I'm trying to end. I'll give you like 2 minutes. I knew somebody was going to come at the very last minute and ask for the link, and I knew it would be you. Hurry up. I'm running on fumes. I guess a few more minutes, folks. We're going to indulge. What'd you end up doing on your Friday night? Hitting your microphone? I don't know Morse code. I'd have to look it up.
What I do, nothing special.
We can barely hear you.
I didn't do anything special. Hello. I didn't do anything special.
Did you go on another panel?
No, it's strangely enough, I just want to come talk to you on your show. Is that bad?
And then you left and you just went and sat on your couch, or did you watch anything?
Oh, there's things going on. I doom scrolled, looked around, thought about all the things I should do, did a few of them, kind of, not really.
Okay. Well, what do you want to end with?
I don't want to end it. I don't like when you have all these other people on your damn show. It's really, I don't like when you have all these other people on the show.
Yeah, well, I run these things called open panels because
it should be open-ish, which means just me.
It is open-ish. I let on who I want.
Ish.
Yeah. So, and I've noticed, you used to have a channel way back when you could keep one, and I noticed you had more than one people on your channel too at times. So is there a double standard? Are you asking something of me that you yourself can't deliver?
It's not double standard because we have a topic and we stick to it on my show when I had a show.
Yeah, we do that too. We talked about
just
the same thing pretty much all night on a loop.
Oh, look, Notlos says, respect my authority. Thanks, Notlos. Good looking out.
Oh, are you responsible? I forgot about that. We found him through you. So even when Barney's not here, we still have his footprint lingering around. Always a reminder. You made your mark. You left your mark.
I like the attic, unfinished.
Yeah, it's my little
ceiling.
Gen X hangout bar. It's
Yeah,
total
it's pretty
Gen
cool.
X. Okay, well, it was good hanging out.
No, I mean, let's talk about poppers. Let's talk about scat. Let's talk about who's gay.
No, 20 years ago at the gay bar, maybe I could have stuck through it, but I'm older now. It's almost 9 o'clock.
When's your bedtime, Cinderella?
Huh?
When's your bedtime, Cinderella?
Like right now, like 30 minutes ago.
What time you get
When
up?
is yours?
Whenever I can or feel like it.
Are you tired?
I mean, it's like what I gotta beg you to do a show with you.
Like
It's
if we were
crazy.
backpacking and one of us was ready to go to bed. And by the way, we're doing separate tents, right?
We're not backpacking. Like, I don't trust you. It's so
Well,
bizarre.
we're working up to that. You trust me enough to come on my show and demand it for yourself and then run it like it's your own panel. So at least
Yeah.
trust me to be.
We're
that
2,000
part of
miles
your gig,
apart.
Or you come
but
over here and
you want to drug me, roofie
make
me,
even bigger
SA
bitches.
me, and then probably eat me in some weird satanic
Where do
cult
you
sacrifice.
I
You're
don't
a
believe
nut.
that that's what you think about me.
You're a nut. Why? It's so
But
weird.
pretend like
to go
one of we're
backpacking.
sitting around the campfire and one of us is like really tired and I'm gonna call it a night, and the other one is like, man, I've got a second wind. I'm ready to stay up and talk. Well, you're yawning now too. I guess that's my strategy. I'll just make sure to put the other one to sleep. So there, are you tired now?
No.
You were yawning. That's usually a sign
Nah,
that
it's
someone's. I'm trying to drain you
trying
of
to.
energy so that you get as tired as I am.
Why are you trying to get rid of me? I've been waiting all
I'm not.
show
I'm trying to get myself
for
to
these
bed.
dickheads to leave. They finally left, and then
All you wanted to do was come up and talk about gay shit, literally, and poppers and stuff,
well, it's
dildos.
exciting. It's good content.
That's the most exciting. I've never seen something stimulate you as much as those topics lately. You light up.
It's fascinating. The gays are fascinating, man. They got their own drugs, poppers. They do their own thing. It's so bizarre. I know what I wanted to talk about. When you had that AI music, you know, when a song to me sounds so gay when they put a whistle in it. You know what I'm talking about? Did I talk about this before?
Any kind of whistle?
No, like the gay whistle, right? In songs, it's like beep beep. It's like it's just
you might listen to more gay music than me. Can you give me an example?
The whistle is like the
do the Village People use it?
Probably. I think Shaka Khan, do you love what you feel?
Who?
Do you love what you feel? Beep beep. Do you love what you feel? Like there's some songs with whistles. Is that what it's called? Do you love?
It sounds disco.
What you feel. Yeah, it's Rufus and Shaka Khan. Anytime there's a song, I think
no, I guess you know more about the gay whistle than I do. I'm learning from you once again.
Do you know that song? Do you love what you feel?
Who sings it?
Shaka Khan and Rufus.
Oh, I love Shaka. I might have heard it.
I saw her live. Probably.
You did?
Yeah, well, it's probably about 6 years ago.
You were what?
It's probably like 6, 7 years ago. It's a while ago.
Oh, you all sound excited. I saw her on The Masked Singer. She was pretty good. Although she did get eliminated.
I didn't watch that show.
It's where celebrities come out dressed like different furries and they sing and you don't know who it is. And then at the end they have to try to figure out who the celebrity is. And she was one of them.
I've heard about it. I've seen clips, but you know, Shaka Khan's got anyone can figure out who Shaka Khan is.
I didn't.
That voice. Come on.
It was obvious after she took the mask off, but before that I didn't have a clue. I was excited. I'm like, oh my God, Shaka Khan. Wow. I didn't see that one coming. If you were on The Masked Singer, what persona would you go as?
You mean what furry would I pick?
Yeah. What creation? I see you as like, well, go ahead. I want to bias you. Go ahead.
I mean, I'm not really, this might shock you. I'm not really familiar with the furry.
But pretend like you
lineup.
like, hey Barney, we want you to be a contestant on that. That's only celebrities can compete. So this is an honor. We need you to decide what creature you want to be. What character?
Probably a bear, I guess.
Why? What kind of bear? A panda bear?
Yeah, like a brown bear. I
just a bear.
Well, it's not that I necessarily, I would rather identify as an eagle or something cool, but
you could be an eagle.
But nah, I'm not a fucking eagle. I'm a bear. I eat a lot when it gets cold, and then I like to sleep, and then I wake up kind of hungry and skinnier, and that's, I go through phases of hyperphagia, i.e., eating just tons of calories, and I'm not proud of it, but I kind of identify as a non-homo, as an animal, as a bear.
Like, what about a trash panda?
I don't know what that is.
I wish you had that panda photo shift. He would fit right in.
You mean a raccoon? Is that a raccoon? Is a trash panda a raccoon?
You could be a raccoon. I could see you more as a raccoon actually than a bear.
I hate raccoons because I have a whole raccoon story actually.
Is it a gay raccoon story?
It's actually nothing gay about it.
Oh, I somehow doubt that, but go ahead and indulge us.
It's a good story. I was in my apartment in Baltimore, and the old apartment above me was empty, and I heard some people banging around. I thought like some homeless junkies broke in and were setting up camp. It was like, boom, 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 boom. And I was like fucking scared, honestly, like a bitch.
So it was an empty apartment?
Yeah.
Huh.
And so I called the police. It was like 2 a.m. These cops come out. I'm like, this is a true story. I'm like, I think there's a junkie upstairs. I think they broke in, making a bunch of noise. The cops like all hyped because they just like chill at night until they can't chill. And then like 3 of his buddies came and they're like, all right. And they had the guns out. They had the guns out with the lights on the guns. Fucking went up in that apartment. And they're like, yep, there's no one here. And I'm like, what are you talking about? There's no one here. Like, can you go up with me? I'm scared. So we go up there, turn on the lights. Nothing. No sign of forced entry, lol. Nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? And they leave. And then I hear the noise again. Bah, bah. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. What the fuck? And then I didn't know what the fuck it was. And then like a day or two went by. And then I came home at midnight. I'll be fucking damn. I saw 2 fat motherfucking raccoons creeping on the block. I live in a fucking city, right? I don't live in a country.
They do too.
Fucking
They live in the city.
And I'll be damned. And then I put it together and I was like, oh my God, there's fucking raccoons in the HVAC. There's fucking raccoons in the HVAC. And I'm like, oh,
did you call the cops back and tell them to bring a camera crew?
No, I didn't. Then I called like animal control. And they're like, is there a raccoon in your house? I'm like, yes. I pay taxes. Come fucking get it. Can you see it? I'm like, no, I can't see it. It's in the HVAC. Oh, then we can't come. What are you talking about? You can't come. It has to be in the house. It is in the house. It's in the HVAC. That doesn't count. And I'm like, what are you? And they're like, here's a number to an animal pest control. I'm like, you mean a private pest control that I have to pay? They're like, yes. I'm like, what the I gotta fucking pay someone?
No, you bump it to the landlord. That's their responsibility. Is it like a shared HVAC with all the units?
I mean, it's kind of difficult when you own a building, Jeff. I am the landlord. Hello.
Oh yeah, you got to get that raccoon out
So
of there. I didn't know that you actually had something that drew an income.
So then they're like, I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking pay someone because the truth is I've caught a raccoon before, but that's when I lived out in the country, and it was like I did it. I can do it again.
Not an HVAC.
City raccoon. Caught this fucking because that raccoon was trying to kill my chickens. Fuck that raccoon.
I didn't even know you had chickens.
Well, not here.
There's whole dimensions to you that we haven't even.
It was another life. I'm in this phase now, and and so then I'm like, I talked to the lady. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking pay someone. They're like, well, you have to. I'm like, why? You have to kill the raccoon on the property. I'm like, what? What the fuck? What do you want me to do? Stab it through the fucking cage? Like, I have the cage. I have a video of it, actually. I'm like,
can we see
it? It's somewhere. I gotta find it. And I'm like, but the cage has the holes are like that big. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, just that's brutal. And then it's like, I'm like, I could drown it, but I'm like, I don't have the heart to do that. But the truth is, the first time I've eaten raccoon, and my buddy, he used a drown trap and we barbecued it. So I have eaten raccoon and it was barbecue raccoon. It's pretty good. That was another life. But they're like, you have to kill it. I'm like, well, I can't shoot it. I'm pretty sure I'll get in trouble shooting a gun. Like, just take it out back in the city and fucking blast it.
Did you have the raccoon?
This is before I got it, but I knew I could catch it.
Oh, okay.
And they're like, no, you have to pay. I was like, I'm not going to kill it. I'm just going to release it. They're like, you can't release a raccoon somewhere else. I'm like, what are you talking about? They said, because it's a whole bullshit excuse. Raccoons are territorial. And if you release it in a new territory, it's not going to survive. And it's going to, and I'm like, well, I bet if this raccoon had a choice of me fucking wasting it, paying someone to kill it, or letting it loose into the woods somewhere else, I bet they'd want to, try their luck at a new territory. And like, no, you have to pay someone. I was like, well, how do they kill it? And they said, gas chamber. I'm like, what? This is true. So pest control people have mobile gas chambers to kill raccoons. Like, what the fuck even is that?
I didn't even know this. Wow.
Yeah.
Why are the
didn't know either.
conspirators more concerned about that? Do we have these trucks rolling around with mobile gas chambers?
Yes. Because you got to kill them on
Ostensibly to
site. Because
catch
if you let
raccoons.
them loose in the woods somewhere else, it'll compete with territory and might kill another one. Well, fucking one of them's going to die or not. There's plenty of food.
So they were trying to force you to kill the raccoon?
No, they were forcing me to pay someone to kill the raccoon.
Oh, okay.
So then I put these fucking traps out. I put one out where I saw them in the front and the thing. And the next day I woke up, I caught a cat. So I let the cat go. And then I moved the trap. But someone else caught the fucking raccoon. And I was like, oh my God, look at this fucking mangy raccoon. And honestly, it's been I've had a failed dream. I've always wanted a coonskin cap like goddamn Daniel Crockett. But I still don't. But
what do you mean you always wanted it and you still don't? There's
like I've killed raccoon, I've eaten raccoon, but it's like I don't know. I've tanned a few rabbit pelts, but I never I live in a city now. If I lived in a country and had a life set up that way, I would have my hand.
I think the hat would look cooler in the city.
Yeah, but I don't know how to make it.
I
don't know how to make it. I don't know how to make it. I'm not going to make it like here in the city. It's gross.
Somebody at Salsa probably does.
They don't.
That's one of your partners.
So then I'm not admitting to this. So this didn't happen. But then
that's the story.
The raccoon got released at Druid Hill Park. That's it, but that's not true because it's illegal to do that. But
by somebody that you didn't pay.
No, actually, I did. I had to drive up to Druid Hill Park, and then I had to Druid Hill Park's pretty dope. There's like frisbee golf. There's like crime, crackheads, heroin. The zoo.
Dope.
The zoo is actually there, Baltimore Zoo. The Arboretum or some shit. That's where Afram is.
Arboretum?
Yeah, that thing, whatever. Or I don't know what it's called. Something. Actually, I got to go. I should do that this summer, actually. Come think of it.
I thought you meant you had to go.
No, I want to go to that thing in Druid Hill Park. It's something.
Well, maybe that could be like a trust building exercise. We could do that and work up to backpack.
I'll go to the zoo with you, sure.
No, the park. The crack park. Yeah. We'll play around a frisbee golf. I don't like seeing animals in cages.
Well, me neither. But hold on. The story's not over. So then I had to. Oh, I forgot. Before I got the traps, I got this mint mouse spray. It's supposed to deter animals, and then I sprayed it on my HVAC, and my whole house smelled like mint. And it didn't work. And then it clogged my sensors, and I had to fix my HVAC. Yeah. Like mouse repellent is mint.
What were you trying to do? What did you think it was going to do to the raccoon?
I thought it was going to burn their fucking nose and they'd get the fuck out of there. They're in my HVAC. And it's I'm waiting for a fucking paw to come out of the goddamn vent. It's scary. There's raccoons in my house. And it's you're trying to sleep. You're there's it's fucking very unnerving having raccoons in your fucking HVAC. I sprayed that minty shit. Didn't work. I guess it's for mice. It doesn't work. That shit doesn't work, period. But then So then I went to this damn, Druid Park, and I'm like, it's like I feel like I'm illegally dumping trash, but I'm like,
but you didn't go there. You didn't do any of that.
Well, I didn't do it, but if I did, this is what I did. Went to the fucking park and like find a spot, like, and I looked around like, okay, go. Open up the trunk, fucking let this raccoon. I got my hockey stick in case it wants to fight. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking coon. It's like just runs the fuck off. Didn't want to fight, thank God. And then it was like, I know there was two because I saw two. So then I had to like catch them the next day, and then like it's not so simple because they're smart and they put their hands and they'll like pull the bait out, and then you have to like tie it in the middle. So it's like, oh, you can't go over it, can't go around it, gotta go.
Put a lot of work into these raccoons.
What the fuck? Do you think I want to pay someone to get rid of raccoons? I can do this shit.
You didn't.
What? I didn't.
That's what apparently you did not want to pay someone. That's what I would have done.
I don't want to fight,
especially if I was a landlord.
$200-300 bucks.
Yeah, but don't you budget that into your operating expenses?
I mean, budget my ass. It's 2 or 3. I don't know how much it should cost, but I'd rather spend it on myself. I can buy a fucking raccoon trap for $50.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what would you spend for $200 or $300 that's worth all the effort you're putting into this raccoon?
If I can do it, I'll just fucking do it. If I have the skills, I do it. That's what it is.
You don't, and you can.
I do have the skills. There's no fucking raccoons here, asshole. Thank you very much.
I know you don't like to share me with other men, but this doesn't count. Plus, it's my channel. Welcome.
I'm here to listen. Go on.
Okay.
It's good. Timothy 2:12.
Well, he's here to talk, so y'all are in luck. We found a match.
She's a religious woman. Here, Timothy 2:12. Let me read it to you. Let's be religious for a minute.
So you sprayed the mouse spray and it didn't work, and then what happened? You played frisbee golf, and that was the end of the story.
Well, I got 2 raccoons. Took a couple days, and I caught a cat. Let the cat go. That's my raccoon story. And the other one,
you said you weren't finished, but you didn't get anything new.
Well,
you said the story's not finished, and I kept waiting for the rest of it.
I caught 2 raccoons. I told you what I would have done.
And you ended up in the park.
Well, I'm not going to admit to
that.
Is
there more to the story after that?
No. There's no more raccoon story.
Okay, if you're done with the story, I have a suggestion. I feel like there's a way to turn this into a holiday jingle because it feels like it has the makings of that whole on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me, whatever, or it's something like on the first time I called the cops on a fucking raccoon or whatever. I feel like there's a whole bunch of stuff because there's 1 fucking meth coon, 2 fucking
there's
cats.
At least 12
there's there's numbers and animals, locations and smells and stuff. I feel like you really have an opportunity here to do something magical, and I wanted to be here for it. The seed of something is happening, maybe, and I just wanted to say, I believe, sir. I believe. Do you feel
also
like
run to the AI and help you?
Yeah, I bring in the robots for sure. I don't give a fuck. Because there's something I felt it. I just was I don't know what that magical moment of 5 golden rings. I don't know what it is. If it was I got ready.
Golden rings.
I don't know what it is. Or it's where that's your disclaimer of I won't admit it here. Or, whatever your little disclaimer is. But there's something really special here with this raccoon story. And it has a little thing, where it was yeah, did you?
No.
And when you were this is where you really got me, this is when you said I expect, and you used your hand, and you're I expected to see a little paw. That's when he drew me in. You pulled me in. Yeah, I saw you waiting for paw in. You know what I mean? I was you know what? I will. You got no paw, but I reached out to you for this, and here we are. Exactly. This heals the world.
There's a whole horror franchise in this.
There's something. Move over, mangy or whatever. we got HVAC raccoon.
Oh no.
What the fuck was that? Wait,
Ball's gonna come through any second. I just know it.
oh, that was you. You dropped a
Oh yeah, I was
bomb.
acting out the horror movie.
I literally thought that there was like a tornado or something with the.
See, that's,
you did. See,
how good of an actor I am.
wow, no, because you weren't even looking when you shook the screen. That was wow. Good for you, Jeff.
That's how good of an actor was that I made you take the screen.
100%. I was legit worried. I
don't know if you know this. We have an actual actor on screen with us right now.
Oh no, I know. He was like a psycho clown or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the video of the cat that I caught. I found it. You want to see that?
Is this going to be about?
Wait, is it? Wait, are you nice at it?
That's my hockey stick. It's a cat.
Oh yeah, one hockey stick in case it wants to fight. Two. Is that that's a coon cage?
It's the cat.
But you weren't trying to catch a cat.
No.
What did you have as bait?
Some kind of.
I didn't see a cat at all.
Yeah. Did we miss a
cage?
Here, there's the cat. See it?
Oh, that little face inside.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's like, I'm not a little raccoon.
What was in there that it was trying to get?
I don't remember the specific human food that I put in there, but it was like, human food, Jeff. I don't.
That's useful to know how to catch a raccoon story. What kind of food.
In YouTube, the guy that I was watching, he says you have to use Kentucky Fried Chicken original recipe.
Oh my gosh. The science that was put into finding out the perfect bait. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so your band is now called HVAC raccoons or whatever. And then your fans are called the raccoons. Exactly. And then all the fans will come with like little painted faces and shit, little paws. Oh my gosh, this is so good.
You might have just rebooted your career.
This is everything. Drop whatever. Fuck salsa. This is your thing now, man.
HVAC.
You're a raccoon. Yeah, you're the raccoon tonight. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bitches! Panties on the floor. Just like, it's on, dude. For you, welcome to the game.
Oh, hey, that could be copyright. Is that your salsa dancing? Which one's the gay?
Which one's you?
I want to see what you pull in.
Oh my gosh! Wait, so you're like in like a
party? That's what you've been up here bitching and complaining about the whole time. Oh my god, you ungrateful!
In like
What's the problem? What's the problem?
That looks so fun. That is like a real activity club with people in button-down shirts. Good for you. Look at that! Look at that move that guy just did. He did a little wiggle down.
Did these people know you were even recording them?
They record all the time. They post it on Instagram.
Yeah, that's how you learn.
It might end up on YouTube.
What was that maneuver called? That was a little waterfall or something. A little wiggle waterfall.
I mean,
a wiggle drop.
I'm learning. They're the experts. I'm not exactly sure.
Have you learned to do that yet? Can you give us a demo?
I'm not going to demo salsa dancing now.
One day there will be a time where we're gonna be like, stop demoing your salsa shit. We get it. You are good. You know what I mean? One of these days it's gonna be that because you're gonna keep going. You're gonna keep complaining about it, but you're gonna keep going, and it's gonna be good. You're gonna be wearing leggings and shit. It's gonna be dope.
I
didn't see any of those leggings in any of those.
Yeah, I feel a vibe with him specifically. Like he's, or like manly leggings. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, is my package showing? Oops. You're welcome.
Oh well, I do like ballet. Like those dudes got it figured out. I went to
see
Nutcracker last year.
More.
I get it.
I didn't know about the ballet in your background.
I went to Nutcracker, man.
When do you try so hard to hide? Tell us about the Nutcracker.
Great. The truth is,
with your hat. That is so theater of you. You
By
look
yourself,
horrible.
too. What was your favorite part?
He's not by himself. Someone took the picture.
The
He saw
Arabian
the
dance.
partner did.
But if
The
he was
Arabian-
with somebody that he wanted in the picture, they would have been in it with him.
So he just gave his camera to a stranger and was like, "Can you take a picture of me with the
The
sign?"
Arabian-
No, I had a date. I even
Well,
took
why
my
would they
mom.
want to be in the picture with him?
He
Like,
probably has a picture with them. He's just not showing them here because internet.
I don't believe he did.
I don't know.
Also,
what to
shout
tell
out to
I know
Burger.
loneliness when I see it.
you.
That's him?
That's your date?
Don't make a good Barney.
That's
Wait, you're bald? You're bald?
Great couple.
That's not the same day, obviously.
Oh, what is he into? What color handkerchiefs?
Stop it.
Is there any like thing he's trying to push you into that you're not comfortable with?
No. Listen, I
You do it all.
I watched that movie Black Swan. It's really fucking good.
Yeah, isn't it?
And it's
Did
like,
you relate?
yeah, I'm related to the New York part. Like she grew up in New York, but that whole like, because I moved to New York to learn how to cook, and it was like a thing, and I was dedicated to. I don't know what you fucking looking at me like that.
You had
for.
to go all the way to New York to learn that.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. I
wanted to
mean,
go to
you
New
could have
York.
learned. People learn that in their house, like anywhere. They don't have to go to New York.
I learned to cook in my house, dude. Seriously,
You were cooking the other day.
I wanted to go to New York because I was young, and whatever. It's a part of my life when I was. I don't
So it
know,
wasn't
more-
just to cook. You wanted to be in New York.
Well, there was lots of reasons.
Yeah, I know. I was
But the first reason you gave was to cook.
Well, yeah.
Like you went there specifically to cook. Oh, I want to learn how to cook. I need to be in New York.
That's where you go.
To cook.
It's true.
You go there to dress also.
I mean, when you're from fucking Southern Maryland and you're a country bumpkin and they got nothing but like ribs and baked potatoes and you want to be a chef, you got to fucking go somewhere.
You're a chef?
Not anymore.
Now you're a dancer.
Yeah, I'm a dancer.
No, now you're
What did you cook? What was your
Long rib.
specialty?
Ribs and baked potato.
Everyone
You
has
had to
a
go to
stupid
New York
question.
for
Dude, I cooked at the highest level in New York fucking City.
Like what? Name something that amazing that you cooked. Sell us on it.
I don't need to
Play it
fucking
for
sell
us.
you. I'm
Bird
awesome.
vomit.
Would you not be
Stuff?
proud to like talk about your accomplishments as a chef?
Did you do that
You
kind of
went
stuff?
all the way to New York to learn how to cook, and you can't even talk about anything you cooked.
Did you do like weird, like beaver butt secretion stuff? Like that, like fancy weird shit for, you know what I mean? Like $800 bird barf things that people pay for.
That
You know what I'm
called
talking
me-
about? Where like
Yeah,
people
no,
are like,
no, I
oh my gosh, I had the best bird barf ever. It was so fucking could you believe it? And you're like, what the fuck? Like, okay, cool. Or did you
No.
make like lobster and shit or whatever?
Raccoon? What did you do with the raccoons?
We did not serve raccoon in New York.
I can't believe you ate raccoon before.
I think wait, do they sell raccoon in Oh, wait a minute. I think they sell it. Hold
I've
on.
never
You
heard
don't wanna
anybody
tell us
eat
what you
raccoon.
cooked.
What's
I'm
up?
suspicious. What would something? Was it like puffer fish or something that could get you in trouble? Why would you not want to talk about something you cooked?
I cook everything. I don't know how to explain it to you.
Name
I cook
something
the highest
that's like-
level for fucking
What do you
years.
like to cook? What's your specialty? If you were on like
I went
Hell's
to culinary
Kitchen,
school.
you had to-
I even won medals in cooking. Look, Johnson.
Okay, what did you get that medal for? What did you cook for that?
Why you don't make that sound?
fucking
Yeah, what kind of what? Okay, if you were making a grilled cheese, what kind of cheese would you use? Go.
And do you toss a good salad?
That's a better question. Let's go with that one.
I can cook everything.
What did you get the medal for?
Yeah, name one thing you can cook.
What dish?
Competition. That was some
What
stupid competition.
dish?
It was a stupid competition. in
Why would
culinary
you
school.
tell us what
Oh
you got?
my
the medal
gosh.
for?
My
Maybe
favorite
Jeff
thing to
can-
cook is Chilean sea bass. How about that?
Wow. Okay, calm down. Why is this aggressive answering of questions?
Because it's just retarded questions. It really
Okay,
is
here's the
retarded
thing.
questions.
What if I told you that I had access to someone that had $1 trillion for somebody that knew how to cook Chilean sea bass?
I mean, yeah, for $1 trillion, I'll put on the chef.
Well,
list.
it's too fucking late. It's too late because they left the room already because you didn't answer the question and somebody else took the job. You fucked yourself right out of $1 trillion. That's how the world
But
works.
there's still 4 million in it for you.
But
If
here's
you
the
want
thing.
to do that
Lucky
one
for
thing.
you can dance. And you have your band. Shout out to
not in the
Raccoons in
band.
the HVAC. Yes, you do. It's the dream. It's the new dream, buddy.
Oh, that's right.
Nice, Spiky Poo.
Yeah. Raccoon HVAC. I like that. I was
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, what up, Houston? We're Raccoons in the HVAC. Are you ready to rock? Can you smell the mints, motherfuckers? Death poison. We're going to release you in the forest later and deny it because we're not allowed to do it. Fuck yeah.
I can't wait to.
I mean, like, if you don't do it, we're doing it. You know, somebody's going to do it.
Oh, here we go. Apparently in Baltimore, I haven't seen this, but it's made the news. There's something famous called Lexington Market, which just changed location.
Called what?
Lexington Market. Baltimore is famous for its markets, and a market is like, it's basically like a food court without a mall.
If this is a Chilean bass thing,
but
it's too late.
Here. Apparently they sell muskrats and raccoons, frozen meat in Baltimore. I don't even know what the fuck a muskrat is. Like, you can eat it. It's so.
Wait, did you say muskrat or did I
No,
make that up?
Yeah, we have all that back home too, and nutria.
Wait, are muskrats like those little?
They look like
little gophers, like the
Timu
little
beavers. It looks like.
Is that the one that has the meme that's like Steven or whatever? Is that a muskrat? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Ah, damn it! A little muskrat. Oh no! What am I thinking about? Like they're like more in the desert and they like stand up. No.
Aardvarks.
No, they like hang out on like a little group.
Oh,
and
prairie
like,
dogs. Nobody who would eat a no.
Yeah, I thought they were AKA called whatever he was talking about, and I just thought, oh gosh, poor little corn dog, poor little prairie dog, poor little corn prairie dog. Sorry.
Prairie corn on the cob dog.
Oh gosh, prairie dogs. There you go.
I wanted to eat a marmot, but
a what?
Hunting, but a marmot.
Oh my god!
We were camped out for like a week, and there was this marmot under the tree. It kept showing up, and I could have killed him easy. But
just like every day was like loving you more and more, and every day you were just looking at it like a cartoon, like turning it into a little cartoon turkey leg in your brain. Poor thing. Good for you for not.
How does one acquire a taste or hunger for a marmot if you've never had one? You just have this lust to eat wild animals?
Well, yeah. When you're out in the woods for weeks and you want some meat, you're like sick of eating ramens, and you're just like,
I just think you're not being out in the woods with the right people.
No,
because we're not going to have that problem on our trip. You're not going to have to go eat some old rat just to stay alive.
Oh no! I mean, it wasn't a only problem was my friend wouldn't let me kill it and eat it. That's the only problem I came into.
Did you ever?
I thought that was weird. Like, why does my friend want random wild animals?
He's the one that drowned the raccoon. We had barbecue raccoon. It was delicious.
Oh my gosh! What the fuck?
And even he stopped you from eating the marmot. That should tell you something.
Well, he said he made a promise to his wife not to kill a marmot.
No more
they're
wild
pretty cute. They're
no
pretty
more
cute.
roadkill, honey.
Why did one save her life or something? Was this like some sort of?
They're just cute.
They are really cute.
Yeah, pretty privileged. And there's clothes called Marmot, really high end clothes that they make lots of quarter zips. Get a Marmot quarter zip, Jeff. I bet it's like $100. No,
Oh,
wait,
you're just trying to be part of some sort of Marmot schmurder. You're trying to like loophole this so bad.
I'm trying to find this damn raccoon video.
There's a brand named Marmot of
Yes.
clothing. That's all I'm
Yes.
coming up with.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's a brand. It's outdoor type of, very Colorado.
Yeah, like North Face.
Yeah, it's like North Face.
Lost you only spike you're grounded.
It's really
Hey Jeff, I moved to New York to learn how to cook.
Marmot.
Sorry.
That's why he doesn't want to tell us what he cooks. It's like, what's the movie The Freshman with
Hey,
Matthew
Jeff,
Broderick?
no, for real, Jeff, I moved to Montana to learn how to draw. Where do you go to learn how to cook? I'm just kidding.
Learn how to draw a bath.
Ah, look at you making it different. Good for you. No, Jeff,
All right.
actually, Jeff, ask the internet, where do you go to learn how to cook? Where in the United States of America do you go to learn how to cook? Because maybe this is a thing. Maybe past Barney did that, and we are not aware of how his dream came true. Look, he got an award. He got a necklace
You
medal.
won't tell us what it was for. And
Because
now
it
I
was a
don't wanna
stupid
know.
thing. Here's the thing. This is where it's at. He won the contest, so maybe it was a shitty contest. Maybe he was a bullshit
If
PB&J.
he was involved, it probably was.
That's what he's making it seem like. I don't know.
Charlie, another question for you.
Absolutely. Feel free to ask anything that's on your mind,
Hey,
and I'll do my best to help.
if you what's the question? If you want to learn to cook,
Where
in
do you
America,
go to learn how to cook in the United States?
Where do you go to learn how to cook in the United States?
Well, there are a bunch of routes you can take depending on how deep you want to dive in. If you're looking for something
Dude,
super
best
structured, you
place.
could go to a culinary
Best place.
school, places like the Culinary Institute of America or Le Cordon Bleu if you want the full professional training. But if you're just looking for a casual place to start, a lot of community
Where's the
colleges
best-
or even local cooking
where's the
schools have
best
short courses. And of course,
state
nowadays
in
there's
America
a
to
ton of
learn
online
how to cook?
classes if you just want to learn from your own kitchen. So you've got lots of options to whip up those cooking
We've
skills.
done it online now.
What version of Charlie is this? He's first of all, I'm glad his sore throat went away, but he's just like chipper Charlie. Like, why did he?
He's always been chipper. Every now and then he'll I think he has a transgender in him. His female voice will start to come out, and sometimes he'll glitch. All right, where is the Culinary Institute of America or Le Cordon Bleu? Where are those located?
Yeah, absolutely. So the Culinary Institute of America, or the CIA for short, has a few campuses. One of the most well-known ones is in Hyde Park, New York, but they also have locations in California and Texas. As for Le Cordon Bleu, they have a global presence, but in the U.S., they've had schools in cities like Los Angeles. Just note that the availability can vary a bit because some of their U.S. locations have changed over the years. But those are kind of the big hubs if you're looking for those top-tier culinary schools.
Oh no! What is the best state in America to learn how to cook? I just want one word, just one place.
What is the best state in America to learn how to cook?
Well, the best state can definitely depend on what kind of food scene you're into and what vibe you want. For example, if you're drawn to a really diverse and vibrant culinary culture, a state like California is a great pick. It's got everything from high-end
What if
culinary.
you're like a hick from the backwoods of Maryland? You want to learn how to cook.
Well,
Why don't you
if
ask-
you're a
why don't
hick
you
from
ask
the
this
backwoods
question?
of Maryland, hey, no problem. Honestly, you can still find some great local cooking classes around Maryland, or even just hop into the online world for cooking lessons. You don't have to be in a big city to get started. Plus, you might have some awesome regional recipes and traditions right in your own backyard that you can master. So you can absolutely start from wherever you are, bring a little bit of that backwoods charm into your cooking.
So you wouldn't necessarily have to take off to New York to learn how to cook marmot.
Exactly. You definitely wouldn't have to pack up and head to New York. There's plenty you can learn right where you are or through local classes and online resources. So no need to make a big move unless you really want to.
Why don't you ask where the best restaurants
So
are
that's telling
in
me there's
America?
more to this New York story than you're telling. You didn't go. Just
I'm having a completely different experience here. Can I just say that I'm going to own this? Like, I'm a long-winded bitch, I get it, but I've never gotten it more than listening to fucking Charlie, and all I want is one fucking answer, and I'm just like, get to it. And I know that everybody I deal with on the planet must have that with me. And they're just like, oh my God, like fucking her. Like when I leave like a 4-minute message for like 18 seconds worth of important information that I convey, like I've never felt it more than with fucking Charlie. Like this has been like, I feel like a shift has happened. I don't
We're
know how to.
merging with the machine. When we start seeing ourselves in the machine, we're
No, I don't know. Ew. Ugh. Anyways, that's all. I just want that. I just never really felt that before. Sorry, everybody. This deals with me. Also, I'm sorry for not fixing it. I'll try. I kind of
any
hate.
last stories or words or anything. I've gone over an hour past.
I just like to say that I feel like I didn't get an answer to how much raccoon food was stored in the HVAC. I'm not sure if that was intentional evasion, but
Yeah, it was horrible. I was seriously scared. I mean, I called the cops.
I called the cops. I think there's burglars in my roof, but no, it turned out it was just a couple hungry raccoons.
Wish they would have found it. That would have made a great cops episode.
Here, it would have been better if I got like followed by a whole gang of raccoons one time, and there was like the leader of the gang, and I swear he was like fucking badass and been through some things, and he walked with like a fucking like one of those like drag 1 foot maneuvers where I was like, oh fuck. But I felt like it was 100%, 100p, dude. But I felt like it was. Well, did you see like usual or unusual suspects or usual suspects where it was like that survey? What was that guy's name? Where he was like the name of
Kaiser's.
Yeah, I felt like this leader of the pack, like raccoon, was like lying about his limp leg, and like when I wasn't looking, he was gonna like all of a sudden turn into like an Olympian and shit. Like he was acting like he, like I had nothing to worry about. Like he was like, yeah, he was like, baby girl, baby, you got nothing to worry about. Like I'm way over here in the middle of the street. Like you cool. Like don't worry about my homies. Like we cool. Because like some of them were like crawling, and then some are walking on 2 legs. And when animals do the 2-legged thing for too long, it makes me very uncomfortable because I'm like, stop it, like go back to your normal format, please. Anyways, so yeah. Spoiler alert: I lived to tell the tale, but I was very uncomfortable, and it made like a weird, like crazy backwards roar at me, and I don't know what that meant, but I didn't like it. It was weird.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but it felt threatening. And I was like, you know what? We have no business to conduct here, sir. But I didn't let it into my HVAC. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
How much hot glue did you use to seal your vents to prevent opportunity for future invasion of anything?
Can.
Like, do you sweat through your summers now because you're just scared? I would get it. Like, no shame.
I mean, my heater's broken, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You're the landlord. You can't fix your own heater?
Can, but I'm busy. I got this.
Busy doing what? You've been here all night. What is that?
It's a space heater.
Oh.
See, you should have befriended the raccoons and had them start a little raccoon army to clean out your little HVAC for the whole building. See? Delegate.
I gotta clean it. Probably surprised I'm not sick from fucking raccoon disease. Honestly.
And all the mint poisoning in there.
Well, the mint fucked up the thing. I think I had to fix it after that, but
I bet your house smelled nice.
It did.
Do you think you got any bit of rabies?
I didn't get rabies, but I'm more scared of like
tetanus.
Something weird. I don't know.
Raccoon flu.
COVID.
Anyway, all right. Well, next time, here's the thing. Fuck the mint thing. You just pee everywhere because that's the trick, you know. Because like a little animal will be like, "Oh no, a bigger animal's nearby," and then they'll stay away. You're welcome, right? Isn't that how?
I don't think.
Isn't that how? Don't people?
These are city raccoons. They're just like they're so hardcore. They're not. They're cut from a different cloth.
They got like little bandanas.
You met your match.
I met my match with the city raccoons. Absolutely. Damn it.
Do you think any of the raccoons that you pissed off told their homies about you and they're just waiting?
No, I think they're in Druid Park right now, or dead. And that I was scared to find their way home.
Do you feel haunted by any raccoons?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's it. See, you know. Well, my work here is done. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye. All right, is your work done?
No,
well, yes,
not.
it is.
No, it's not.
You get one last little piece of work. What do you want it to be?
No, man. I want alone time with you, Jeff. I want to talk about.
You got plenty. You got more alone time.
I didn't.
You won't go
always
backpacking, but you want alone time. That's like how much more alone time than you get? Can you get than like 2 weeks in the woods?
I like a
together?
buffer between us, but I do want alone time.
Okay.
You know,
to do what with this?
Talk.
We've been talking all night.
We haven't. It's me talking, getting everyone excited, and then people come up. Usurpers. Your little clan of usurpers come up.
Well, I'll be out tomorrow. You can come up and talk.
Nah, I want to now. It's late night.
Well, what do you want to? What's the one last conversation you want to have late on a Friday night?
What should I wear to this party tomorrow?
Thrift store theme.
I don't know if that's thrift store gifts though.
You need to find out first. I would wear that poncho you have on, that whatever that.
I'm not wearing
sweater.
this.
Whatever that thing is you keep wearing. That's very thrift store. I liked your quarter zip, but I don't know if it's thrift store enough.
I'm not wearing that. I want to look. I have to make a good impression, Jeff.
I have to know. I have to see your wardrobe first. Like I can't just imagine what the possibilities are.
I mean, I showed you a picture of me dressed up, and you laughed. Like it kind of hurts my feelings.
Definitely don't wear that.
Do I look bad? Let's talk about that.
Nope. For a thrift store party, yes. I would not go to a thrift store party in a 3-piece suit.
That's not the question.
Unless maybe you got it at the thrift store.
Listen, I thought I looked cool in this picture. Do I not look cool?
Are you listening to what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with how cool you look. I'm trying to match you to this party. That's what you asked about. You look okay. There's something weird. You look like it. There's something about the shirt and tie that is saying cheap salesman.
Damn it. I thought I pulled it off.
The fit, the
no,
color, the
it's
fabric.
no. You can see through me. I know. It's like.
And the coat the fit looks off.
It's too small.
I don't know. It's too.
Damn it! I thought
You
it
look
looked
too
good.
boxy.
Well, I'm fat.
You don't look fat on the bottom. You just look square.
Damn it. All right. Well, thanks for your honesty. Fuck, that sucks.
Did you were you by yourself at the Nutcracker
No,
with a female?
I took my mom and a female.
None of them wanted to be in the picture with you?
I have pictures of all of us, but I'm not showing them, Jeff.
Oh, okay. So we'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a complete degenerate, just a half degenerate.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're in the right place. There's nothing wrong with that.
That would be a good thrift store outfit. I could go buy a cheap suit, but it's tomorrow. I want to clean it and dry it. It's kind of too late.
Do something like 60s, like some psychedelic paisley. Bell bottoms. Something like that. That says thrift. Like if it's from that remote of an era, that's going to say thrift. Something polyester. You can never go wrong with polyester at a thrift party.
No, I don't have that stuff. So really my options are like, yeah, I guess I need to show you my wardrobe.
I was going to say tomorrow, if you want to do like a little wardrobe reveal, we can do that. We'll get you an Oprah makeover.
We can do a fit check.
Yeah.
All right. Next
we'll do an actual gay guy for the straight. What is it? Gay eye for the straight guy. I owe you at least that. You've been so kind and generous and moving in the other direction.
Moving in what direction? One Direction, the band? What are you talking about?
Never mind.
Moving in what, the kind direction? The gay direction? What are you talking about?
No, definitely not the kind direction. I mean, you ate raccoons for fun.
I mean, are you a vegetarian? Are you a vegetarian?
No, but I don't go around like.
Then suck my dick.
Kill random wildlife just to see what they taste like.
What's the difference? You just eat miserable fucking pigs that live in a cage their entire life, their miserable life, and then eat that? Fuck you.
I don't even eat pigs. The neighbors growing up raised pigs. They weren't in a cage. They had a little pen that they ran around.
Do you eat chicken? Guess how that's raised? Like shit.
The chickens we had growing up had cages to lay the eggs in and sleep, but they ran around during the day and they slept in the trees at night.
You don't eat them chickens now.
We ate chicken.
You can't say that I'm bad because I eat wild animal.
I didn't say you're bad.
You did. You implied it. I think it's better to eat a wild animal.
Even your friend thought it was weird.
No, he didn't think it was weird. His wife made him promise not to kill any marmots. I mean, we'll eat. He
thought it was weird enough to keep a promise to his wife. Ask him. So he's in the same thing you are. He's letting the wife set the lines to cross or not cross.
Well, they got fucking divorced. So there's that.
Oh. Well, maybe we can hear that story tomorrow.
Well, it's evolving. That's a great story.
Oh, it's still going on?
Yes. It's a great friend of mine. I don't want to say too much, but I know them both. We went on backpacking adventures. She was fit, so she could hang. She was a chick, but she could hang. Of course, we had to carry like more gear for some reason, but that little, she was fit. I'll leave it at that. She wasn't a weakling. And we went on a 10-mile hike one day to Conundrum Hot Springs. Beautiful hot springs. That's a whole other story though. And they were married, they had a kid. And then I'll be damned if she didn't fucking leave his ass.
Why?
And then I still talk to this guy and I still go hunting with him. I mean, I haven't been for a while, but I would go hunting with him. And he's always like, oh, I think she's going to leave me. She wants a divorce. I'm like, bro, don't let her. All that is good in this world is it just inspired me. Bitch up and left him. And I'm like, ain't that some shit? And then he's like sending me pictures like, oh, look, here's us three, me, my baby mama / ex-wife, and our kid. And I'm like, I don't understand that. How do you divorce them? I mean, I guess if you have kids, okay. But they're acting like they're not divorced. They're going on like camping trips and all that shit that they do. And then I talked to him a little bit later and he's, he gained weight. He fell off and she's just gotten, older, but she is fit, like super fit. She's always been fit, but now the older she gets, the more fit she gets. And he's just kind of down and out. And then like, sure enough, he's like, yo, I got a girlfriend. It's like, I think it's like his first piece since being married to the old broad for like over 10 years. It's weird I don't know what your experience is, but when you're used to like one person for a long time, like it's not like you're born again virgin, of course, but it's odd to be with someone else after such a long time. And so he got this chick, and then he's like, tell me about it. I'm happy for him. I was like, it's about time. Sure enough, his ex-wife, she comes back and she wants to sample the goods again. Now he's banging 2 of them. And then he pulled a fucking 3-whore roster. Then he was banging 3 chicks on rotation. I was like, bro, good job. But at the end
that
of
is
the
a
day,
good job. You also that's what men support with each other. Body counts.
I would prefer that he was.
I do appreciate you saving the story for another day and not trying to tell the whole thing tonight. But it does sound like a good one. I hope your friend doesn't watch this.
I just want to end it really quick. His heart was broken by this chick. What are you supposed to do? Just roll over and cry? No. The best way to get over someone is to get on top of someone else, or however that goes. And at the end of the day, it's like, okay, so she left you, she banged a bunch of dudes, and now she's back because she knows what side her bread is buttered on. That was fucking stupid. It's just one more reason why women are just out of control. And so now he's got like 2-3 chicks. I guess it's just like, don't get divorced, is what I'm trying to say.
So he's banging at least 3 women, and women are out of control.
Yes. Because he didn't want to get divorced. And she betrayed him. Or she thought she was too good, or she had a midlife crisis. Or you know how women get in their 40s when they have a kid. They get fucking.
You should have given her some of that midlife bro logic.
I mean, I don't know what that is. That a sexual thing? No.
Probably.
No, I'm not gonna fuck my friend's wife.
I had to guess.
I'm not trying.
Okay,
to do that.
well, it was nice chatting. Do you have?
But I just wanted to say, isn't it sad that she had to divorce him, fuck a bunch of dudes, and then come back and just be like on his rotation? Like, is that what you wanted? You dumb bitch.
And he's fat, and she's fit, and he still has the power.
Yeah, but he's got fucking swag. Dude can, if the end of the world comes, he can kill some raccoons, no problem. He's a great guy. And it's just, don't you think it's fucking sad?
I'm putting no mental energy into this story at all. I have no thoughts on it. At least tonight, right now.
Okay. All right. Well,
so, take care. What an enjoyable Friday night it's been.
Isn't that
us aging Gen Xers will have to do it again next Friday.
What's that song? Last Friday night, we go dancing in the bars. Friday night, just got paid. Humping and a bumping, getting late. Body's shaking all around.
All right. Good night. We'll see you later. Cheers. I'll be out tomorrow. Have fun. Take care. Oh, I forgot to share this. All right.